Okay, oh, not going to get the pickup there. That's really huge. Now, here's Punk with the offense. Knock with the far slash, but Umisho getting the shots, playing the FTS in the fighting game here. Bang, bang, here comes the super.
Ball break. A lot of bar to work with on Punk's side. You can wake up Heavy Mob Cemetery. No. No way! He actually did it! He actually did it! Yoko hits that jet!
Put the gun down! Put the gun down!
Abare.
Punk chose violence. He chose violence, man.
Someone tell me what he's doing on his stream, please. Oh my god. Let's go to my reel. Yo, Punk. Getting smoked up in this corner. Cooked like barbecue. Air throw back down to the ground.
The air throw. This is all the pressure here. And at this point, Punk can't drop this third round. We've seen Punk take rounds, but not games so far in this set. Punk has gotten so close. But here is another opening. Are you going to get the super? No, not in time. Gets the opening. Red RC.
He's this. One touch though for Umi. Get some distance. Off the low.
Oh, doesn't
one touch.
It.
Umi gets the hit. It will go on the grand finals winner's side over Punk. 3-0. Wow.
So close, but yet so far from Punk. Able to take the rounds, but not the games. And all the round threes are so close. The wake-up supers were so on point to really punish Umisho trying to catch, just to get up into a block, right, with the shot. You do have that guard pressure as well. But man, not able to seal the deal quite yet. See if Punk can get the run back through losers, but we'll see what's cooking in the Shark Tank.
And oh man, you put Punk down there. Punk's also powered up by loser side of things. Like he just that more matches to play, heated up, but he's not the only one. Solstice is down there. There's quite a few other players down there, but man,
Solstice ain't down there no more.
Bro, Umi.
Stealthy took out Solstice, man.
Oh! I don't think the bracket.
Real, man. The Shark Tank's real. Oh. Bean ain't down there no more either. It's just Jonathan, Stealthy, and Punk. That's the only players left in the Shark Tank at the moment. I'm telling you, man, losers bracket is brutal. It's a brutal one.
Hey yo, all different. Again, who could call who's gonna win in the end? Like, yo, Yeso, I'm sorry, I had to call you out on that one, bro. But you said Punk was gonna lose 3-2 against Solstice. It will switch the other way. It could have went either way, but it's so hard to call who's gonna take these matches. I feel like you see how these players are playing. Like even someone like Punk was taking a break. Honestly, and it was no offense to Punk, I thought he wouldn't make it too far because we've seen his performance in these brackets not go too far with it. He maybe gets you with the game sometimes, but when he really wants to play, he comes through. And yo, Yeso, you have to talk to me, tell me why that prediction was a little bit off, brother.
So my predictions were entirely wrong. I was rooting for Solstice so hard in that second set. It doesn't work out. Of course, Punk comes through, wins that set. Umisho and Punk there in grands, and Punk made it close, especially in those last two games, but it wasn't quite enough. Umisho takes the win and moves on to grand finals, and this is Umisho coming off of the Wednesday Night Fights victory last night, beating Dawn in grand finals, gets into grands here on back-to-back nights, and now things get really interesting as we continue tonight. Do want to update everybody on kind of how things have been going on the lower side of the bracket. Jonathan Tanay has made it through 3-0ing back-to-back sets, beating Shine and then beating Beans. So Jonathan now waiting in losers semifinals. Will play against the winner of Solstice and Stealthy, if memory serves. I don't have the bracket in front of me right now, but I believe it is Solstice and Stealthy, and the winner of that will play against Jonathan Tanay. And then, of course, the winner of that set will move on to face off against Punk for a shot at Umisho in grand finals. But the Happy Chaos has looked really darn good so far today, and Umisho certainly the player to beat in the bracket right now, getting that undefeated run all the way up into grand final. So well played there, and Umisho will try to make it back-to-back titles here in the bracket. Very much looking forward to that. Let me know who you guys have your eyes on in the lower end of the bracket, but we've got some gameplay to pull up here. Production. Okay, we're gonna look at some PvE stuff here again. I talked about it earlier. You can come out, go to your local arena, compete in PvE, all of our leaderboards. We got points, money, prizes all on the line every single week. Wednesday to Sunday, you can come out and play and compete with us in PvE. And I think we got somebody ready to play again. My man Filth, he's got some tunes for us once again. Let's find out. Friend Adrenaline there with the graphics queen here at Esports Arena, crushing it on some Guilty Gear Guitar Hero there. So do a reminder, folks, again, you can come out, play games, compete on those PvE leaderboards every single week, Wednesday through Sunday. Maybe we'll get some Guitar Hero in there very, very soon, because I know all the staff has been having a lot of fun playing it tonight, and I imagine y'all would as well. So if you're looking for an Esports Arena location near you, head over to esportsarena.com or use !locations in Twitch chat right now. That'll get you the link that you need. Of course, this Visio week continues. We still have more Guilty Gear action here tonight. We're getting set up for losers semifinals. It will be Jonathan Tene and Stealthy. Stealthy taking out Solstice there in our top 4, then being Jonathan Tene, Stealthy, Punk, and Umisho. So that is top 4 tonight. Let's take a peek at the overall leaderboard here for Series E till today. Of course, Jonathan Tene jumped up into first place with his win in last week's bracket. Shine right just 10 points behind him. Razo following up in 3rd. Solstice and Idiosyncrasy close to each other in 4th and 5th. And then Dawn down there rounding it out in 6th place. Of course, the top 2 hold on to their spot in Series E and will get to return next season. Outside of the top 2, you will have to re-qualify. So a ton on the line here, and everybody on this leaderboard out other than Jonathan Tene, and that means Jonathan will get to build on that lead. It's just how much will he be able to do so based on what he can do here at the end of this bracket. So we'll have to see how things shake out. Our next matchup between Jonathan Tene and Stealthy coming up here very soon. Let me know who your picks are to win this next set. It's going to be a fun run to the finish, and Charles and Cola are ready for it now. So let's hand it back over to our casters and get back into the action.
Welcome back to Series E Guilty Gear, and man, I gotta say, impressive run from Stealthy. Was knocked into losers, winners round 2, and survived the Shark Tank. But how long can you survive it? Charles here with St. Cola. How you feeling about this bracket?
My voice hurts.
Going hard in the paint.
Matches,
going hard in the paint.
Yes. The match is demanded. The match is demanded. The fans demanded. We're going to handle it, okay? Now, like we just saw Punk go down to Umi in a bombastic fashion. My man woke up heavy mob cemetery, fought him trying to find a way, but couldn't play against Umi. Shoot! Now we're going to find out who's going to get that run back. Is it going to be him, or is it going to be somebody else in the end?
He'll be shooting his way through the whole entire winner's side of things, man. All the way, still in the winner's throne. Of course, when you're in grand finals, someone sits on the throne. Someone sits on the throne with the W on it. But how long can Umisho stay on that throne is the question here. We got the survivor of the Shark Tank, who will face Umi on the throne there. And right now, it's going to be Jonathan Tene versus Stealthy. Winner of that's going to fight Punk. Then winner of that will fight Umisho. But let's get into it. Jonathan Tene versus Stealthy.
With the soul pick, I see that. You know, it's a little bit difficult for Zato to get going and a little bit. I mean, a lot, because Eddie gets knocked out by Axel's normals. So it's a fantastic pick to go for the soul. He's in. Earth. Back to square one. How you gonna get in? Anti-air. Again, Stealthy with a zoning.
Yeah, it's a little different when Stealthy doesn't have to fight someone with a gun. Because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it was... Oh, wait, no. It was actually Bean who knocked Stealthy into the loser side of things. With Stealthy living on a pixel right now. The blue RC just getting smacked right up there.
This pick working out fantastic. Once you get in, you get that win. The lacking defense of this character, you have to get those knockdowns with the Ks and things like that in play. But if it don't happen like that, Jonathan Tene just gets that victory. There's the throw, though. I like that, not letting that revolver go for free. You do shots for shooting blanks. In the backdash, yo, the options that something is employing against a revolver are super sick. You got to find the hit, get out of the corner. We'll do so right here.
No side switch there coming out from Stealthy. Jonathan going to keep things going. The wall break, the ball. Oh, okay, just going to go for the OTG there. The RC to keep the pressure going. Baits the burst with the RC.
Second neutral, 5P, jump S, 2H. Success. This is Jonathan Tene. He knows if I get it, I get that win. Like, if I get you in this corner situation, this is my game plan. But Stealthy fighting back with the aggression. Rinse in explosion. Locking him down. FD won't save you.
Oh, the run-up throw. It's not enough, though. We're still available, but at this point, it doesn't matter. And the trade is going to be in favor of Stealthy. Jonathan was on a pixel there.
He'll definitely take those trades all damn day. And that's one of those things we have to have as a fighting game player. The willingness to take trades and use your health as a resource, even if it's low. What's low? Stealthy's health is draining right now. The close slashes in the BRC, the fade away and play, the finesse and plus. About to put him to rest. Meaty fireball. 5K didn't find the finish. Wanted to bait out that burst. You're the worst, Jonathan, today. You are the absolute worst.
Yeah, and the shimmy to bait it out. And Jonathan, so many baits on so many different levels that game one, right? The burst got baited twice there, and even like the shimmy after the blue RC, Jonathan knowing exactly when we're. It's so funny to me that, you know, Jonathan on the soul and then the main being Zato, those characters are very like polar opposite from each other, I feel. So
Oh, yeah.
I think it's really cool for Jonathan to understand both sides of the coin when it comes to different character playstyles, right?
Yeah, it takes a lot of work. You know, I stole despite the fact that he is unga in the bunga. He definitely takes a lot of work to play in terms of like optimally of the combos and things like that. That's what's going to access the best of what comes from this character in terms of damage. Unless you're someone like Punk that just has fantastic footsies, but not everybody got those. Definitely got the Maxwell Bombers though. Puts him in the corner in this distance. Jonathan Tanank, they'll play perfect to come through. Never mind. Dash up throw. You get the OTG though.
Now you're forced to use all of your meter on the FD here. Okay, you got some bit of offense working on your side, but the 2K to seal it out.
Okay. Again, these dash up throws and dash up dust and things like that are what put people off their pace. And if he gets like the 2K, 2D knockdowns and things like that, that lets him reset the pressure. But Tekken, once again, the reads, he's been getting grippy with it, and Jonathan has been punishing DP. Speaking of punishes, got one on the deck with the command grab as soon as he landed. Okay, Tomer, one vision, denies it.
He's walking, waiting for it. Okay, run out there. Ooh, okay, we got the conversion, the corner carry. Oh, gonna keep it going here. The wild throws so much damage after those.
Head PRC, Axel Bomber. If we the fish, we get the wall splat. Doesn't even need that. The damage. We think about this character not having damage, but if you can get those Axel Bomber loops on the deck, that's enough to do it.
I love how optimal Axel combos are like hit Axel Bomber, hit Axel Bomber, hit Axel Bomber.
Axel Bomber.
It's just so so fun to see. Obviously, you need the corner to do that, and very amazing setup there from Stealthy to get that damage output. And it's really the only place that we see Axel get a ton of damage output, right? The character is obviously not known for the amount of damage, more so the range that you can deal damage.
Exactly. Umi, I see you in the chat, bro. Change your name to Umi Shoot. All right? We done told you like 5-6 times. Your name is Umi Shoot. Your Twitch, everything. In the Smash.gg, everything. Anyway, get back into action right here.
Free of charge.
Free of charge. You're welcome. We gave you that free of charge. You usually have to charge for that. Jonathan making Stealthy pay for this oppression. Ooh, back near the face. 2K 2D knockdown, though.
Yeah, free for Stealthy.
Situation.
Stealthy paying with health bar right now.
That's a lot. Expensive.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive. Running out of funds here for Stealthy. But we get the connection here, the PRC off the ground here.
Jump back. Jump slash, my beloved.
Yeah,
they
not,
said
not
it was
the name today, but I do miss that
not
name.
the name.
JS, my beloved.
My beloved. It's still good. Ooh, 2S comes through in the clutch right here as a round start. Fantastic opener for this character. And you see the results. Corner carry, fireball, knockdown. Obey on the burst. He's going to go for that VRC. And about to find the finish. Fafnir breaks the wall to make a fall, meet his neighbors, and build that tension up.
Okay, just going to keep the pressure going here. Just going to get the Brenton. Oh, wow. Nice. Going to keep the corner pressure. The blue RC into the Axel Bomber. Nice. Can you crack the wall? Okay. Can you get the wall break all the way up there, Stealthy?
Yeah, it's kind of hard up, but this dude's got the chains to let him hang. The dust blocks it out. 2K 2D knockdown immediately from Stealthy. PRC try to cancel it, catch him off guard. PRC of his own. The side switch, the hop, make him drop. Yo, John, that's a real thing you can do? That's sick.
Yeah, and Jonathan still keeping the soul clean, looks like it, not just only on the Zato, right? So just keeping the soul for these specific matchups like the Ramethal, kind of going back and forth, but it looks like for the Axel going to have the soul on deck.
Fantastic job of it. Scientists in play. 2S, 2K2D knockdown. Something with a 2H. That's an explosion. Starting with that 5K, would love to get like a snail or something, anything. Or into like 2K 2D knockdown immediately. Jonathan denying that. The 2S going underneath the 5P.
Yeah, it's so hard too because we've seen Stealthy play so well in the mid range. Guess what? Soul has one of the better mid ranges. That far slash is so hard to deal with, right?
Oh God, you just called that out perfectly. He got the hit. Jump slash while beloved got. Red RC about to find the finish. Stays away from the mix. Look at this defense with that. Wrist gauge is Soldier Boy Frank. Stealthy ain't even afraid.
Axle Bomber?
Yeah. Big combos right there. Big combos.
Trying to get these pokes in.
Slash. Threatening. We've seen that get hit, counter hit, and dash up for the finish. You gotta be careful with that button. I said be careful with that button.
Burst. Staying alive here. Stealthy gets over it, but the burst gets burned from Jonathan. This is absolute last hit here. But Axel is the one chilling full screen.
Or FD come down with it. Major time. 2K2D on his trip guard for the finish. Stealthy. Iron Will. This kid's 16. He's 16 years old. 17 years old. Whatever. He's in that range. He's a teen. He's still in high school. You think other people know about him and like that steely nerves? Like, yo, bro, I just played this sick bracket. I'm getting like top 3, top 2 out here. Like, bro, I be bragging so much. Stealthy, you brag about this in high school. You want to brag about your win over Jonathan T because it's about to be the end. Like, man, you are doing the workout here. How are you so good at that young? That makes me so mad. I'm 34 and I'm barely Celestial. Get out of here.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, most of the like professionals in the FGC are a lot older, right? Or not a lot older, but just more on the older side here. So it's really sick to see some of the younger generation come through like Stealthy and find a ton of success on the Axel here. And even just like, I love how Stealthy played that last round because Jonathan finally gets in movement-wise, and instead of Stealthy trying to throw out options to cover the area that he's going to come in, once he does come in, it's like, okay, I'll let you land in front of me, but I'm just going to hit you with the 2K right into the sweep. So very well played for Stealthy.
Uh-oh. And you defend in this quarter situation. The wake up! Buttons from Stealthy. Had the distance to do it, bet it all, made this man fall, and now he is on set point.
Just getting the advantage this early round here. The burst is available as well. Jonathan has to respect that. When and where will it be used here? Stealthy still not even opting for the burst. Just getting out of the corner, just fighting his way out with the 2K.
He's been so good about when he times that button too as well. We've seen people deal with it, whether it be the stroke and things like that, but then he'll put out other buttons. The economy of buttons well spent from Stealthy, but right now, again, that wrist gauge is cranked, but he will still fight it out. That's what he's about. This dude with a dash up throw. OTG, jump H. RC trying to find the finish. Ain't no way you come back from this if you're John T.
Oh, there's the burst. There's the insurance. Jonathan has burst available as well, but you know, Axel a character that's very difficult to burst, especially if he's just chipping you away full screen. But here comes Jonathan. Finally gets in here.
That jump in. Try to challenge, counter situation, the DP. He's still in. He's still in Staves off set point.
The health just melted right there. And Stealthy was so close to closing out this set, but Jonathan using the run to go ahead and corner carry Stealthy all the way to the right side.
Side switch, of course. 2K2D doesn't give up too much room and actually check John T from leaving. S right there once again, my beloved, coming back for my win. He's still good with it. She's still good with it. The side switch, the trade, still in Stealthy's favor. He has the health and he's back in mid-screen. But John T is mean.
Soul does damage. You gotta watch it. There's the eject button with the PRC. But Jonathan ready for it and converting off it, forcing the burst as well while taking a bunch of health on the way.
Stealthy, one touch and play. If you can find that hit, the PRC 2K burst, offensive style keeps him in the corner. Red RC, can you survive this mix? No, there's the hits. And Jonathan Tanay stays in.
The 2K, you thought the 2D was coming, but then the burst just came through and man, so close. And Stealthy so close to closing this out, but you gave Jonathan one more chance, and here it is. Game 5 situation. Jonathan Tanay on the Soul versus Stealthy on the Axel.
I like the Soul pick. I like what he's doing. I like what he's doing in terms of pressure on the corners. He's making Stealthy break down a bit. But if Stealthy goes back to that gameplay, back to his old self, forgive me, Lord, I must go back to the old me where I get these dashing situations. It might catch Jonathan Tanay off the deck. This is game point both players.
forgive me for my sins. I'm playing Soul again. But you must understand, it's versus Axel.
It's versus Axel. I must do what I gotta do. Uh-oh, it's okay, so man. It's the world, though.
Time. We're about to do triple Axel bomber. Oh, okay. Oh, 2 was enough.
But still, the perfect, though. Axel was perfect. Oh, my God.
You don't get in. Perfect shows.
Third. It hurts. Stealthy. Back with that aggression. Mid-screen with it, too. I like this. Not giving up too much room. I feel like that long-range game was actually allowing John T to come in with the 2S and things like that and deal with the jump back, jump slash. Now he's come through with it.
An anti-air, the blue RC, but doesn't get the pickup with the 2K here. Blue RC and the dash back. Jonathan tries to get the air throw, but it forces the burst out.
It's locked down on the ground. 2H. Air to air right there. Jump slash once again. Oh, close slash situation. Burst. But still, John's got a lot of work to do. A mountain to climb. He's not fine. That man is bleeding. Jump H gets deleted. This health being depleted. That red, my man's actually almost dead. If John can land a big hit right here, it's going to be it. It's going to be it. The dash in. John takes the final round. Give me more. The jump H.
Barely get it. Jonathan not going to be able to move on. And Stealthy is the one that takes it game 5. We didn't get the final round, but we got the final game. And man, that was you know, you're definitely sweating if you're Stealthy, because at any given moment, like you said, in that situation, Soul could have got one big opening with the wall break. That was it, right? So good stuff on Stealthy, not giving Jonathan that opening.
You got to give a lot of credit to Stealthy to not crack in those situations, especially when the pressure from this character, the risk gauge is cranked, and a lot of people would back off. And I think that's what Jonathan was like expecting from Stealthy, but not him. We see him dash in to get the way he seen him get aggressive with it, and now he's aggressively moving on to fight Punk. Bro, this match is going to determine either a run back or a Stealthy going to have a chance to swing at Umi Shoot. Yeah, your name is Umi Shoot. Yeah, your name is Umi Shoot. I don't care what you said in chat. Umi Shoot.
Umi Shoot sitting on the winner's grand final throne right now, and see if anyone can attempt to dethrone him. I think Punk has a solid shot. We saw a lot of close games, but Punk was never able to close it out. And again, kind of, you know, we don't know too much about Happy Chaos's matchups. I haven't seen like every single one of them necessarily. I'm not too sure how Happy Chaos does against Axel. Both of them kind of operate in the same range. I mean, not really. I think Happy Chaos maybe having a little farther range. The gun, you know, goes full screen. So we'll see who's going to be able to really give Umisho the test here at Grand Finals. Punk versus Stealthy. I believe they fought earlier, so I think this is the first time they're fighting in this bracket, at least.
All right, see what it do. Don't even argue, Umisho. Bro, don't even argue. Don't even. Yo, chat, agree with me. Chat, agree with me. We gotta bully him. We gotta bully him into changing his name to Umi Shoot. I guess maybe you shouldn't do that because this weekend is Arc Revo. They might have a patch after the fantastic action. Make sure y'all tune in for that. Yeah. They might change that character up a bit, you know?
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe Umi Shoot will transform into something else. Maybe sometimes you got to put the gun away. You know what I mean?
yeah. Do something different. Put the sword out. You know, like I need something better, something top tier. You know,
Umi Shoot. Umi does a character that just kicks.
Umi Shoot.
That was a good one.
I mean, we did see Umi on the Biken, and Biken does have the 2D knockdown, the double kicks with it, so that could be a thing. But we'll see what happens here as Stealth goes up against Punk. This is Losers Finals. Let's get it, people.
Back-to-back souls here. We'll see if Punk can do what Jonathan could not with the soul right, get in and make Axel pay.
Happens. Too far out for the 2D. We talked about that. The pushback does get the knockdown this time. Punk, can he get in without losing too much health?
Okay, Punk has Stealthy in the corner, goes for the back Nash. Okay, gets the 5K here, the opener, but immediate into the burst here for Stealthy. The side switch, nice.
The RC, jump H, and just keep on that oppression, that approach. But Punk find his way in, doesn't get a big conversion. Jump H once again, Stealthy, willing to play mid-range with his character. And look, it's not strange, but the fact that he's able to do that with a character that can't do it well, that can't really stand up to Soul, it's good stuff.
Left-right mix with the air dash to the left into the overhead. Stealthy, okay. On the zoner, but you still got the mix.
Flash up H. Counter hit on pressing buttons. The backdash gets got with the overhead first, but that might be a hero edition. Stealthy looking like a damn villain right here.
Yeah, just shutting out Punk time and time again here. First game, gonna go over to Stealthy. We'll see if Punk can get the openings he needs, and that second round looked brutal. That was all Stealthy all the time there. Punk was able to get something started in that first round on the right side, but didn't really make it count enough for the round, right?
I mean, that footsie play that you want to do is kind of being deleted by how Stealthy is just keeping him at a long range with it. You know, like you don't get to get in and get that win. And Stealthy with the zoning, we talk about this a lot with Axel. Axel will take out the damage if you try to come through carelessly, and we don't see Punk fading through some of these normals and things like, never mind. Almost shut the hell up, bro. Good job. 6H right there. Punk round start with it. Has found an answer to some of these buttons. He's finding answers as he goes along.
Almost getting the whiff punish, but R/ still very good on block, obviously. Okay. 5K opening up after the anti-air.
For the 2D, actually gets the burst. This is good for Punk to put the pressure on him in the corner. Had to use that defensive tactic right there, but don't go down right here. Don't die and leave your burst aside like that.
And oh, there's the PRC. He's able to block here. Oh, gonna come up with the super with the violence. PRC to make it safe and getting the side switch. The flames too slow.
Too slow. Slow cook right there. You gotta turn that sucker up, you know, gotta give it the pilot light. Oh. Gotta be fast with it. Punk does get the hit right there on the throw. Unfortunate though, Stealthy put up a little bit more than he could chew right there. Up H trade in the favor of Punk, puts him in the corner. Go slash. Not gonna last, man. Pressing buttons. Nah, not like this.
Oh, you're done. Oh, doesn't get the wall splat. Oh, I thought that was surely it. You need one more opening, Punk, to close it out. Stealthy has the burst, but after that one hit, it's probably gonna be done here. But you give Stealthy one opening. Okay, gets some damage here. Ooh, the anti-air.
Too obvious. First, had to stay solid. Yeah, if you would have been you're back against the wall, then Axel Barber's gonna let that thing rock. Fireball falls to it. And Punk still alive, staving off that game point situation that Stealthy would have been on.
But at what cost? I mean, we saw Punk, you know, drop that wall break on the right side, and the burst had to be used to seal out that round. The round did get sealed out though, so still pretty worth. But you know, Stealthy gonna be up here in terms of resources for burst.
Absolutely. Yo, 6S caught, but just too far for the rest of the revolver to unload. Still, Punk trying to come through. 5K though. Trade. Stealthy willing to take these trades.
Clothesline. Okay.
Okay, from here.
Freeze in time? Nope. Ooh, yeah, we are. Here we go. Just to get one more Axel Bomb.
One more. Dash up Axel Bomb. I'll give you $5 if you do it, Stealthy. Dash up Axel Bomb. Never mind. Dust. Don't do that. It's not worth your money out here. You might lose a lot more. That's not worth $5.
I need to see the charge dust start just like at Frosty Faustings. That was legendary.
Wow. That had lore behind it too. Stealthy,
so
different.
Funny. All right, so Stealthy up 2-0 here against Punk. Punk having a phenomenal winners bracket run, but right at the end of the line of the Shark Tank, looks like the last and final Shark, Stealthy might be the one to take him out.
The biggest one right here is a Megalodon. Don't let the age fool you. He's a Megalodon out here in these waters, and he is a mega amount of pressure to deal with for Punk. I mean, this zoning is real hard for Punk to navigate. I feel like you see like he's not as comfortable, and honestly, part of it is because Stealthy is willing to go in with this aggression. Like you don't expect an Axel player to play like that. Put them to you expect to be able to read their buttons and things like that. Stealthy makes it hard. Commentator's curse. It's the worst.
Oh man,
Tyrant.
You done?
Brave.
You are super dead there. Stealthy gonna get deleted that round one. Punk opening things up here, and maybe kind of cooking up the storyline for the reverse 3-0. We'll see if Punk's got it in.
They still win this. Pick him up the 5K burst immediately. Trying to find a tough situation.
Okay.
Duck it. Watch your dome. Still anybody's game.
Yes.
Punk without all that bar, he can still cook. It cooked.
Yep. Oh, yeah, and there it is. Just full screen pressure. Punk not being able to get close. Stealthy staying away.
That's how you should play. You don't want to let this character get in. We saw what happens. The Punk gets his whip punches and stuff like that. He is so strong with it. Baits out the burst. Yo, how you gonna take a Thieves Burst right there? How you gonna take the burst thirst for somebody else who's already thirsty? The 2D knockdown, the PRC, and that'll be the victory to get that wall splat. Just like that. Stealthy taking down Punk 3-0.
With the triple axle bomber. Why not? Why not? Get that wall is very useful. Oh, it was the last one, not an axle. See, last one should have been axle bomber. So.
Yeah.
Next time, Stealthy, just a commentator critique, just
one more.
Triple axle bomber.
One more.
Triple axle.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not?
Add more.
But GG's for Punk there. Wonderful run. I'm gonna stop the run there from Stealthy at 3rd place. Phenomenal throughout winners bracket, but just getting shut out by the 2 zoners, the gun and the sickle chain, man. The range too long.
Long range. Too much. These zoners, by the way. Well, I'll tell you what, there's been great play from Stealthy to make it through the loser side of things. The defeat, not only Solstice, but heated up Punk and many more after being dropped down. But can he fight someone like Umi, who has been someone different that won't even take the opinions of commentators, won't even take the help? We've given him a new name. He said, I ain't Umi Shoot, I'm Umi Show. So show me something different. A new name. I'm still gonna call you Umi Shoot. I don't care, bro. You ain't gonna stop me. You don't have to put in change.org. You're gonna make me run a twit long. Ain't gonna happen, bro. Ain't gonna happen.
Nothing will stop St. Cola. Nothing.
Oh, no, not at all. Who's gonna stop each other in this bracket right here, bro? I do not know who's gonna take it. Umi has been on a tear, but the way that Stealthy's playing, I feel like there's confidence behind it. Young man confidence, where like you ain't got the fear of nothing. You ain't dealt with taxes in your life. You ain't dealt with bad back when you wake up. Like life is just free to you. Everything is just easy for you,
no
and you
rent.
can play with the aggression. No rent. You feel immortal. Keep playing like he feel immortal. I'm telling you.
See, what do you call it? Stealthy didn't get hit with the reality stone yet.
No.
When you pay your first month of rent, that's reality stone right there.
Yeah, I'll tell you what the reality is right here. This is Grand Finals. Guilty Gear Strive Series E Umi Shoot versus Stealthy. Let's get it.
Umi Show on the winner's side of things. Not too sure about this matchup. Obviously, these are just not a matchup that I see too often in tournaments, right? We usually see the Nagos, the Leos, reign supreme. I know Lost Souls in the chat. I don't know what his opinion on this matchup is, but right now, Umi Show getting the shots in, twirling the gun, getting the wall break.
And look at the damage it's done. I mean, but this is fine. You don't have to go back to full screen. No reset to neutral. This is mean, actually. Umi. No wall required. No wall necessary to set up. Easy construction. It's terrible Axel. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's not good for Stealthy. You are the king shark, but I don't know what a shark can do to a gun.
I don't know. The fisherman got the dynamite. Go in the water. Yo, the low profile under the 5P. Yo, Umi. That was sick, but wasn't enough as Stealthy. We'll take the round back.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe this is a matchup that Axel has to play, like, maybe more running forward, right? We see Stealthy kind of trying to close the gap here. Maybe not, like, in a sense where you got to get into boxing, but try to keep it mid-range, at least, like, 2K distance. Seems like a pretty powerful area here for Stealthy, and you know Stealthy loves that 2K, right?
Yeah, and your buttons do seem like they're slower, and you get less reward if you get hit. Like, right, Stealthy hits you with 5P, no big deal. Then you command, grab side switch, no big deal. Umi hits you from full screen, you eating the whole Glock. To get like that. Oh my God, laying flat on his back like that. Umi. Denying the with the shots. Oh my, Barnum and Bailey's.
You gotta see if you're Stealthy, you gotta try, right? At least try. Maybe it's a little different timing or whatever. That was for the first game, so might as well give it a whirl. Man, it's just so hard because when you're getting comboed full screen, the bursts don't matter, the walls don't matter. You're just getting shot up in combos.
That must be so painful. Listen, a man like me would pick Leo and unplugged after the first loss, but Stealthy, you sticking with it. Remember, Stealthy has to win 2 sets to win in full in terms of this tournament. You gotta do it twice to make it nice. Umi just needs 1 set for the victory, denying that reset he's trying to.
Yeah, you gotta get both of the sets here. First set to knock Umi Show out of the heavens, and the second one to send them down into just out of the bracket, right? It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be an uphill battle here for Stealthy, especially with Umi Show getting that first game.
Yeah, max range is not where you want to be. You don't want to let that curse be applied. That's when you see the 5P trying to interrupt, but the shots The clock is too much. This is too much. Stealthy can't find a way in for that win. The pickup. Oh my God, the last shot.
Was that OTG? Like off the super? Oh, because he was so high, he had enough time to do that? My goodness, that is very strong.
Nah, Lost Soul, I see you up in the chat, dog. If this character don't get nerfed, you need to teach me this character. This is ridiculous. Look at this. Umi shoot. The 9 that approached and only got hit with that 2H because he walked in. He could have stayed full screen with it, so doesn't take advantage of the situation. You gave him the opening. He's walking in.
And if you're able to use the Rensen and pull back there, I think that might be a really good tool for Stealthy. Just getting that out there can be the difficult part, right? Where you get while you're getting shot down. There's the install. Okay, just gonna go for the reload here. Gets the clone out. Stealthy trying to get in with the PRC, trying to get close enough. When we show, not only do you got to worry about the gun, but you also got to worry about that weaved in pressure with those normals too, right?
God, bro. Yo, Umi, I bet he was licking his chops. I'm just wiping the drool off the side of his mouth, putting his little bib in. He said, I'm about to get my win. This is an easy matchup. Easy work right here. As you see Stealthy struggling in this match, bro. Let him play. It's a 2-player game.
You know, Punk is a crowd favorite, but I feel like Umisho might have been cheering for Stealthy in that loser's finals. If you know what I'm saying, you know?
Yeah, thank God. Oh my God. I need to find a good matchup.
Yes, let's go Stealthy. That's
let's
what I like to see. I'd be so tight. That's how brackets go. Cheering for the right matchup for you.
Exactly, you're definitely right. But then again, this is a fighting game where anything can happen. And this is Guilty Gear where if you have a bad matchup, you could come back from the brink. And it's not like Umishu is just relying upon the fact that it's a good matchup for him. You see him being able to deal with Stealthy coming through. He knows how Stealthy wants to play. He's got the data. He's put it into practice.
There's that Rensen, the 2K to keep things going here. Not only, like, Axel just being unique in a sense where you have a move that can pull your opponent into you, right? Okay, we get it. You have the bar. You have the bar, Stealthy.
He did that with intent. I was villainous with it. And make sure you know I'm trying to help you do. I'm trying to get that win.
And this is another question too. We're not even too sure how much experience Stealthy does have in this matchup, right? So even for Stealthy, if this is an L, this is a W in a sense where you get that matchup experience. But we know Stealthy trying to at least get one step at a time, trying to get this reset. But Umisho here with the super, here with the wall break.
Some of y'all said this is not a fighting game. Listen, it's a fighting game, but everybody's different. Y'all wanted that variety in your characters. You're getting it right here. This is Guilty Gear. This is Guilty Gear right here.
I smell something.
I smell something. This is Guilty Gear.
Is that the game? I don't know. That might be the game.
Listen, back in the day, used to slug it out, but now we spray. Put the shots on him. Umi on tournament point.
Okay, Umi kind of running forward here. The gun's not. Okay, there's the gun. There's the gun. On point. On cue. On cue. Okay, gets the counter hit. Gonna pull in. Yep. Side switch. UK pressure, but gonna force out the burst from Umisho.
Pick up. Umi. Fully stocked, locked and loaded right here. Unloaded some of the clip to do it. See the dash block right here, trying to get in. Oh, he tried to press a button. You tried the game. You thought this was 2-player. This is a 1-player game right here. It's a one-touch situation. Umi, shoot.
This is so hard. You have Stealthy has the burst, but are you close enough to use it?
Oh, he BMing. He BMing. Umi shoot says, say my name. It's Umi shoot. It's Umi shoot. One touch the ceiling. Oh, the 2K 2D. That could have been 2D right there. The burst. The beach. Oh, but the knockdown. Umi shoot. Don't get lazy with them things. Let them bang. As he takes it 3-0 over Stealthy. Damn. What a character.
Umi show just racking up the 30s. Winners finals. 30. Grand finals. 30. Immediate. Back to back. Cannot touch this man in the winner's side of things. Will not even touch the Shark Tank. I'm too good for the Shark Tank. I don't go down to the Shark Tank. Staying in the winner's throne of grand finals. Congratulations to Umisho showing off the happy chaos and especially towards the end there. And Umisho had to play a bunch of different types of matchups too. Obviously, I think the Axel did look. I'm not super experienced, in that matchup, but it definitely looked good for Happy Chaos, right? Kind of saw Axel have to use very different tools in different ways in the matchup, and usually when you see that, it's like usually a sign of a bad matchup. So, but I mean, even all before that, surviving some of these rushdown characters like Leo, like Soul, right? So Umisho had to, do the gauntlet, do the zoner gauntlet. Definitely survived.
Oh yeah. Good defense too. Y'all kind of forgetting the fact that he had great defense throughout this bracket. Staying alive in Strive is a difficult thing, and this character doesn't have the best defense. No DP, gotta run out the clone, stuff like that. So gotta give Umi his flowers. And I'll tell you one thing, y'all in the chat could not pick up this character and make the magic happen, especially not with the best in the US. So give Umi I said shoot his flowers. And my man shot himself to the victory. And we're gonna shoot over to Yeso. Thank y'all for watching, and we'll see you in the next one.
Cola and Charles, shout out to both of you. Great cast on the day, gentlemen. Always a pleasure to listen to you both. Congratulations to Umisho. The Happy Chaos reigns supreme here at Series E. Back-to-back bracket wins as well for Umisho. We have to mention, we talked about it earlier, 1 Wednesday night fights. Last night defeating Dawn in grand finals. Takes down Stealthy and his Axel this time around in 3-0 fashion as well. The Happy Chaos dominant on the day, and Umisho stands on top. So congratulations to you, and excited to see what, how players adapt to this Happy Chaos coming in and dominating here today. We'll have to see if anything changes going into next week. To all of you watching tonight, I hope you enjoyed the show. Lots of great Guilty Gear action here tonight. Do want to encourage you to watch the ARC Revo America Finals this weekend. Of course, Razo and Jonathan today will be both representing Series E at the tournament this weekend. Go cheer them on, as well as all of the other players competing, and enjoy all of that. It's certainly going to be a very exciting show. If you guys missed any of the action tonight, or if you missed anything from Apex Legends and Halo Infinite earlier on this week, make sure to tune in tomorrow, 4 p.m. Pacific time, right here at twitch.tv/esports arena. I will be hosting Series Recap. I'll have a couple of very special guests joining me on the show to talk about everything that went down this week, and we'll definitely be talking about the ARC Revo America Finals this weekend, so don't miss out on that. Again, that's 4 p.m. Pacific time right here for Series Recap tomorrow. Do want to remind you again as well, come out and play with us at Esports Arena. You can see one of our locations. Oh, we're going to take that down. Come out and play with us, folks. Use exclamation point locations in Twitch chat. There you go. There you can see one of our locations packed tonight. If you want to come out and play with us, whether it's PvE, whether you're looking to just chill for a few hours and game, you can do it all with us at Esports Arena. Exclamation point locations in Twitch chat. Find a location near you and come out and game with us. We'd love to see you very soon. That's going to do it for our show tonight, folks. My name is Yeso. It was a pleasure being your host here tonight. For myself, the entire live broadcast crew, and everybody here at Esports Arena, thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you again tomorrow.
Just didn't hit on the last hit. It hit second hit, whipped on the third one. He was just
right. But y'all gotta go with how cheap Geo is. But I guess we're seeing how cheap Leo is. And once again, as you pointed out, Charles, the damage from this character is ridiculous.
Damage, and this the situation afterwards. Not a lot of characters have that kind of damage output and the conversion rate with such a crazy situation afterwards, right? That back turn, Leo can do some dangerous stuff.
Absolutely. And Razer putting the full effect of all the characters' tools. Off the backboard, Harlem Globetrotters breaks the wall, make a fall, and builds up that tension situation. This is real good for Razer. They're probably gonna get another bar. Yep, one, spin, and let me get another one. Oh, never mind, it's done. Ugh!
No super required for that one, and the red RC for the pop-up extension to drag Super Noon all the way to the corner for the wall break. Razo with very calculated, very optimized damage output there. So Razo looking extremely strong out the gate. Looked a little shaky there on the opening, and Super Noon looked like was going to take all the momentum out of Razo, but Razo just coming back swinging.
Yeah, really good stuff too. Playing that mid-range game, when we're on the 5K, we see a lot of 5K resets and a lot of jukes with the 5K, right? Because it's got a lot of forward movement. You see the 5K, and after like a couple throw resets, they always do a dash up throw. They do the 5K, and they kind of like, wait, what? And they try to go for like a throw tag, then get hit with a far slash or a heavy slash. And right now, I don't know if Super Noon's going to last. My man is getting cooked right now, but this
Super
is
Noon
not
had enough.
Wait,
Bringing
hold
out
on.
the other gun.
What?
Bringing out the shades,
Super
bringing
Noon.
out the gun, the halo. I've had enough.
He's had enough? Wow. The secret top tier right here. That is Happy Chaos. This character is really good too.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot more of this character. And, you know, on release, this was a character kind of like Zato. You have to give the community a little time, right? It's definitely not a week one Happy Chaos going to be running these brackets.
Yeah. I just never seen Super Noon play this character in such like an in-depth way, but will the grinding pay off in behind the scenes? So far, Razo getting into him. I think the offense for this character, as long as you got the execution, is real good. Like, it's not too bad, but the defense, though, he doesn't have a DP. The clones spend health. It's looking long. Looking long for Mans.
Yeah, you are a zoner, but you gotta keep them out.
Yeah.
If they get in, it's not a fun time. I mean, defense in general.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Series E Guilty Gear Strive. It's Razer Week here at Series E as we keep the action rolling and jump right into the FGC. My name is Jay, so I will be your host today. As always, excited to be back for more Guilty Gear Strive action. Of course, we're coming off of a week where we saw Happy Chaos dominate the bracket, Umisho winning it all back-to-back days as well, because you look at last Wednesday and Umisho got into the Thursday night bracket by winning Wednesday night fights and then dominated on Thursday as well. But tonight we'll see a whole new crop of talent here, and it's going to be a fun time. For those of you that are new, I want to break down just how Series E works though real fast for you, okay? Series E is a professional esports open circuit that absolutely anyone can join across multiple different titles. We've got Apex Legends, we've got Halo Infinite, and of course, Guilty Gear Strive. Now, the way things work is players go out, they compete in our open qualifiers, and the best of the best make it into Series E. Now, what that means for those players is they sign a contract, they get drafted by one of our partner brands, they get a monthly salary, and they get to compete weekly for points and prize money in Guilty Gear Strive. It's every Wednesday in the Wednesday Night Fights open bracket, and then every Thursday in this invitation-only double elim bracket. So if you and your friends want to get in on the fun, head over to matcherino.com/ESA to sign up. And if you have any further questions, head over to esportsarena.com. I'm looking forward to tonight's actions, of course. Big competition at the top of the Series E standings. Players trying to hold on to those spots going into Season 2. It's a very tight competition at the top of those standings, so definitely keep an eye on those Series E sponsored players tonight. The likes of Razo, Jonathan Tene, Shine, and Solstice all in a very tight battle for the top of the table. Now, before we get into the fun for tonight, I do want to talk about a little something new that we are doing at Esports Arena all across the country, and it's called PvE, okay? It is this new awesome tournament format that we are running at all of our locations where you don't have to commit to 3 or 4 hours to play through an entire bracket. Now, you can just come in and compete in a few different leaderboards to get in on the fun. We have 4 running every single week. They run from Wednesday through Sunday. You come in, purchase some tokens to use as your entry, and each different leaderboard has its own $500 prize pot every single week. So come in and compete on Wednesday. If your scores aren't at the top going into Sunday, you can come back in again all throughout the week to put up your top scores and compete in PvE. Now today we've got a special little demonstration for you all. A little bit of Clone Hero from my good friend Filth playing some Guilty Gear Strive tunes. So let's check out what he's got going on.
into dark. Future now and past, vanish into dark. When it all mixes up, drowned in pain, I lost my mind. There's no good about in there. Drowned in gain, I lost my mind. There's no good about in there. Vanish into dark. It is hopelessness filled by the light. A piece of desire, a piece of dreams. Is it heard out on the edge of the world? And then after that, will that dream still go on? I hope that it's not the end of sorrow and joy. Vanish into dark. Future now and past, vanish into dark. When it all mixes up, drowned in pain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Drowned in gain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Vanish into dark. It is hopelessness filled by the light. Right piles into the footprints behind. Don't forget to respect for pain. Drowned in pain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Drowned in gain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Drowned in pain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Drowned in gain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Vanish into dark. Future now and past, vanish into dark. When it all mixes up, vanish into dark. It's the sweet smell of death, vanish into dark. Triple hope never speaks out. Path to liberty, compress the sky. The broken world will cry for humanity. I once had some sweet memories. Each world remains all the same. How can I remember those moments, sweetheart? Tell me. Tell me. If there's a man who can
All right. Hey, Phil, looking pretty good. Playing some Guilty Gear tunes there. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Remember, if you want to compete, come and play on a leaderboard, get in on those prize pots and awesome prizes as well. Head out to your local esports arena. You can use exclamation point locations in Twitch chat right now, or head over to esportsarena.com for more information. We're getting ready for the first round. Just want to shout out a few matchups jumping out to me here that we'll see in winners round one. We've got Diaphone against Dawn, so we'll get the Eno mirror match there. Possibly, though I know Diaphone has been picking up the Baiken as well. Shine and Yurikov should be fun. Solstice and Flash, quite a few great matchups to kick off the day. And we're ready to go, so I'm going to hand it off to the casters. Let's kick off another week of Series E Guilty Gear Strive.
Welcome everybody. The Guilty Gear action never stops here at Series E, presented by Esports Arena. My name is James Chen, and once again, joined on the mics by Mr. Saint Cola. How you doing?
Well, I'm doing fantastic. As we say, every single week, this is the best Guilty Gear you will see all day. I don't care where you go. I don't care where you look. If your eyes are going to be pointed right here, because it's clear we got the best Guilty Gear. We got the best in the U.S. fighting it out, and I can't wait to see who's going to take it. We got a lot of energy. I see it on Twitter. I hope to see it in this bracket. But we got to run out the rules first. You know, it's a little bit different than something's a little bit different than what we see before, but it's pretty similar to other tournaments. You know, the double elimination is standard stuff, the 3 to 5, all the way, even including top 8, winner keep their character, all that good stuff. Along with a loser, they can switch, random select the stage, and you know, new characters. So if Testament does come out, they come out recently, you gotta wait a few weeks. It'll be a week after launch. But the thing that is so different than other tournaments is the fact that the sponsored players are playing for those top 2 spots to keep their sponsorship for next season, and there's money on the line too as well. 300, 150 and 50 for first, second, and third, for a grand total of $500. And I mean, there's a lot of great players. I already said the best in the U.S. I meant it, right, James?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at this right now, what's going to be interesting, now obviously we have our 6 Series E sponsored players, of course, Nerf, Shine, Vizio, Jonathan Tene. I've been saying his name wrong the whole entire time. He literally told me, it was like, it's Jonathan Tene, not Tene. So there you go. Splash, Idiosyncrasy,
okay.
Intel, Razo, Razer, Dawn, Excedrin, Solstice. But what's interesting here is you can see a lot of the players here. We just had, obviously, Arc Revo Finals, North America Finals this past weekend. And Hotashi, the champion, seems to be taking a break here, going to let some other people win some money here. What's also interesting to me, though, is that at Wednesday Night Fights yesterday, the Happy Chaoses are starting to reign. And first and second place, Umesho and Krieg, the Happy Chaos player, both Happy Chaos players, and neither of them here this week for this event. So seems like we're going to be Happy Chaos free over here. But Happy Chaos, definitely a character slowly but surely starting to become an absolute terror in tournaments. So, but unless any one of these players all of a sudden busts out a Happy Chaos out of nowhere, we might not be seeing that character this week at all.
That's true. I believe it was Super Doom that might have tested a little bit and it didn't really work out. Wasn't like all the way there. I could be wrong, but we could see that character. We could see also other people be suffering by the other top tiers that are out there as well, because we have, you know, the Leos. We've got the Souls coming through, as Punk is there too. Cheto with, you know, their Leo as well. Miria also with their Soul. The Ram pick, you know, the Ram players out there downplaying. Don't act like I don't see y'all up on Twitter acting like that character is the weakest of the week. And of course, the Nago Nation, partly led by Splash. So again, a lot of good action in the end. I can't wait to see who's going to take it. I can't, because every single week, like, I feel like I'm like, man, I don't know how it's like almost 6 hours of content, maybe like 5 hours of content that we get to go through for this giant bracket, but like it doesn't feel like it. It feels like it goes so fast because the action is so well paced, so explosive, just as Guilty Gear is.
Yeah. And also want to shout out in particular Dawn this week. Of course, I believe is it Razer, I think, is our sponsor of the week, if I'm not mistaken. Let me get a clarification there just in case. That is correct. Okay,
right.
Just wanted to make sure. But yeah, Razer, of course, been a part of the fighting game community for a very, very long time. They already sponsor a lot of players, such as Cien, of course, one of the most famous players in the world of fighting games, and been making joysticks and computer peripherals and everything like that. Obviously, just such a great addition to the FGC as Razer. So shout outs to them.
Yeah, much love to them, and much love. We talk about players that have been around for a bit. Flash definitely been with it. Listen, I saw that tweet that he pulled up from the depths. He pulled that from the closet. He was like, remember when I said this? When he said, I am one of the best players, and he named himself multiple times. Well, he definitely did his work, the 9-to-5 plus overtime, while he was at Arc Revo, showing why he's one of the best in the business, and he's out here to put in work with the Kai.
So it's every single time. He always plays the soul color, and every time the match starts, I'm like, whoa, he switched to soul. Oh, wait, no, that's just Kai. Man, it's the mix-up, I'm telling you. Oh, man. But here we go. Solstice has him in the corner. Yep, the standard Ramlethal keep you in the corner tech. Jump, punch, punch, punch. Didn't get it this time, and the back throw is going to allow Flash now to get the corner position here, so this is important. Yep, throws out the super just as a check. Try to also keep him in the corner, but side switch now, and Solstice has the corner position.
Until the DP comes through. Vapor thrust, we out of the corner. Counter hit, call to press the buttons. The dash up dust, the red RC. That's victory right there for Solstice. Yeesh.
Yeah, that tap dust, normally cannot combo off of the tap dust, but with the RC, everybody can, and so it gets very dangerous. Always got to watch out. Basically can't react. It's kind of I mean, if you are super tuned into looking for the orange glow, perhaps, but in general, very hard, especially with such a frenetic pace that this game typically has.
Yeah, a lot of mental stack, right? Ooh, my man did Stun Dipper, had the bar to go far, of course. Kai players only want one thing, it's disgusting. In Flash, that diag clear right to the wall to make him fall. It built up that tension. That means it could be a good situation for him, but Solstice going to shoot first with their bar first. They got one more. The interruption on the dash. I like that. 5P.
There it is, the Stun Dipper again. Super fast, 5-frame low from like half a screen. But right now, Flash stuck in the corner. Got to rely on his defense. Makes it out. We get 6 speed, but doesn't matter. It was out of the corner. So there was really not a convenient way for Solstice to keep that combo going, which allows Flash to get back to neutral. Fireball game, and then the Stun Dipper! Waiting a half a second to make sure that Solstice didn't burst. And sure enough, Solstice saving it for this round. The 6P, though, to start. Couldn't juggle with the 6H.
Yeah, we're too far out. Flash trying to get back to basics right here. Back to that neutral. Gets the knockdown shock state. You got to get that applied. Get that damage going and flowing. I'm telling you, like with this character, you're going to get those extra roots, especially in mid-screen, and the damage to the plus that you need. Otherwise, he's like an okay character. The dash up throw, though, meaty fireball, no vegan, the dust, blocks it out. So it's coming back from the corner position.
It's the check, and yep, gonna get the burst out of Flash. Now, obviously, the last round, next hit on Solstice will probably result in a burst as well. Oh no, a back throw, here we go. Is it gonna be a burst, a defensive burst? Yeah, there it is. And perfectly timed to have the gold bar, the gold burst, get the full meter so that you can throw out the double swords, Roman cancel, caught Flash off guard, gonna take that first game.
She had that. Why did she have that? I got a lot of questions when it comes to Ram, just in general. But you see that Flash is like, he's like only like bits away from being able to put down Solstice, right? There's like just small situations. It's some of these bars, the OTG moments and things like that. But that's the problem with Kai. He's a jack of all trades, but not a master of anything really. So getting damage and plus frames, it's all situational for him to get in. But Flash is one of those that believes the character's good. Like he believes it in the character. And honestly, the character does have some fantastic matchups. This is not one of them. But, you know, that roundedness allows him to stay solid in a lot of moments, right? Having a DP and things like that. That 6P is real good, but all that don't matter when you put up against the wall and about to fall from Ram.
Yeah, and basically a perfect from Solstice right now. Just needs to get one more hit, and there it is. Not quite a true perfect, but maybe like 2 pixels away. So not a good start for Flash in this game. Also even spent his burst that round. Here comes Solstice with spending their burst, and now in the corner, yep, it's the knockdown, and the pressure is still going through the wall. Oh, man.
I will get too good. Oki time. Our fight just finished situation, try to push him back out. Dash up back though, okay. Here we go. Yeah, the Kai special. The side of fries. There's a dust. Too far for the die clear.
Too far away for that combo. Combo did not connect. It was a little bit too far away, unfortunately, and makes it over the fireball. Nicely done. Couldn't keep the combo going off of the ground, but the PRC to save himself and kill Flash at the same time gonna land. There you go. Game 2 to Solstice.
That's a shimmy. That's a really good shimmy right there. I saw someone talk about that, like going for shimmy situations to use the RC to, like, you know, bait out throws and find a punish. All right, I guess you been looking on Twitter a little bit, huh, Solstice? And now they're looking to put down Flash in a 3-0 clean sweep off the feet. But Flash, again, it's just these small moments where just Kai, you see the deficiency of the character, right? You know, not being able to get confirms and things like that. You have to have shock state to really apply to the character. And Solstice has denied that or just not been too afraid of that, right? Like, he's like, cool, shock state, I'm okay with that. I'll fight back.
Yeah, exactly. Kai is not the character that has the dirty mix-ups built into himself. You know, the shock state gives him plus frames on Fuja arc when blocked and such like that, but, you know, doesn't have the same kind of offensive pressure or just dirty mix-ups that a lot of other characters have. Like, for example, here, Ramlethal, you see with the check on the 2K, catch the forward dash, and the sword explosions just being extremely good pressure that you don't need a setup for. Like, Kai obviously has the heavy fireball, which is super good, but has to get the knockdown to set that up. Now we're trapped
Takes
in the
a lot
corner
of different
once
work.
again. Both swords back. Oh, that'll do it. Look at this Solstice trying
too
to
much
take
dominance
this
right here.
6 rounds straight.
And it's just like the range that you want to stand at for Kai is where you know, where Ram wants to, and her reward is a lot more, especially you don't have that shock sleep like that. The set a step with it, the juke into the super, ride the L.
All right, maybe this is the turnaround point that Flash needs. Oh, tried to go for a shimmy there, but no reaction from Solstice. Oh, and the empty jump low, and guess what? Corner time. You've got to block these sword explosions. And yeah, Flash keeps trying to challenge after blocking the sword, and Solstice keeps throwing out that 2K every single time. Oh, that's gonna be blocked. Oh no, he actually hit!
I like the RC right back.
Flash thought it was.
Didn't commit though. Oh no, if he would have committed. That's so unfortunate. The sword sin. The burst to stay alive. But you ain't gonna thrive and strive like this. Oh, the explosion to seal it. Solstice taking it from Flash 3-0. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was thinking the exact same thing I was thinking. I swore that Solstice was going to block that super, and he kind of just unleashed the Roman cancel without, you know, confirming it as well. And again, like I said, I thought Solstice was going to block that as well. So there you go. But unfortunately, 6 rounds straight for Solstice. Flash going down to loser's bracket.
And it's one of those where it's just like moments, like these just little small happenstance have just kept him from not getting those rounds, and it's despite the score closer than when it may appear. So I'm thinking that, you know, in the loser bracket, he's gonna make that fantastic run. But again, a lot of killers out here, the best in the US coming through. Yeah, we're missing a little bit of the Hotashi. You know, I guess he might be the Arc Revo champion, and, you know, the best in the US. I guess he's all that, even though he says he doesn't want to be named that, which is so weird. Like, listen, if I win a tournament like that, if I qualify, I know he's looking for like combo breaker and you know, CEO and all that stuff like that. But like, you already won Frosties, you won Arc, you know, you come on now. Like, at this point, bro, like, you know, just take this out. Just take it.
I totally get it though, because, you know, I mean, in past weeks, I've said it that you can tell Otashi is not looking at being the best in NA. He wants to be the best in the world. And so he doesn't even feel like he deserves to have that kind of accolade until they start competing against EU with players like Latif and Japan, you know, and being able, or Asia, I should say, and being able to defeat everyone around the world. Like, he's not interested in being the best in the North America. He's interested in being the best in the world. And that's exactly what he said at Arc Revo.
That's fair. That's fair. You know, you want to have beyond. You're looking beyond just your backyard. And if we're talking about beyond the backyard, a lot of people in EU do not rate this character. That is Chip Bean. He's coming through with it. He's done a lot of work, not only in Series E, but also in terms of Wizard Night fights, in LBC and things like that. And I'm curious to see what Bean does when things open up border-wise. But right now, he's got to get through Super Noon. And this is a matchup where I feel like a lot of Chip players are like, okay with playing, right? You know, you have the dive kick, the aerial approach, kind of hard to deal with for Super Noon. I should say Ram, just in general. So it's going to be a pest.
Yeah, and that was an attempt right there for the comeback. But again, you know, so much of what Bean does to defeat you is just run in there and come from the ground. And of course, that's Chip's MO. He's largely a ground approach character because he's so fast. But Ramlethal controls that neutral space so well, which is what makes it really tough for Chip to get in there. And see, there it is again. Slash heavy slash. Slash heavy slash. Ooh, okay, he's in. There it is, the 6K. Classic Bean, gonna keep him in the corner. Nice block on the mix-ups from Super Noon. That just opens you up to the throw.
Sage, one more touch to seal it. Bean can do spawn. Yes, nice whip punish. Saw him whip the button like that. Got the hit, and that'll do it. Round to round right here. I like the fadeaway play from Super Noon, reading the dash in from Bean, forcing out the burst, but still caught up in the corner. While being pinned against the wall.
This is important. Really important now for Bean. Has the corner position, gets out of there with the flip. That's a really smart decision to make. Again, you get punished for it, but you're out of the corner, more important. And I love Bean's use of PRC to get these anti-air 6Ps all day. The fireball, kick the clone.
Kind of similar to how like May would play in this matchup, but you have a lot more dash in situations like with your buttons, but not like this.
You're dead.
Yeah, there's no worry about that. Like, if you're super like, yes, he whiffed the DP, yes, because you know he'd be feeling depressed. Because once you whiff a DP, it's absolutely free. That character gets super smoked. And listen, also before I get into more of this, Ranch, I see you up in the chat like that. Fantastic job along with James at Arc Revo. Y'all give this man his flowers. Give him their flowers. It was a fantastic job. Y'all are killing me all week. And that exhibition too at the end was super sick. But anyway, back to the match like that. Super Noon. I want to talk about his heat recently. You know, the way that he has been kind of getting back in the groove. He kind of hit a dip on Twitter, and I saw some people in his little timeline being like, oh yeah, Strive's random and all this other stuff trying to coddle him. But then he didn't take that. He didn't take that advice. He's like, no, I'm going to work hard. I'm going to find the answers I need in this game. And I like the confidence in his play right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Super Noon, you know, hasn't had the most successful Series E ventures in the past few weeks, but I'd love to see a strong run by Super Noon to show that, you know, he can also dominate in this game as well, like he has before in games like Dragon Ball FighterZ. Great, Bean still with the life lead. The YRC out of the air. Okay. No! Oh my god.
The two ahead. The dash up throw though. Actually, it's a back throw. I'm sorry for Super Noon. Oh, but another one. Hands up on man.
Dude, I really honestly thought it was Bean who got the throw the first time too, but then I was like, wait a minute, Super Noon got the throw, and then Bean got the throw, and he was like, okay, fine, you thought I threw, I'll throw. Okay.
Let me rewrite the script. You went off the script a bit. Let me go back on the path. Jump trying to find a knockdown. Does so. Sushi 6'8".
Nice.
6K. I'm sorry.
Blocked it. Very rarely see that happen. But like I said, Bean kind of controls that because he always goes for the lows. He's hitting you with lows all day, as you can see. Look at that. Just like constant low attacks, which is what makes the 6K so scary eventually. There we go. The 6P gets the counter hit, forces the burst out of Bean. Bean's got the corner position still, though. Out of there!
H. The range on that throw, the jump H though from Bean. Forces the burst from Super Noon. Gotta play this perfectly, gets the counter hit. That should do it. My friends and me, it's a party.
Nice. At first I was like, how is he gonna make sure he kills off of this? You know what? Just activate the super beautiful job too. I mean, just again, awareness of your resources, awareness of how much meter you have, and knowing exactly what the kill combo is. I mean, a lot of the times it seems like, oh my gosh, what a good reaction. No, he looked at his meter before that combo hit, and he knew if this hit, this is exactly the path that he's gonna go down. That's what a lot of players do. They evaluate their resources and know exactly what's gonna come if they get the hit.
Well, I saw it with Bean before, where he get a conversion and know that the pushback would be too much like that, and not try to press too much and stick out some buttons and might get hit with a far slash from Ram. You're dead. So smart stuff by Bean. That's just a mark of a top player right there. And look at how good he is at dealing with that button. And that's just one of the things I feel like Chip is really good at, being able to dash in, to punish, puts him against the wall with the Alpha Blade.
Dude, I just can't believe that Bean has been so consistent with punishing like the far slash by dashing up and just hitting. That's how fast Chip is. My goodness. Oh no, the tap dust into the sword explosion. You're dead. I mean, look, every time Chip gets hit in the corner, that's like the first thing I say is, you're dead. I never even have to ask if anything is going to kill, because Chip is dead. That's just what it is.
Yeah. There are very few times where you're a Chip player and you hit the corner, you're like, all right, I'm going to live through this. I'm going to live through this. I'll make it through this. Like this.
Yeah,
you might, like,
most Chip players.
I don't know.
Like, most Chip players are probably putting down the controller, taking a drink from their cup. They're like, yeah. Oh, baited out the burst. Nice. Super Noon going up 2-1. So here we go. Super Noon perhaps maybe looking to make his first deep Series E run. This would be a good start to be able to take out a player like Bean, obviously being one of the strongest players who has actually taken one of these Series E events, if I'm not mistaken. So obviously one of the stronger players that we have here. But Super Noon looking really good right now.
It's one of those like where I feel like this would be like the, I don't want to say like redemption arc for Super Noon, because all these players are super strong out here. If you go down this bracket, I wouldn't say it's like the worst thing. As a competitor, like, you feel like it's the worst, which maybe it does, but like from the outside it doesn't look that bad. But Super Noon has definitely like trying to put the work in as much as possible. And I feel like this is that start of that. And fighting someone like Bean, who has been taking Series E, bad matchups, good matchups, no matter what it is, we'll be super sick to see. But right now, Bean getting into him. There's a lot of dip on this chip right here. Bean getting aggressive.
Was it Wednesday Night Fights? I know Super Noon recently did really well in a tournament, like placing, it was like top 3 or something like that. I'll have to see if I can find the information on that. But again, like you said, he's been putting in the work with this character a lot, and putting work in recently. And oof. However, once Bean gets in, doesn't matter what kind of work you have.
Can you survive? Plus Rames backs away.
Wow,
RC, this is good.
It's interesting. He's gone for the third hit of the Rekka twice now, trying to catch with a surprise overhit. That's not something that we see from Bean a lot, but he's trying to throw a different look in there. Oh my God, the stagger 6K, trying to bait out the burst. But there we go. Good timing from Super Noon on that burst.
Still, Bean finds the last hit to do it. Bean getting mean. The mean Bean machine coming through with that aggression too. You see these resets and things like that, and just trying to make sure that he can get everything from. He got that burst thirst. He's thirsty. He wants it quenched. Also wants to take that win in the end for someone like Super Noon. And I do like the fact that he's getting aggressive. We see the fast fall FD. We saw the stutter step, also FD break in the neutral, just to as you would put it, put something different on the table, make a different look for Super Noon to deal with. And it's kind of hard because like you're trying to strike back with maybe close slash and things like that, and you're like, wait, is he gonna come at me or not? He's gonna come up for the throw, or is it gonna be the 6K? That could also be at play. You got where's that Bean?
I'm gonna expect to see Bean show up in the third Sonic movie here, because Dr. Robotnik's mean Bean machine. It's all gonna work out pretty well here. And look at this, the pressure now from Bean trying to take this. Wow, that was such a fast throw. What the heck? I swear he did like punch canceled into throw or something. That's what it looked like to me. There we go, goes the meaty, but a backdash from Super Noon. It could all go downhill from here. Watch out for the dust. Too late. Are you? Oh no, it's too slow. It might have actually killed. Oh boy.
Did he let this fall away from his hands? That could have been it for Mans. The burst, Super Noon, believing that he can still steal this. The fade away play gets a counter hit. Sword Sin.
God, the
In the
range
area right
on
there.
those swords. Every single time Bean thought he could run in off of a perhaps empty jump from Super Noon, or at least kind of dodge the air attack and then run in afterwards, the air attack would actually hit him, and that's the benefit of Ramlethal having such range on that jumping slash.
Bean trying to put Super Noon back in the corner. Bar at the bottom, scissor for the red RC, the dash up, the throw though, once again in Super Noon's hands, the explosion, and that should be that. Super Noon with the super to do it.
There you go, Super Noon advances on the winner's side, taking out Bean. And I know Super Noon is an emotional guy. He's definitely at home right now, doing a fist pump, really happy with his play. So great job to Super Noon. Let's go. And let's move forward and let's get that deep run that I was talking about here for Series E. Nice.
I mean, honestly, that's got to be such a big thing for Super Noon, because a lot of times that we saw him on stream, it's no offense to him, but he just got put down to losers with the quickness and things like that. Maybe a round in. And again, considering the level of play out here, that is something that's going to happen to everybody. But this may be the day that he makes that deep run.
And again, obviously Bean's going to be sent to the losers bracket, still in the tournament. Former winner of a Series E could definitely make it through the losers bracket. But like Hotashi was saying at Arc Revo, the talent in the US is pretty strong right now. So that, you run these tournaments every single week like we do here, the results, they're going to keep changing on you because, again, a lot of talent here. And it's really hard to predict what's going to happen here. But Super Noon here, perhaps an upset. But like I said, the way that Super Noon's been playing, probably something that we should be expecting a little bit more.
Yeah, this is also indicative of like how good the quality of the US is in terms of good gear. Like you point out, like it's such a good thing like that we have these tournaments to keep everybody at that level where they're chasing. Even Hotashi pointed out, he's like, people are getting up there. They're I've lost to this person, and things like that. So we're getting to a point where the player base is rising at a high level, and man, I can't wait for Evo, bro. I can't wait for Evo. I can't wait for Combo Breaker. All you EU cats talking smack like that. Listen, I Latif, you my homie, but I don't know though. I don't know. See, I don't know. Dang, I can't tell. I honestly can't tell.
Say it, Colin. Come on, talk that smack. Wait, EU is free, right? Is that what you just said? That's what I just heard you say. Okay, let's go. No,
hold on now. You like you over Latif? Yo, Flash, bring me that energy. I can't wait to see that. That's the energy I want. All y'all talking smack on Twitter, none of that about to say anything. When we get offline, we get these tournaments, that's the energy I want to see. That's the heat I want to see, all right? Bring that energy, Flash. I know you will, because you classic like that. But bring that energy. Let's go, US. Let's go.
Getting fourth place at the Arc Revo finals this past weekend. So making the top, making the event, obviously very, very difficult to do. It was awesome to see Flash playing this last weekend. And again, yeah, like I said, I like this though. Again, regional rivalries, the topic, in fact, I think was kind of spurred on by Flash a little bit, this talk about trash talk and such, it's just one of those things, right? Like, rivalries, trash talk between regions is like the ground floor of the FGC. Obviously keep it in name and such, but we want that rivalry, we want that energy. Let's do it. Let's go.
Yeah, let's do it. This is what we want. People like Punk also be putting that heat out there that get a little spicy with it, and he's coming back with it. Again, not the most optimal, but he's about the footsies. 6H, we doing it raw to make you fall. See, didn't even get the conversion, but it may not matter. Idiosyncrasy, gotta be careful. When I sat from Count Black.
Oh, nice PRC out of the corner, but look how fast, even being slowed down for a tiny bit, he was able to whiff close slash and then just do another one and still anti-air. But here we go. We know what Nago can do. We know the damage this guy can bring. So Punk not in the clear at all. Oh, the throw. Too high up on that jump attack. Yeah, the throw is going to connect. Remember, those things are 2 frames.
Something like that. Yo, my man recovered in time to stay fine. We got the close slash, the throw, call up in the corner, the wild throw, the mild.
Jeez.
What
happened?
My God.
That was just... Where did all of Nago's... Nago doesn't die. Where did all of his health go? But, oh boy. Again, this is Nago. Definitely not out of this yet. Oh, nice. Good defense from Punk. Not hitting any buttons, staying safe. But look at that! How all the health is gone! Oh my lord. Oh!
5H. No 2H. Bang! Oh my God! You don't bring the fist to man's face like that? Raw, the 6H, or the 2H, I'm sorry, would have hit. Maybe would have smoked him for that decision, but he was up in the skies for about a year.
Yep, and bringing the bandits in here, dude, and getting that hit, getting that round, staving off the comeback. Punk now getting in there with the Fafnir, getting the guard break to be able to keep the pressure going. And here we go, corner position, but what a wonderful check by Idiosyncrasy.
Back to neutral.
Oh, God.
6H Raw, he did have bar, just in case. And now Idiosyncrasy spinning hits for the red RC. Quarter carry off the far slash, building some of that blood bar down.
And good checks from Punk. Oh, challenges the bandit revolver, but a back throw by Punk, and I think he accidentally PRC'd a little bit too early, but he's going to be able to punish. No, he just goes for the throw and a tag.
2H!
A bad punish by Punk. You're -7 in that situation, but it might have been meaty. It might have been meaty enough. I can't remember the situation, but I feel like Punk kind of got up into it, so it might not have been -7. That's probably why Punk went for the 2-frame punish, and it should have worked, but unfortunately it was a little too late, and so Idiosyncrasy had recovered and was able to tech at the same time. So there you go. By the way, I just want to mention Idiosyncrasy, of course, sponsored by Splash. Last time I went to the grocery store, I did pick myself up a few bottles of Splash, so which I've never tried before. Okay. So I was trying it. It's pretty good stuff.
Is it really? Oh.
Let me tell you the secret of their product here. I've had like the flavored waters before, but they're always colored like fruit juices, and so when I drink them, my brain is like, this is gonna taste like fruit juice, and it doesn't. But Splash is no artificial colors. It's colored like water. So when I drink it, I think this is gonna taste like water, but then I get a little bit of the flavoring in there. Now it all of a sudden it hits different, dude.
I need to do that. See,
it's different.
I'm like you, where if I see it like and I'm upset, I'm like, oh, this is like pink, it's like bubbly, this is gonna taste delicious, and it's awful. I need to get me some Splash. Let me find, Splash. Let me find out you got some stuff in Chicago. I'm gonna have to do some searching after this. If there's any stores open at like 11 or 12 at night, but we'll have to see what happens. We'll have to see what happens in this match like that. I feel like Punk, again, is like only a few hits away from sealing it, right? That's the problem of not being maybe as optimal as other solo players, but the footsie game is there. If you can put it together, may be problematic for Idio. It's like one hit to do it in all these matches that we've seen between the two.
Well, obviously Punk right here, you can see trying to play that neutral, navigating that far slash. That's basically what you're doing when you're fighting against Nago, is navigating that. And then looking at the blood gauge, obviously there's a lot of blood gauge, then the Beyblade is a threat. But you also want to watch if he has the 2 bars. But then if he has the 2 bars, then it's the 5H. That's the big problem.
A distance in that range. Fukio in.
You saw right there, Idio just doing the Fukio in just to make sure he gets to the 2 bars. Here we go, RC in there. Yep, the frame trap caught him. Oh my God, you're dead.
Okay, this is one character you can't be shocked at. He kills. You can't be shocked. When it comes to Nago, it is impossible to be shocked that this character will kill you. Ooh, misses the bite. You want to die.
That's fair. Yeah, every time he combos you, I think it's a different. He puts you in a different kind of shock state, right?
It's outside. Emotional damage outside of the game.
Exactly. Oh man, and you see the reach on that 2 slash, but he doesn't have the 5H. He doesn't have the, now he does. He has the level 2 5H. You can see, like I said, Fukios build about half of a bar, so that's why you'll see a lot of Nago players just kind of throwing out the Fukio in the middle thing. So there was one right there, but is gonna die here.
With DP.
And again, these are all things that you kind of have to watch out for if you are fighting against a Nago. If they're like at 1 and 7, 1 and 3/4 of a bar, they're gonna try to Fukio to get above 2. So get ready to check that, for example. There are little things you gotta
Also, you
look
gotta
out
watch out
for
for
when
this.
you're fighting. But oh man, Punk!
I mean,
in that whole entire time I'm sitting there talking about Fukio, Punk's just like, you know what? I'm just gonna drop this perfect on the idiosyncrasy and tie this up 1-1.
you say I don't gotta worry about all those intricacies if I got those foot Cs, okay? That's all that's necessary. Good stuff for Punk to, outplay in terms of like the mid-range neutral, right? The round start, he went for the 2S. I'm gonna get the counter hit. The hit confirms are so important for Soul, right? You're not gonna see the most optimal combos from Punk. So if you're trying to like copy that, I'm sorry, Punk, you gotta hold that, bro. You said it yourself, all right? And the way that you playing, you just have the tournament combos, but that's enough to carry you if you have the footsies at the back like that. Idio, I do like them going for those frame traps to kind of test Punk's knowledge, right? And if he puts more and more of that on the deck, he might take Punk out.
Right. And not to shamelessly plug the podcast that I'm on, but like on the Tuesday show this last week, we interviewed Beautiful Dude, and he was talking about this. He's like, you don't have to be optimal on everything to win. Like obviously it's a help, but you can make up for it in different ways, and that's something that holds a lot of players back. A lot of times they try to be so optimal outside of their own means, and it actually hurts them. There are a lot of players out there, such like a Justin Wong. Justin obviously has good execution, but he's not like the perfect execution, but he'll still beat you through other ways. What's happening?
Punk, you good? Or Idio, actually, because Punk, I think, I'm actually sure.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll try to figure out what's going on over there. Again, welcome to Online World. Now, obviously, Guilty Gear has some of the best netcode, allows us to do, again, Strive just introducing literally the world to what high-level rollback is all about. But, online is still online. We're still at the mercy and the whims of internet. And those tubes, sometimes they get clogged up with dust, man. Like, you gotta vacuum out those tubes, man. Sometimes it happens.
The hamster wheel, gotta make sure he's well fed. Sometimes he's a little tired, gotta switch up for another hamster. He's like, all right, man, I gotta take my break. I did my reps in today. Like, he's like that, gotta put another one, and we'll see what gets done. I feel like the replacement hamster, pull him in. Hamster number one, like, I had my work today. He said, I get clocked out. He said, I gotta go. He said, it's 6:30? Actually, it's 6:43. I'm out of here. Y'all got 13 extra minutes out of me. I'm out of here. I gotta go, bro. I gotta go make dinner. What are you doing?
Exactly.
So, we'll see what happens.
Man. It's these internet, man. The internet is going hamster right now, and it's unfortunately not doing very well. So. Oh man, yeah. But yeah, we'll figure out what's going on. I think we're gonna get right back into it pretty soon. I think it was Punk up 1-0, but I don't know if we're gonna reset it because Punk won that first round pretty handily. It might have been a connection issue. We'll see what's going on right now. So we'll figure out what the conclusion. Of course, shout outs to all the wonderful TOs in the control room doing all the work back there. You guys never see it. You only get to stare at our little ugly mugs all day. Well, I'm sorry. My ugly mug, this beautiful mug over here.
No.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, I am beautiful, and so are you too, James. All right, we're 2022. We treat ourselves right. We are gorgeous commentators. You are lucky to see our beautiful faces and hear our gorgeous voices. You are welcome. You're welcome to some great action every single week. Obviously, we can't control what happens in the tubes. We don't get to, get in there with the vacuum. I actually bought a high-power vacuum recently. It's like really quiet too, so that my dog doesn't freak out, because he always freaks out about that. Oh my God.
Oh, really? It's you might have to link me that, because my cats definitely hate my vacuum. So but oh man, but yeah, no, again, shout outs to all the people in the back room over there, everybody doing all the work. You guys don't know, you guys don't see it, and in fact, I've tried running our own tournaments before, on Ultra Chain TV and stuff, and I have a friend who basically just volunteered, learned how to use like Smash GG and all this stuff just to help me run the brackets, and I'm so grateful, because that is a thankless job running all that stuff back there. And oh, and by the way, I do want to give a little opportunity while we're taking this little break over here, once again, to shout out Razer, our sponsor of the week. Razer, of course, been a part of the FGC forever. And in fact, after Mad Catz, I feel like Razer was like the first company to really start going hard into the joystick peripheral selling in the companies, and Razer became a household name in the FGC. A lot of people using Razer sticks throughout the years. Again, sponsoring a lot of players, including Cien, who of course is one of the greatest fighting game players of all time, and from Singapore. And again, shout out to Razer. They make all sorts of stuff, keyboards, mice, all sorts of PC peripherals as well. But if you are looking for a good quality controller, a good quality joystick, definitely take the opportunity to look at what Razer has to offer. So there you go. It's R-A-Z-E-R, not O-R. R-A-Z-E-R, Razer. So check that out.
Any company that can still be in the FGC with their products, with their arcade sticks and stuff like that for this long, it's quality. That it's good stuff. So make sure y'all check that out and give them some love. Not only on the obviously fighting game side, but also the other stuff that they have too. I like that we have these sponsors that are not just about the fighting game stuff, like just arcade sticks, but also the other needs outside, because we don't just play fighting games. We also pretend like we're going to the lab. We pretend like we look up videos and stuff. So we have to have our keyboards, our mice and stuff to, click around and watch cat videos instead of practicing. And we are going to get right into the next match. We'll see what happens on the other stuff later on. Jonathan today versus 9 Moons Teto.
Man, I mean, for me, dude, like I get stuck practicing. Like I swear, I just want to go online and play some KOF, but then like every time I just wait, I'm like, let me go to training mode and test one thing. You know what happens when fighting game players test one thing in training mode, right?
Oh God,
that turns into like 700 different things, and then you're like, wait, where did the last 3 hours go?
Yeah, that's why I'm going back to Leo, because I don't have to do too much training work. I just get right into the action with this character. But then again, there are matchup knowledge-specific things that you have to learn with this character, despite him being a little brainless. But Jonathan today, putting all the wrinkles on his brain, no lame right here with the super one touch of ceiling. Oki time.
Yeah, Jonathan Tene, obviously second place at Arc Revo this weekend, playing really, really strong and making the Zato work and bringing Hotashi down to the final round in the first set. Hotashi made the adjustments when they rematched again in grand finals. Jonathan Tene, obviously just absolutely one of the strongest players in NA right now. Hotashi definitely giving Jonathan their props that they deserve, obviously, because again, Jonathan, his growth, we've been able to watch it, because remember when Series Z first started, Jonathan Tene just switched from Seoul to Zato, and now Jonathan Tene might be the best Zato in North America.
I think that's evidently clear. I think if you're getting top spots at Arc Revo, you a top level Zato player. Let's see if he can put in that work right here. He's about to find that last hit to do it. Whiffs a 2D. One touch, caught him coming in, shut the door in front of his face. And that's the finish. Jonathan Tene doing everything possible to keep that character at bay. And that's what you have to do when you fight Leo, right? Do not let him come in. Do not let him start his game plan. The exchanges that happen, the heavy knockdown off the DP, ooh, you don't want that to happen.
So I apologize to Jonathan. It's probably my fault. I don't know if I was the first person to keep calling him Tene.
Is it not Tene? Have I called you that wrong, John? I'm so sorry.
When I first saw him at Arc Revo, he was like, by the way, James, it's Jonathan Tene. Tene. The accent is on the first part. Tene.
God.
Not Tene.
Tene.
So, yeah, and even during the Arc Revo, I was like, and now Jonathan Tene. Tene. It's like, it's so hard. I'm so used to saying it now. I'm so sorry. Oh, man.
You know what? His name now is John T right here, bro. John T Guilty Gear. He's John T Guilty Gear. Oh, my God. How many Shark Weeks can you fit? Red RC, right. 6H only returns. That's it.
Jeez, there you go. Jonathan Tene looking really, really strong. JT, there you go. JT. JT, I like it. Oh, man. Oh, the oppose, but he kept coming. He kept attacking afterwards. And now, too far away for 2 of the 5 Ps to connect, so Jonathan Tene not getting the full thing, but here we go. Yep, needled all the way to the corner, to the other side. Didn't have the meter for the Sword Super, probably would have activated it to go the rest of the distance. Here we go, he's got the meter now, and so this might end up into a Sword Super. No, he's going for the sandwich and the command throw instead.
Sandwich to maximize damage and get back that Eddie bar. Pierce from the back door. Go the leapfrog. First, he had to get it done, but that might be a hero edition. Jonathan Tene looking like the villain. He chilling, max range with it. The clap. Leapfrog like that. Whoa!
2S, the 2S. Reach out and touch someone, offering you some hors d'oeuvres right there. Hors d'oeuvre, just kind of like handing it out right there.
Would you like one? Would you like to have one of these?
And, Jonathan Tene looking really, really strong here, fresh off of that, Arc Revo second place finish. Went home with $6,500. Not bad, not bad.
That's really good.
Not bad for playing some video games.
Not at all. That's some Uber money.
Dude, like, can you imagine if we could have been winning that kind of money for these tournaments when we were younger, man? Jeez.
Bro, I would have actually been a lot better. You would have seen me not just be mashing out here, but I like the fact that at least nowadays they have something to play for. Fantastic whip punch, but didn't have the DP behind it. Still will get those last 2 hits to do it. Push a piece of the perfect KO. There you go. Chet, though, I really like them using that 5K. Didn't have the flash kick behind it. That's something that they might want to clean up later on, because you do get that as a really good whip punish that leads into a lot. It leads into Oki of the hard knockdown, the DP, and also the fireball. S addition is real good for Leo in this matchup.
Gets burst out of Jonathan Tene. Jonathan Tene using up that burst, and now trying to... Yeah, you can see Cheto trying very hard to push Jonathan into the corner because he had no Eddie meter, but Jonathan Tene able to stave that off, gets the command throw, and here we go, Sword Super, yep. Like I said before, he's going to use that to get the push all the way to the corner. It's a use of resources, and it seems like maybe, you're forcing them to block this, so I don't want to waste the meter on that, but it is not a waste, trust me. It is such a valuable thing for Zato to get to the corner for free and really start the mix-up there.
And look at just how he pecks away. Like, he's not getting anything significant off the 2D, but that's just more damage that gets done. The tap dust to do it, turning him into mush. The meat mallet. Jonathan Tene on set point.
Try to get the pose up. The gold burst from Chetu. Smart stuff. Again, trying to gold burst or YRC Eddie away is definitely a tactic. And so now Chetu has a lot of resources here. Or potentially, oh my god, YRCs, but he didn't know what side was going to be on. And there we go, using the Sword Super again. And you see why it's so valuable, because you reset the Eddie gauge and you keep that pressure all the way into the corner. What a jump out of there. Look at this defense from Jonathan.
The fadeaway. Pearson play. Side switch with it. Actually, in front. I got mixed. The Cheto still alive. He's got to play this perfectly. He's got part at the bottom. Leo's one of those that can put you in real bad situations, especially if you don't have any defense. It's all offense. The DP comes through with no hard knockdowns.
Before the sword was able to go. Oh man. Oppose is up though. Yep, you gotta hold that. You gotta be you gotta respect it. What a throw! Not gonna let you get to the other side with the Zvite. Jonathan Tene moving on 3-0 over Chetu, continuing their dominant performance from this past weekend at Arc Revo. Shout outs to Jonathan Tene. He moves on to the next part, on the winner's side.
Latif's a homie. Sorry, go ahead.
No. Go ahead. I want to hear the trash talk. Go.
It's nothing to my boy. I love you, Latif. He's my homie. But all I'm gonna say is, Jonathan Tene, I think, is a very worthwhile practice partner. Okay, I'm just saying, the way my man's cooking out here, he's getting up there. Okay, like don't think that Otachi can't do this, because the way Tene be playing and playing against the best, already taking a Series E, don't think it's free, bro. Don't think it's free. Like, I ain't gonna say anything else, because it's so hard to say who's going to take it, because regional wise it's so hard to predict who has the strongest region. But man, just the way that he has been, as you have pointed out multiple times, stronger and stronger every week with the Zato pick. We know they had the Soul, you know, was doing work with that, but this Zato is definitely probably the best in the business in terms of the US. So he's doing the work and keeping a character out, like jailing a character that is Leo, like Cheto, who is an Arc Revo champion himself too as well. Like, come on now. You gotta give him his props. Give him his props.
And shout outs to Cheto and Excelancer as well. Both players who were supposed to be at Arc Revo. I mean, that's why the pools, you know, there was 3 players in each of the pools. Those 2 were supposed to be there. Peppery Splash was supposed to be there. I think another one of the Canadian players was supposed to be there. And you know, it was supposed to be, if I'm not mistaken, you know, 5 people in each pool. And so obviously the travel restrictions, thanks to, you know, Omicron and extended lockdowns and stuff, just made it so they weren't able to participate. However, shout outs to Arc Revo for making sure that those players also received $1,000 of that prize money as well. So I thought that was really super cool. So shout outs to the Arc Revo team for making sure that those players got rewarded, you know, for qualifying and such. And again, you know, you already called him out in the chat, but shout outs to Ringe as well, you know, doing the lead work at Arc Revo. Obviously, Sejam had to bow out at the last second. Sejam was definitely on that lead role position. And so Ringe just stepped in there, took it over, owned it, did his thing. And basically half the time I was like, wait, what are we doing? What are we supposed to do?
James, stop downplaying yourself, bro. Bro, stop downplaying. Like, you were going out there too. Chat, give them both their flowers. You did what? You did what? You didn't cook because you definitely cooked.
I did not go to the rehearsals the day before because literally they didn't know I was showing up. So Ringe
that's even
was
better,
James.
Like, okay. Oh my God, I'm gonna be so mad. Yo, chat, get at this man. This dude is like really downplaying himself. But I'll tell you who also downplays people. Listen, I'm not gonna let you downplay yourself. Why don't you downplay this character right here? That's Potemkin, because this character is too much. He is too much. You understand me?
Dude, look again. I was talking to him at Arc Revo, and he was like, I would be playing Potemkin, except Potemkin is really bad. That is what Flash says. So there you go. Look, proof. When you have the veteran Flash saying that Potemkin is bad, you know, look at this. Look at this. He needs all the help he can get, man. This character needs more.
That's a grappler, okay? That's a grappler lifestyle. You gotta hold that. Your whole life is spent as a resource, and right now Yuri's is going down the drain. It's a lot of damage already done, and as you pointed out, it takes a lot of the mix to do it. That's a big boy, so it's hard to get him knocked down to the ground. So Yuri's gonna have to put a lot of the mix on the deck and shine at least a few hits to connect.
I'm saying it, Basil Rose. I'm saying it. Buff Potemkin. Hashtag buff Potemkin. See, that was a fluke. Shine clearly won because he's just a godlike, and it was a fluke. Clearly. Oh my goodness.
Y'all cruel out here. This is definitely cruel for Yuri to have to fight this matchup because, as you always have pointed out, this is not so good. You take the skies, it's going to be a lot of damage done. In the command grab 2, the grip, the gorilla grip.
Yeah, no.
Reset.
I know this is definitely not a match that Amelia players like to fight for sure. So I'm not gonna pretend Potemkin loses this fight. I'm not gonna pretend. Look, I'm an honest man here, okay? He can have 1 or 2 good matchups and still need buffs, okay? Look, let me tell you.
Right now, Yuri's real buff with it. Not gonna spin the super just yet. Wants to seal it sort of the way. BRC right back at him. Ooh, the tech. Jump H.
See, I told you that Amelia wins this matchup. Clearly, I'm gonna shut up now. I'm gonna shut up before the chat, like, all of a sudden. What, Cola? What?
Mom, get this guy. Get this guy out of here. Get him. Blasphemy on my comms right now. Blasphemy on my comms. As Yuri is sweating. Check Yuri's pits right now. They are sweating. He is nervous. Every interaction has that man shaken. All right, because it's just 2 grips to do it when it comes to pot. There are so many ways his characters keep putting on the impression, the approach, the Garudas and things like that. We call up in the corner. Yuri's got to play this perfectly, or it's lights out.
Yeah, you can bet he real sweaty right now. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no. The damage. Why does it hurt so much? Oh Lord. Oh. Yeah,
Shine is
hashtag
doing
buff
a lot of work.
Anyways.
Whoa. Anyways.
Oh no! Wow, that close slash just snatched Milia right out of the sky. That was brutal. And there's that 5P again. That is one of Shine's best strengths, is he knows when he has enough time to go for neutral 5P as anti-air, as opposed to the 6P. Obviously, 6P much slower than the 5P, but the 5P doesn't have any upper body invul. It just hits really high up very well. So it oftentimes catches people before they get their active frames on their jump attack out. And Shine is absolutely one of the best at that, because you have to be so brave to throw that out against some of the brutal jump attacks in this game.
6P, there you go, calls it out. Counter hit, burst though. Yuri wants some space, some distance. It's not you, it's me. Jump H in the corner. BRC for the throw, wakes up with the Gigantor.
Oh,
Bigger than big, stronger than strong Gigantor. Shine. Yo,
Not
Shine. That's old. I don't know if people know that.
Well, one of the tricky things about that wake up super, obviously, is if the opponent hasn't committed to anything, they can throw on reaction. So if they're right next to Potemkin and he wakes up with a super, you throw him, and then it's gone. So it's actually a difficult kind of move to use on your wake up. It's safe if it's blocked, which is great for Potemkin. I think he's even plus if it's blocked. But again, if the opponent calls it out, they can throw you. So it's dangerous to throw out. But that's then what makes it a good idea to throw out every once in a while, because people get so used to you not using it. And then when Shine busted out at the last second like there, it was a great option.
Definitely fantastic here. Jump S coming through clear. Yuri taking that aerial approach. But we've seen him get snatched outside the skies. Be no surprise. Yuri now staying grounded with it, gets it confirmed. Caught up in the corner. The back though. Shine calls it out. This is what he wanted this whole time. He's willing to take that damage. Health as a resource to put you in the corner. And the heavenly Potemkin Buster! Oh my god!
That is a deader than dead Milia. Oh man. But it's good read by Shine. He's been noticing that Yurikov has been trying to jump away from a lot of things. Got the meter, got the corner position. Oh, gold burst. Good timing to make sure. Got the wake up burst instead of bursting directly off of the floor. No, I don't think he meant to back Mega Fist. And it actually worked out for Shine, except he got hit by the super anyway.
And the side switch too. Didn't get the dust. Air to air right there, puts it back down to the ground. Try to fight him out.
Okay.
Gets that bar. Pot with bar is dangerous.
Good defense. Good defense. Block the low. Predicted not gonna go for the Potemkin Buster. Nice! Again, there's that 5P anti-air. The tap dust. RC
dust.
Shine goes up 2-1.
This has been a back and forth of just options. A little bit of spaghetti, but you see them picking up, just ready with it, right? But the thing is, the difference though is Shine having this damaging character that you get dusted for a few interactions. If you're Yuri, you got to be like, okay, cool. I finally got the knockdown. I have 5 more mixes I got to do. Shine's like, I only need 1 to get it done. He only needs 1 game right now to smoke Yuri. Once again, Yuri put in that bad position, but we have seen Yuri take down Shine in some of these other brackets and other pot players. But then again, Shine got the protagonist power up and forcing Yuri to go to the Axel.
Okay. I mean, look, that's maybe a little bit of the secret sauce right there from Yurikov. You got to have the sauce when the gameplay turns spaghetti, right? I mean, look at this. He's busting out the Axel all of a sudden out of nowhere. Okay. And again, Potemkins do not like this match. However, keep in mind that this is going to be one of those matches that they practice the most because of the fact that they hate this matchup so much. But as you can see, all the practice in the world may not help because it's a bad matchup no matter what.
Yeah, you're still going to have those bad rounds that go down where you just are kept out with the zoning at play, but only need one way in. your defense is tested, because if you have a secondary, you probably don't have that defense as worked out as your primary, right? You haven't played him as much. We've talked about that being a big pain point. Has Yuri labbed it up? Is it up to standards?
And to Darko's point in the chat as well, I said it 2 weeks ago, and I even said it on Twitter like yesterday or the day before. They really need to give Milia back her hairpin, because like I said, it's such a, like, you can't give her something like that infinitely because it's too strong, but it was such an intelligently designed mechanic to help her get in when she needed to. So I feel like she kind of needs that back, to be honest with you, because she definitely needs a little help. She definitely needs a little help. I think it's a really smart way to do it.
Just like, no.
Little.
Yeah, flashbacks.
Yeah.
A little. It's so hard because bumping up these characters in this game, it's so explosive in the throw down to the ground. See, Sean has worked out how to deal with this bad matchup. You're definitely right, though. Maybe some help for her, but right now, Yuri needs all the help he can get. You better fold a friend. It's about to be the end. The 60 situation gets a counter hit the pickup. Oh no, the Garuda bursts off the table.
Oops. That was definitely not supposed to be a command grab. That was supposed to be a Kara Garuda. Came out as the pop buster instead. It's okay. Shine's still with the life lead. Here he is. He's in here for the pressure. Garuda. What are you going to do? Garuda. What are you going to do? Garuda. Oh, he did nothing. That is such a Galaxy brain play, because when you do 6K like that, everybody's waiting for either the Garuda, they're waiting for the flick, they're waiting for the Mega Fist, and that move is pretty negative, and it's definitely got buffed a little bit. But thanks to that buff, now you can do it and make it look like you're doing a delayed cancel into a Mega Fist, and then just go straight into the Pop Buster. That's one of those things that, like, on paper you look at and you're like, my God, that was broken. Why don't Potemkins do that all the time? It's because they're usually trying to stay safe. They're trying to frame trap people with flicks who are mashing buttons. But there, in that situation, Shine clearly realized he got the read on Yurikov, that he got him scared enough to not hit a button so that he was able to just do 6K. Wait, Pot Buster.
Man, that's a mental stack like that. We talk about that every single week. Like, it's such already explosive game, and already a match where you're gonna get dusted either if you play Axel, Milia. You don't have the health to play with. You're thinking about so many things. You're sweating a bit. Your pits, soak, and then you're thinking about all these different options. So things like that are fake turn out to be real. They become a lot more real. And it takes a lot of work to stuff that out. So right now, unfortunately, Yuri is snuffed down into losers, and we're gonna have CSI go through that murder match like that. Yeso.
Big start to the day for the Series E talent so far, despite Idiosyncrasy going down to Flash. Shine showing up with the 3-1 that we just saw over Yurikov, and then 3-0 sweeps for both Jonathan Tene and Solstice in first round winners. So that's a great start. All three of them, of course, now moving on into round 2 winners. Shine and Solstice will match up against each other, and Jonathan Tene will face off against the winner of Diaphone and Dawn. Talked about that at the start of the show. It's the possibility of the Eno mirror match that we saw in the first week of the season, in the first Thursday night bracket. Of course, we have seen Diaphone playing the Baiken as well. The last time we saw Diaphone went pretty deep in the bracket playing the Baiken, and I'm kind of conflicted because I think the mirror match is interesting, but I also really want to see more Baiken gameplay. It really feels like, other than Diaphone that 1 week, we really haven't seen it almost at all in the Series E. Of course, we had the Happy Chaos run from Mumisho a week ago, and I'm all about the character diversity and seeing new matchups come into the bracket. So I'm conflicted on that one, but it should be a fun one nonetheless. The other two matchups rounding out winners round 1 are Stealthy versus Mira and Razo versus Adventure, which should be two very tight matchups there and should be a lot of fun to watch. Quick update on kind of the state of the bracket elsewhere. Idiosyncrasy goes down to losers, ends up falling to Bean. Interesting to see Bean in losers round 1. That is a very, very rare sight, but Bean at the very least taking care of that first matchup and does move on into the next round. So we're looking forward to quite a few good matchups here. Shine and Solstice going head to head is one I definitely have my eye on, but let me know what you are looking forward to as the night continues. I'm gonna hand it back over to James and Cola to keep it rolling.
And welcome back to Series E, Guilty Gear Strive Edition, people. We have seen some fantastic action. We saw a murder, unfortunately, on the side of Yuri, and we're going to see more in store. My name is St. Cole. I'm joined with James Chin, the GOAT. How you doing, dog?
Doing pretty good. Always excited here for some Series E, and honestly, shout outs to Series E as well. Doing this commentary for Guilty Gear week after week definitely did help me prepare a lot for that Arc Revo emergency. So definitely thank you guys to Esports Arena for having me on here, and I also then every week get to commentate with Mr. St. Cola and reuniting the Salt Mine League team.
Yeah.
Even though
Original.
I think we did that once, but I think that was the first time I commentated with you was at a salt mine. I think it was, right? So
that's true. Yeah. Now look at us.
We're continuing here on the winner's side of the bracket. It's going to be Diaphone going up against Razer Dawn, and of course Razer, the sponsor of the week. Stealthy going up against Mira Intel Razzo, up against fan favorite Adventure. So that'll be rounding out the winner's side of the bracket. We'll see how those matches go, and we'll definitely get those up for you. Oh, there we go. And yes, Diaphone is going to be going with the Bikin. Let's go.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The dogs were barking. It's time to pull out the Bikin. It's time to fry. I'll tell you one thing. Diaphone. Go ahead. Talk to me.
No, I was about to say, we talked about Millie a little bit and how she might need a little bit of help. I think Bikin is in kind of that position, either that or people haven't quite figured her out yet, because, there's a lot of these nice little combo videos of destroying Bikin for tethering people. So it's like, she doesn't, let's see, yeah, he does go for the tether. What's the mix-up? Oh, didn't hit with the sword. Unfortunately, let's see, there we go, nice blocks, and punishes the YRC. Oof, they're still tethered. Okay.
Kabari. It's a knockdown. We got jump S, a lot of range and reach on that. With RC for the extension, Yozansen actually blocked that. Don, the biggest down we've seen thus far. This dude's ridiculous when it comes to defense and offense too. Lay down the Beethoven a bit. Diaphone only needs one touch.
You could see how much it's interesting because Yozen-san, the sword move in the air used to just kind of be like this cheeky overhead kind of combo tool. It's really a major part of her game now, as you can see how she can, keep the pressure going after jump attacks, after air dashes, because the momentum changes the travel path of Yozen-san. Oh, they're tethered. Oh, yeah, here we go. What side was she going to be on? The elasticity actually brought her back to the same front side.
I really like this matchup, I think, for Bikin, the ability to parry! The ability to parry these normals. Yes, that's what I want, a Diaphone. The ability to parry these normals and take off 30% of their health and smoke them like that. But also, go back like that, there was a leashing situation. You saw the burst in the distance didn't happen at all because of the fact that he was leashed up in that situation. In Diaphone, I really like the fact that he's like, I'm not gonna play the mirror match. I got the secondary character. I've got the character that can reach you in the air, with the jump S and a lot of other buttons. Like this, Bikin can be good, right? There's bad matches that she's got, especially ones that you have to deal with zoning, things like that. But she can put the damage and punish. It's just that her neutral normally it's okay, compared to other characters.
Yeah, for sure. We haven't seen a lot of Bikins, do the work yet. And again, it just might be one of those things where it's just going to take a little bit for players to figure out exactly how Bikin goes. I mean, we've seen the journey of Zato now. Obviously Zato did get buffed a lot. So, I was talking to Rage about that. A lot of it did come from Zato's buffs, but at the same time, players got a lot better. The Happy Chaos, you can see, the players are really starting to gel with Happy Chaos now, to the point where I think players are even, calling for nerfs to nerf Happy Chaos kind of things. So, I hope we can see some advancement with Bikin as we go.
Don's about to advance to this wall right here and get that bar back and then some. Diaphone trying to get anything going. That's the Finn block situation, trying to call out the parry right there. Don getting some punishes on it too. Now recognizing the fact that Diaphone wants to put that on the table.
Yeah, you saw that last time he did the grapple. Last time he did the grapple, Don immediately hit a button afterwards and caught Diaphone. So instead, that second time Diaphone got the grapple, decided to do the follow-up and frame trapped with it. That was a nice adjustment, but Don was still able to take that round.
Uh-oh, leashing him up. We'll take him through a walk to the park. He's still there. 2D. Kabari side switch with it.
Oh,
The
wait,
super. Oh my god.
Yeah, it almost looked like it was going to be one of those crazy Twitter combo videos where, you know, I'm tethered to Biken, but that gives me cooler combos, you know? And that's the dangerous thing, right? I mean, that whole mechanic that Biken has is really interesting, but obviously there's a plus side and a downside to it, which is kind of, I think, where a little bit of the concern for Biken comes from. Like, it would be cool if that mechanic was, you know, all good.
Yeah, I can see why they don't want it to be, but
oh yeah. Clearly. And I mean, I'm telling you right now, though, I can't wait till Testament drops in because they're gonna be so much fun. I can't wait to see what players come up with Testament.
We have the mixes, the PRC to keep safe with it. Leash him up once again. We're going for a walk. 2H Kabari. Lock him down. Try to find he was not too far out for it.
Nice. It's true though, Duo. Like what like I said, I've been a Biken player in the past, obviously because of the alpha counters and the free dead angles essentially. And messing with Biken in this game, yeah, she does not have the ability to confirm into any specials from far away. Like she doesn't have any long range combos, and that's really frustrating. You hit like these kind of ranges like that, like you just don't get a lot of cool combos like on the juggles and such.
Yeah. You're almost looking for punishes the majority of the time, or win that close range game, and it's really hard to consistently do that. Don leashed up, trying to chase him down. The 5 PNT right there. 6H. It's the distance with the burst. This is good. Counter situation. Can dump out a lot of damage if she can get going and flowing. But stroke the tree.
Oh, no. Got the counter hit on the stroke the tree, but did not combo afterwards. And that's going to give Diaphone a chance here to get that round and get that game. So Diaphone now up 2-1 over Razer Dawn. And again, remember you mentioned at the start from the slide that the top 2 players get to keep their sponsors, guaranteed to keep their sponsors. Now, some of these players can definitely get re-signed by, you know, Series E partners and such, but Dawn was definitely at the bottom of the list in terms of the points for the 6 partnered players. And so, you know, Dawn has definitely been, you know, trying to get that big, deep run and just hasn't been able to get it.
So may be his day, but Diaphone stands in his way. 6P counter hit. Call up against the wall to make him fall. Red RC pin him. Bobby his victory.
Man. There you go. Gets in there, goes inside, and yet gonna get the juggle. And with a perfect Diaphone puts himself at match point.
At Jump S is doing a lot of work. You see Don trying to deal with it with like maybe the 6P, but not sure how those 2 buttons interact. She does have one of the best 6Ps in the business. You know, continue your pressure off that, so it may be the way to play. Toxicity, putting on double down with the toxic love.
Yep, and now fighting his way out of the corner is Diaphone. Back throw from Don, gonna give the pressure situation. Nice wire see into instant overhead, but didn't have the meter to do anything off of it, unfortunately. And so here we go. Don tries to get in there with a throw, but what a tech! And the counter! Oh my god, the damage! Oh.
The punish.
He's so worried that parry was going to turn into like such a momentum swing, you know, but wasn't able to happen there. Ooh.
Looks like the 6P is working out against those jump S's in certain ranges. Yo, Yazansa from the back of the head.
And what's nice about that is because it hits so much later in its active frames, it does let her much more easily combo off of it on a raw hit like that. It's so sick.
There's the air right there. Yozanson once again finds a win. Diaphone doing it with a DLC.
Biken is so cool.
Oh, she's so cool.
Yeah.
The outro, intro, it's so sick. It's weeby, but guess what we're playing right here? An anime game. It's so sick.
Exactly. Oh man, no, Biken, I mean, again, I played Biken in the XX games because I didn't know how to fight Zato. Johnny versus Zato was never fun, and Baiken had all of those alpha counters for free, so it was the only way I could fight Zato in those games.
Let's not bring that character back. Let's not bring that character back.
Yeah, I don't think anybody wants to
not do
see
that.
Ed Engel Baiken back. And
They don't.
I mean, like, I definitely didn't want to see Webs and Trees Testament back either. So, Baiken is kind of like the blueprint of a character who has changed a lot. So I know a lot of Testament players are kind of sad that Testament is obviously an extremely different character now. But, still with some interesting designs. But for sure, I think Testament and Baiken are probably from XX. So Baiken's transition from XX to Exert to this kind of makes sense. You can see the steps. But from XX directly to here, Baiken and Testament, probably the two characters who have changed the most, honestly.
Yeah, I can agree with that. But I feel like if you're rooting for Testament tools to come back, you definitely have either never played against Testament in those games. You also either a Testament player, you want those to return, or you don't know what you're talking about, or you're a cop. It's one of those. It's one of those things. You're definitely ridiculous forever wanting that to come back. I know, I see people oh, they should bring back their tools. I'm like, really? Bring back Testament's tools? Do you remember the hell that we had to go through? And I only played plus R for a little bit. I wasn't deep into it, but seeing the hell that people had to go through, that I had to go through when I booted up and the Testament player would pop up, no, don't bring that back. Especially not survive with all the damage. Are you kidding me?
One of my friends used to play Testament, and I was yelling at him after a session because I was so sick of it. I was like, I hate the stupid webs and the trees, and then you hit me with the skull, and now I have to deal with the crow that's attacking me, and then you hit me with the key, and now I got to deal with this, and now I have the Barney from the front and Barney from behind and all. And a third person in the room was like, what the hell are you talking about? Because that is the worst conversation ever. It's like, well, seriously, what am I talking about? Webs and trees and crows and skulls and succubi and all this other stuff, man. If you've never had to deal with the hell that is navigating webs and trees and then getting hit by Exabeast all day out of nowhere, God, man.
What a character. Bring Zappa back too. If we're on the subject, let's bring Zappa back with all the toolkit. But we'll bring back more action up.
That was the other character my friend played. He played Zappa, and he played Testament, and he played Dizzy because he's a Sagat player. Okay, he likes attacking you from the full screen, and it sucks. And I hated it. I hated playing, especially because I'm using Johnny, who didn't have a run. He had a dash, okay?
I'm saying is, if Testament can come back, Zappa can come back too. We can come back to some more action. Intel Zone Razo going up against Ed Venture. Now, Ed Venture, running the Jacko pick, and this is not a fun matchup, but they have been able to prove themselves in many of the more uncoupled matchups for the character because their neutral's so good.
All right, here we go. Going with the Jacko is Adventure, of course, and you got locked, but Razzle's got the flash kick. Nice block on the overhead. Reading the overhead. Not this time, though. If at first you don't succeed, try again. And here comes Razzle now with the juggle all the way to the wall splat. The damage, but you can't count Jacko out. Jacko gets the momentum going one time, and it could be lights out.
Minion stuck against the wall. Dust him. Adventure doing that bar up in terms of tension. Full bar also for the minions, but it may not matter. Razzle with the super OTG. Yes, sir. Nice and easy.
And there you go. And again, that combo right there because of the BRC. Normally 2K into Zvite, running behind there isn't a combo. But because of the BRC was activated, that was able to combo and gave Razzle the combo for the win. Oh, man.
You try to double down with the dust, the jump D, I see. Air right there with the jump S. Coming against the wall. That should be a wrap like that. Razo with the quickness. See the difficulty of this match. You try to play neutral with the character, doesn't matter how good your internal neutral is. You try to be able to fight back against this kind of character. The better normals of the character, the better reward in store. And it's difficult to fight someone like Razo who's already kind of wild and knows when to pull back like that. You know, a lot of Leo players like me like to hit the DP a lot and, you know, maybe not think about the reversals. Someone like Razo's always got that 5K, 6K DP on the deck, right? With the hit confirms, they're really good about that. So it's just a mounting amount of disadvantage for Adventure.
Yep. And again, you know, it's just, you've got to get that pressure going. But kind of similar situation that I've talked about fighting against Zato, you know, if Jacko blocks or gets hit by anything, she loses the minions. So having that flash kick, you know, throwing it out there, even if you do manage to, you know, even if Jacko blocks it, she's not going to get the huge amount of damage. She's definitely going to get set up, so it's not fun. But the flash kick is just such a good option to get out of pressure situations. And Razo is just dominating right now. Look at this, using the Zvite to go full screen, gets the hit. RC takes the round, and they are looking so strong right now.
Fantastic interruption to set up shop. And it's the punish that at least you want, not in terms of like damage, but just to be able to set up. Actually gets a side switch with it. Red RC trying to get that corner carry where he can really enact a lot of pressure, but is forced to back off. This is we talked about before, that DP, always a threat. Any sort of reversal, always a threat against Adventure.
See that? After Adventure pulled out the minion, he tends to, you know, run backwards a little bit, and Razo just absolutely chased him down afterwards. It's like knew exactly what Adventure was going for. And there you also see another problem here with the Leo matchup. Obviously the Sonic Boom just able to eat up so many minions because of its durability, especially the heavy one. But can Adventure takes this with the RC? Yes! Nicely done. Okay.
Started off with a whip punch against the 2D, and you don't see many characters being able to get a lot of that, and not many players being able to have, you know, the wherewithal to be able to punish that in full. Razo with a full amount of bar to go far right here. Gucci with it, spinning some right here to get it done. The Harlem Glow Charters bounce off the backboard. Oh, caught the backdash, it won't last. This one's for you, Morph.
Oh, a lot of damage there. Gonna go with a wake up super here, okay? But Razo went into the air. I think Razo predicted it. Yeah, Razo
so
had
smart.
that red from the get-go. Jumps up in the air, doesn't catch people out of the air unless it's a combo. And then there you go, Razo just blowing it up with the pure read.
I think it's funny that people are you know, Don up in the chat says, Razo, please let Ed play. Listen, don't look at the back of the box when it comes to fighting games. It says it's a 2-player game, but if you're doing everything right, it's a 1-player game. You are taking all their options off the table as much as possible. And right now, Adventure, whether you continue this adventure on, it loses if you don't stop Razo.
Yeah, and besides, the thing is, it's kind of like one of those like monkey's paw things, right? If you let Jacko play, you're dead. Like, you just get stuck in the corner and that's the end. This is how you beat Jacko. You beat Jacko by never letting her play. Like, that is absolutely your goal when fighting against this character. So yeah, can't let Ed play. Can't let Ed play. Ed starts and things go bad.
Yeah, that's the other side of things. Like, you don't want this character to play, so you don't feel too sorry if Adventure has his way. The dust, the PRC, and the coffin. Sarcophagus, please.
Adventure getting on the board here. This is important. Maybe this could be the start of the momentum. I say that a lot, you know, maybe this is the start of the comeback, or maybe this just could be their lucky round. So let's see how this goes. Razo has been in control of this set so far.
Jump to get a fireball, but careful. We've seen Razo skate set right underneath and just catch him coming down with it. 6-speed counter hit. DP baited because he waited. Oh, see that health obliterated. Going to super, and we'll get the wall break. Won't wait for that tension.
Oh
Actually,
no,
didn't get
too
it.
far away from the wall. Wow. There we go. Here we go. Adventure getting on the board. And man, I'm kind of mesmerized by this Kirby emote in the chat right now. What is happening over here? It's like I'm getting hit.
That is you ever see that Simpsons Simpsons episode where like it was like Pikachu or something like that. It was like flashing colors, and it gave kids a stroke. I believe it was Simpsons, or maybe it was Rocko's Modern Life. Not sure. That's what's happening to me right now. So I'm looking at the screen and I'm gonna look at see what Adventure we doing out here, because Razo has been fantastic in the neutral, but Adventure is slowly finding methods of the madness, right? When to press, when to interrupt, and set up shop, and we see the rewards in store if he can get the minions going.
All right, well, Razo coming right back in there, hits the RC, just gonna go for the combo, not worried about the burst. Yeah, gonna take that damage. Razo pretty confident that Adventure was not gonna use the burst there because it would have been a pretty bad hero burst. And so Razo just went straight for the combo. Oh boy, here we go. And Adventure getting stuff started now. Okay, still has 1 minion, but again, the flash kick.
The DP coming through. I see Razo on set point, starting off fantastically by the gap like that. And now we're starting to see more of the DPs fly for free, but not like that. You're not clear for the space.
Yeah, and here we go. Got the setup
the DP again.
Flash kicks. Oh, did he go for the... Oh, wait, you can't counter this one. So he goes for the burst? What? Did he burst ahead of time, or could he burst after the super? What? I'm confused. Was that...
I'm confused too. Is that intentional? The Razo, let me find out. Go to like that. Close slash. Backs away to stay in play. On the other end, back throw though. Wake up DP.
Hey, here we go.
Gets hit.
You
Down to the
saw
ground.
Adventure
Yeah,
purposely
from the
back
super.
off a little bit to make sure the flash kick wasn't going to hit. Now is going to get the wall break, but, Jacko, no meter on deck, so a BRC perhaps? No, actually. Just going to get up off course because it was a hard knockdown.
So caught in the corner with that red RC back away. DP in play. Actually gets a hit. The tip. Caught in the corner. BRC. And you play this perfectly. Just that burst.
I like that decision to back off because you just don't want to get back thrown in the corner and taken down. And a couple of fights in a row, and Razo is going to take it over Adventure. Ooh, yeah, because I thought once you activated the overdrive, that's when burst was not allowed. Like the instant you activate it, your burst is not. You're not allowed to do the burst anymore in reaction to prevent things where you can burst out of things for free and make them waste meter. But maybe not when it's in a raw neutral situation. Maybe only in combos. Maybe that's the rule. I'll have to double check. And now I'm seeing.
Yeah, I'll have to look at that too.
Cat. I'm looking at this flying cat. What is happening over here? I'm confused.
Yeah, I definitely want to look at that later on because I wonder if that's such a smart thing to do because we've seen the super come through so many times. Like, and what a smart move it would be from Razo to purposely get the gold burst, get some bar back, and deny the super situation that would have been put on the deck. So if that's the case, Razo goated. Either way, fantastic play.
Yeah, Gas Mask in the chat is saying that it is only on hit, so that makes a lot of sense then. So obviously the super was done in neutral.
Okay.
He wasn't in any sort of block stun or anything like that. So there you go, there you go. I always forget the exact rule on that, but there you go. Shout outs to Gas Mask.
That clears that up.
Appreciate it.
That was sick. I mean, I like those little minute things that you can do in these matchups and stuff like that, right? That, maybe Guilty Gear Strive isn't as deep as the previous games, but it definitely has that depth that's still there. It still has those minute options that you gotta do to hit solid.
A lot of the legacy stuff in there. And I do want to mention that Chet2 has defeated Razer Dawn. So Razer Dawn, unfortunately, going 0-2 in this tournament here. Do we have a standings for the partnered players? I'm curious. I want to see how that looks right now, what the standing is at this time.
2.
Yeah, no problem. We'll try to get this to you after the game, obviously. But we're going to go into it. It's Mira versus Stealthy. Again, just a situation again where, obviously Axel could be super annoying keeping Soul out, but if Soul gets in, like this, you are just going to start seeing Axel melt.
Shall we make up the damage and dividends?
Uses the burst to keep the offensive pressure. Nicely done. Stealthy gets out of the corner anyway.
All you need to do is find the rhythm of these. I almost want to say fireballs, the normals, but then again, Stealthy knows how to play this Axel pick, right? You can't just stay away with the zoning, right? You can't just stick away with the buttons. You got to get in and sometimes get that win and switch up the rhythm, and that's what we saw right there, the dash and throw. Bennett bring it down to the ground. Bring that fist to face.
It wasn't just a dash and throw. It was a dash and predict a backdash throw because he ran extra long and caught Mira out of the end of the backdash. It was a beautiful read.
DP, corner carry, whiffs the command grab. Unfortunate Stealthy, able to get back to business. But still, in the corner, if Mira can come through in the right sort of way, that wall stick play, that would be real difficult for Stealthy to deal with. But look at the zoning that he's able to do. Backs away, gets a counter hit. No pickup though.
First. Yeah, nothing from Mira.
That's why, you're right.
Smartly done. Oh, trying to bait out a burst, but nothing again. And now Mira has to use her burst. And it could cost her very badly, and it does. Oh, no.
The burst thirst is too real. The burst thirst, too real. But Stealthy.
Yeah.
You know, again, I like the way someone put it out in the chat. Went for the wild throw. What happened? Talk to me.
Wild throw and PRC'd it. She didn't believe it connected. Obviously, they made the change now so that you can't just OS it every single time. And so she went for the PRC afterwards. The wild throw ended up doing no damage. Then she just kind of waited to see if Stealthy was going to burst. Stealthy did not, and that cost Mira the game. Yeah,
see if she can run things back. Unfortunate. Caught the 5K right there. Stealthy was aware. Explosion with the Rinsin, close slash. Situation that bursts him in the corner. But Stealthy has been adapted, fight outside the corner. And runs the burst to stay away from the worst. Does not want no wall break situation. Just wants to be able to outzone this character.
Tries to get in there. Okay, gonna
jump
RC.
H, red RC.
Some good damage off of this. Not enough to kill, but just needs one more hit. But again, Axel can melt very fast. But Mira dropping another combo. Mira just having some really unfortunate situations. The jump H just didn't reach far enough. A little too far away, I think it was.
Unfortunate. Oof. Does find a way and gets a counter situation. I like this. Goes to the wall, using that revolver to get in. And this is what we talked about before. The damage that can't be done. The Tyrant Rave! Dang.
Oh man,
Mira
back in there. That's gonna do it right there. Mira on the board here for this game. Tied 1-1. Needs to win this one to tie up the score at 1-1 as well. Ooh,
okay, he's running DPs on wake up.
6 P's catching the jump H, the shimmies.
The finesse and bless. Gotta put this man to rest. How's she gonna do it? Oh, that's how. We DP it right after the beta, bring it down to the ground. I love it. It's something with a side switch. It's so hard to keep on the neutral with this character, right?
Oh no, bounced actually too far so that Mira couldn't keep the corner. Mira still has a big life lead, gets a counter hit. No, again, drops the juggle. Doesn't matter. Mira gets up for the throw, and I can just imagine Mira at home right now just shaking her head like, why are all these combos dropping? It's just, you know, sometimes you feel like you're cursed, and this is just one of those days where I feel like Mira's probably just like, what is happening? Why does this keep happening? But manages to pull it out anyway and able to take that game. Nicely done.
That is something good that, you know, someone like her who's, you know, won tournaments before, has been in top 8s multiple times, especially out here, will definitely be like, okay, I got to clean this up. Even if I'm winning, I don't want to be lacking, slacking. I want to make sure that everything is clean with this character and optimal, because that's how you're going to access the most amount of damage. So all those Twitter clips that you see on Twitter are 70% combos with Soul. Take optimization and a lot of work behind them, and Mira definitely get it done.
Wow. Nice little check right there from Stealthy. You saw Mira really trying to play the shimmy game and challenging after the follow-up on Rensen. And here we go, delayed kick off of Bandit Revolver. RC to try to get some pressure, but Stealthy breaking out of the corner. Trying to at least, because Mira just goes with the DP, gets right back in there. Nice RC to save himself from the 6P, but the back throw from Mira this time, letting the throw do the damage and the clean hit on the DP. Finishing that round off without the wall break.
Now Mira getting closer to that gameplay situation. Jump H. Jump back with that like that. The explosion Rinsen situation. But Mira's been so good about reading these buttons. As soon as I say that, commentator's curse. This is looking real bad for her. She's lost so much health trying to come through. And now Stealthy knows what to do. Get up close and personal.
Stealthy with a huge life lead this round. Now you can see Mira playing a little bit more, trying to get in and falling for a lot of the defensive options from Stealthy, but Mira did manage to make it in, but the 5K not confirmed into anything, and so Stealthy countering with his own 5K. Stealthy taking that round.
Game, round around, see what's going down. Avoids the 2D knockdown right there with the burst. I like that. Don't let this man confirm into, 2H, into whatever he wants to do in terms of zoning. But now caught in the corner is not where you want to be. All this real estate, 6H. Fafnir, plus range, dash up. PRC after the throw. What's that wall sweat like that? I like that. Stealthy.
That was actually a really good decision. I don't even think that one was a, he didn't, I don't think it was an OS to try to save the throw, because obviously you went for that combo just to make sure that he got the wall break and the wall shatter. And so Stealthy, moving up 2-1. Now, Mira is a player that we've been talking about how she's been getting stronger and stronger every single week and playing really, really well here, but in the danger of going to loser's bracket first round here.
I mean, Stealthy, he's heating up. I honestly, looking at these matches, they've gone back and forth, but it's Stealthy's just that burst of just doing something different with Axel, right? You're so entranced by the normals, long range with it. You don't expect these dash in mid-range games off like around what the 5K is at, and the 2K 2D knockdowns also resetting the neutral. So much reward if you can land those hits to do it. Mira does have him caught up in the corner.
Yeah, here we go. This is that pressure situation. This is where things start to get scary, using the RC to keep that pressure going. Stealthy does have a burst available, but has not decided to use it in a defensive situation. Gets out of the corner, now with the meaty throw. Trying to go for the fuzzy.
RC.
And it bring her in.
Bring it down to the ground.
Wild throw. RC. Burst. Mira not baiting the burst out properly.
Fortunate. Now something long range with this. His game to win. Just needs one touch, James. One time to do it like that. You're a long range character, but better bring it down to the ground. About to bring you out in the losers. If Mira has it her way, stay with that set point.
All right, we got the counter hit confirmed into the single hit bandit revolver. Toward the corner now, tries to go for a shimmy. Punches Stealthy out of the air. And now Stealthy fighting his way out of the corner. There you go. You see the forward run right there just to get out of the corner as quickly as possible. And now here comes Mira. Look at this damage. Early jump H to catch before the 6P. Oh,
there's the 5K that she wanted. First though, might be a hero edition from Stealthy, but Mira's the villain of the piece. Here's the back throw. Stealthy with the bar to bomb to cook with. Good seal at the PRC. Ooh. The burst from Mira. She's got bar to bomb to the cook with PRC. The dash up. The throw from Stealthy.
Believe it. Stealthy with the back throw. What? And Mira did not have a button. Stealthy with the comeback. Oh boy. Now, can Mira recover from that? Because Stealthy is at match point now with that amazing comeback. But there you go, Bandit, bring her into DP. Don't let Stealthy take their turn.
Right, side switch. No, the mix. Go back, H. So deadly. Stealthy. One touch of ceiling, he's got the bar. Mira can never take it back for the break, but jump S, my beloved. My beloved.
Jump air dash back S, the classic Axel play right there. Axel taking it, Stealthy moving on the winner's side, and unfortunately for Mira, that means she's going to the losers side of the bracket, but Stealthy's gonna move on to go up against Intel's Razo. So Razo and Stealthy, Diaphone and Jonathan Tene, Punk versus Supernoon. And Shine versus Solstice coming up next on the winner's side of the bracket. As I mentioned, Chet2 has already defeated Dawn, Razer's Dawn, and Bean has defeated Splash's Idiosyncrasy, although I heard it might have been a connection issue for Idiosyncrasy forcing Idiosyncrasy to bow out. I may grab myself a bottle of Splash just in his honor. But Adventure will be going up against Mira in the losers bracket, and Flash is facing off against Yurikov. Those are the matches that are taking place right now in the losers side of the bracket. If you want to see some of those matches, I'm sure a lot of those players are streaming their runs here on Wednesday Night Fights. On Series E. I saw on the top of the screen WNF, and I was like, Wednesday Night Fights on Series E, brought to you by
technically right.
Esports. Yeah, it's true. Partnership.
Yeah, you're technically right. Yeah, that's how some of these players actually got their sponsorships, where they're playing in Wednesday Night Fights. And I hope that if we do get another season, I hope that a lot more people come through, because I feel like people didn't know the importance of how good it is to have a sponsorship, to have like have a salary every single month, and to be able to participate in some of the best US in terms of the tournament. And now I see people being like, well, how do I enter? How do I get in? How do I get in? Well, maybe y'all should come through when they put up the bat signal, okay? Like they have that clear the sky, and y'all were just looking away. You say, well, I see nothing around here. What I see right here has been some great action. We're gonna have a lot of variety. We're gonna get a lot more games in the store where we get to see different characters and things like that. I'm glad that we see Punk back with it. I'm glad we see Super Noon on a new arc. I'm glad that we get to see people like Flash, who got that heat on Twitter, bring that same energy in this bracket. And I'm glad that we get to see this every single week. Shots again, once again, the Series E, and all the people coming through, the TOs, the players, all that good stuff. And the viewers at home. I see all y'all at home. How much we got? Like 300 people out here? Almost 400? Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. We haven't even gotten to the top 8 yet. Usually that's when everyone starts rolling in, but the action is fierce from the get-go. So thank you for joining in. I believe, are we heading back over to Yeso at this point? Try to see. Okay, yes, we are. So let's throw it over to Yeso. Let's see what he's got. Let's see what JC's got on deck for his thoughts on the tournament.
You heard James and Cola talking about it, the stacked lineup we have in winners round 2. I'll run through those matchups for you one more time here. Shine versus Solstice, Super Noon versus Punk, Jonathan Tene and Diaphone, Stealthy, and Razo. That is a hell of a winners round 2, and it's going to be a lot of fun matches there. Looking forward to that. Quick update on how things are going in the lower part of the bracket. Flash still alive after taking out Yurikov 3-1. Chetu takes out Don. Rough day here for Don, going down 1-3 to both Diaphone and Chetu here, but Chetu moves on. And Adventure looks like a DQ for Mira there, and Adventure moves on. So Flash, Bean, Chetu, and Adventure still live down there in the losers bracket, but of course we'll really have our eyes there on winners round 2 with all of those stacked matchups up there. Going to be a lot of fun to watch that, and I'm certainly looking forward to it as well. Hell of a set there, by the way, between Stealthy and Mira. A lot of back and forth games, and the 3-1 scoreline doesn't really sell how close that really was and how kind of down to the wire a lot of those rounds were. Really well played from Stealthy. Of course, Stealthy looking to have another deep run here in the Thursday night bracket. Was able to do it last week, looking to repeat that. Of course, that the Axel representative in the bracket, and looking to continue to do some work there. So hats off to Stealthy. We'll have to see what they can do up against Razo in this next matchup, because that one's going to be a very interesting one. Now, talked about it earlier on in the day. Do want to talk about it, though, once more. Maybe if you missed the segment or not, but a new thing we are doing out at our arenas all across the country, and it's called PvE. It's a different tournament format where now you don't have to commit 3-4 hours to running through an entire bracket. You can come out and compete in bits and pieces. We have 4 leaderboards that run every single week from Wednesday all the way through Sunday across the different titles, and they're changing week after week. We're updating things, adding new stuff, taking player feedback, and going from there. Each leaderboard has its own individual $500 prize pot, and you can come in and compete in them any day of the week, Wednesday through Sunday. So make sure to get in on the competition. Go in, purchase some tokens, get your tries in. And the nice thing is if you come in on a Wednesday or a Thursday, put up some times, put up some scores, maybe you're at the top of the leaderboard and you head home, you can check our 24/7 leaderboard stream going on at our YouTube channel, and maybe your score falls down the leaderboard. You can come back in on another day before that Sunday deadline to put in another score. So make sure to come out and compete in PvE today at your local esports arena. We've got a special demonstration here. Let's check out my man Filth playing some Clone Hero.
Fire, bring 'em, bust strangers say hello to me. Tomorrow their names will be carved on the stones. We're going home and I'm a terrible liar. Forgive me, that's not the art of betrayal. For the sake of the day, keep crying out. Swing the soul, swing the soul, swing the freaking soul down. Hellfire, hellfire, bring it on, buster. Hellfire, 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 hellfire. All the men are going down with us. Those who dream of heaven, those who dream of heaven never last very long. The running flash and dirty sky infect my wounds. We're going home alive, alive, alive. Forgive me, just get me out of this hell. For things that the day keep crying out. Swing the soul, swing the soul, swing the freaking soul down. I must be that way, live stacking my commands, but still I can't see the way. Oh, I am the reaper, took my place to the world. That's why I have to go. I think down, tell me out, who can say that I'm just an ordinary soldier? I think down, tell me out, who can say that we'll not be on the right side of history? I think down, tell me out, who can say that I came home today again? I think down, tell me out, who can say that people are looking for southern bastards. Bring it on, you bastard! Hellfire, hellfire, bring it on, bastard! Hellfire, 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 hellfire. All of them are going down. Hellfire, hellfire, bring it on, bastard! Hellfire, 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 hellfire. All of them are going down with us. Can you feel the night? Would it be warm? It must be bright, like a raging fire. When the sky cries in April, the flowers and trees smile with me. The tender passes tell me many lovely things, but I can't feel it. Cut it out! I threw my soul I can't breathe. Let's take some strawberries and go to the hill. If you want to see fireworks spring into the sky. The pictures in my head tell me a lot of stories. None of this is real. Cut it out! I could have told that I could see everything. Cut it out! I was alone around. I have to stop. There is no up or down above the clouds, and I can't breathe. We are falling down slowly, like snow in my gravity, fading away in the water glow. We have lost the power to lose by leaving all the pain, fading away in the water glow.
Well done there, Filth. A couple of good songs there for you from the Guilty Gear official soundtrack. And hopefully we'll have to add some Clone Hero into the PvE lineup very, very soon. But if you go out and compete this week, there's a bunch of games you can play, so make sure to get in on that. Use exclamation point locations in Twitch chat right now to find an esports arena near you. And if you have any further questions, just head over to esportsarena.com. We're ready to get underway with Winners Round 2, so I'm going to hand it back to the casters, James and Cola. Take it away.
Once again, we are back with some Series E action. You know, bringing you a splash of action here. I got a splash of action here with Guilty Gear Strive, presented by Esports Arena. Once again, shout outs to all you guys at home watching this. Once again, shout outs to Razer, our sponsor of the week. You know, always supporting the fighting game community for a very long time, supporting the Series E event here from Esports Arena, and making awesome peripherals for the PC and joysticks for your fighting game needs. Thank you guys guys very much. I'm once again joined by Mr. St. Cola. You ready for some good action here?
Oh my God, yes sir. Because as we say to all the people at home, this is the best Guilty Gear you're gonna see all dang day. It don't matter what you've been watching. All right, it's gonna be the best of the best. We have the best of the best in the U.S. and we have some of the best players. In fact, we're the best players around multiple fighting games. As Punk the God coming through to fight Super New, who has been on a redemption arc. But before we get to any of that, we actually have Excedrin's own Solstice going up against Nerf Shine. That is a sponsorship match, so you know it's got a little bit of heat behind it.
Oh man, okay, and it's gonna be Ramlethal versus Potemkin. Tough little match over here for Potemkin again. I mean, this time legitimately, okay, against Milia, no, but against Ramlethal, definitely legit. A tough matchup for Potemkin because of her ability to control that neutral there. So let's see what Shine can do for this. Of course, look, again, you know, Shine is ridiculous. He's beaten Solstice before in the past, so this is definitely not going to be an easy fight for Solstice by any stretch of the imagination.
That's true. I mean, someone that's even more aggressive, never mind. Hold up, Shine, the protagonist. I was gonna say how aggressive Solstice is and how that may play to the advantage, especially in a matchup where that you win. You can find ways to get in, but it's all Shine. All damn day, the sun is shining on him as he sends out Kagator. Lock down the neutral, my friend.
Yeah, that slide head was not late enough to catch the end of the backdash from Solstice. Gonna use that PRC to keep the pressure going. Gets the counter hit, and here we go. Corner position now for Solstice. Really hard, yep, throwing out that slash to make sure that Shine doesn't go for the flick against the sword explosion. One of the nice things there is that, you know, it does kind of keep Ramlethal from moving forward a little bit because he has to check that. But Shine gonna use the burst after Solstice takes the life lead here. Gonna PRC to keep himself safe, and here we go. Not gonna get the combo after the Daru, but look at this pressure still here. Ramlethal controls the neutral and also dominates this corner pressure against Potemkin as well.
Oh!
Trying to flick, but again, that is exactly why you have Solstice just checking right away like that.
That was incredible right there. With Solstice with the wherewithal. Send it right back to him. Now with the first round in his hands, how is Shine going to ride it back? We see some sequences actually land in Shine's favor, but again, the corner pressure is so difficult for this character to deal with. Pot can't really press out. He's got the silver buttons. He only got really back mega fists, and that's not really the best sort of way for defensive play. The tap dust doesn't reach, but the jump H will.
Here we go, corner pressure. Nice conversion, going for the super as well, getting a big chunk of damage. Now, Shine still sitting on one bar, has the potential to do something, tries to use the PRC, not gonna work, the explosion punishes that, has to use the burst, no meter left to prevent chip damage, and that is gonna do it right there. Solstice taking game number 1, hashtag buff Potemkin. Please.
Whoa. Hold on now.
What?
It's not over.
Wait,
First of all, it's not over. Second of all, when Pot gets going, it's hard to stop him, right? When Pot gets bar, he can go far. And we have seen Shine the protagonist, as we have put it so many times, come back from the brink. It doesn't matter if it's a bad matchup, a good matchup, Shine makes the magic happen, okay? If he listen, if it was an anime, he'd be on the front of the box, all right? If it was an anime intro, he'd be the running to his love interest or whatever. Shine, he can find the gaps like that. I'm telling you, Shine, he'll take these rounds and things like that as data.
Rose gotta be careful, man. If he screams out every time he hears Buff Potemkin, you're gonna have him sounding like the Man in Black and Princess Bride, getting tortured here. Oh man. Okay, here we go back to this corner position, but the 6P finding its mark, allowing Shine to get out of the corner. I think Shine was actually trying to predict a gold burst on the wake up there, but nothing from Solstice, and Solstice back here with this corner pressure.
5K after that sword explosion, keeping down, holding down this pressure situation. Yeah, the counter hit, that was cranked. That risk gauge was cranked. And unfortunately, Solstice showing why, again, the difficulties of the matchup. Call up in the corner, but to call the corner, because this is looking dire for men like Pot. trying to find a way out, 6P and things like that in gaps. It's not enough.
Now it's time for Shine to go for a nice cancel into the flip to escape the slide head, but a counter hit sweep is going to give Shine the advantage, and I'm not sure what Solstice tried on his wake up because it got counter hit by Shine's jumping heavy, and he lost the grip of damage for a reason.
The button don't matter. What matters is that he splattered. Shine jumping in, squishing him, and now has that one touch position. All he needs is that one hit. He's glistening. BRC, the butt stuff! The skid marks for the skies. Shine, drop it on him. Ooh, the snatch round start with the 6 feet. Nice and easy.
Skid marks from the sky? That's worse than saying Buff Potemkin, man. Oh my god.
Not the skid marks. Oh, PRC is a rep like that. Wow.
Yes, five hits up perfect to close out that round. Nice. Okay. And yeah, I mean, clearly Potemkin can't.
Potemkin can't what? He can't what? God dang.
Anyways, back to the match here. 1-1. Shine taking that last game with Potemkin.
All right, Mega Fist trying to come through. Back fist again. Back dash away from the far slash. Again, Shine willing to take some of these rounds to gather some data. Use that health as a resource to understand the rhythm and rhyme of what Solstice want to do. He's going to send it through the wall using the super. Throwing that bar back up, the tension. Positive with it.
Caught the backdash with the explosion, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure Potemkin has enough inbuilt frames to make it through the explosion. Gonna be hard. Gonna PRC off of the Mega Fist to make sure he gets the combo and tries to go for the corner carry, but oh, look at that. Nicely done. RC straight into super. No chance for Shine to burst at all. Solstice trying to go up 2-1.
Force run the burst, so stay away from the worst. You do not want to be caught up in the continuous amount of Garuda pressure right there. He was aware. And now it's time for offense. 6 age. Nice cancel right there in the far slash. Too far for Shine to really do anything. Really, he just wasn't aware. Now caught in the corner. PRC to keep things safe. Close slash. Burst from Shine. Oh, no anti-air.
I swear I saw Shine whip a pop buster in neutral or something. Might have been going for a Kara something else or something. I'm not sure if that's what got hit. But here we go, pressured again. That flip is plus on block. So Ramazan gets to keep the pressure going. Shine with the jump is going to get anti-aired by Solstice. Solstice taking the second round and taking game number 3 to go up 2-1. Again, tough matchup. It's tough because obviously it's hard to win the neutral against Ramathal, but then also Ramathal can rush down Potemkin better than other rush down characters. We talked about how Potemkin has the advantage over Milia because, you know what? Milia wants to be close, but Potemkin wants you to be close. It was like Potemkin versus Slayer in the XX games. It was like Slayer had to go in close, but that was a problem. Ramathal has the ability to go in close and put this kind of pressure and be safe from pop busters in this corner thanks to a lot of those explosions. And so not only does he have trouble winning neutral, but he also can get rushed down by Ramathal.
And all these hits build up a lot of that bar for these extensions, damage situations, or the super. Try to go for it. Shine with the punish. Bring that dash up super. No go. Shine. Knock him down to the ground. And Shine trying to put in as many hits as possible to build the bar. Again, he's got tension. How's he going to be spinning it?
Here we go. Oh, too early. Too early. Was still in block stun. That's unfortunate for Shine. Had the right read, but just reacted a little too quickly. Here we go. Has the super. It's enough to kill even Potemkin. And now Solstice at match point.
You're absolutely right. Not only with like the far slash being a problem, but these dashing situations are hard to check because, again, you're so worried about all the other normals that she can stick out. She'll go the dash in, close slash to start that oppression. The burst, Solstice willing to spin that to, just get that corner push and put Shine in a place where he suffered. all this time, all in this neutral has been difficult for him to deal with because there's no way for him to get out the corner. I actually feel sorry for Pot. I can't believe I'm saying this. I actually feel sorry for him.
Cover your ears, Basil Rose. Hashtag buff Pot. Here we go. The flip, the super. Not going to be quite enough to kill, but man, it's so close. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Not like this.
Is he number one?
Counter hit.
Can he get it done? Is he shining bright for everyone? Is shining bright for everyone? No go the PRC, the 5K today. You don't get to play Solstice against Shine.
There we go. And I mean, some people are sitting here saying it in the chat and such that Potemkin has mostly bad matchups. It's true. I mean, obviously not all of his matchups are unwinnable. He's maybe got a slight deficit. That's the grappler life, right? Often we talk about, like the chip life. You pick chip, you're going to eat damage when you get hit. Grapplers, a lot of that is the same way. In general, most of the matchups that you have are going to be kind of bad for you, but that's the life you've chosen. That's why you have more health. That's why you get to dish out 50% damage on one Heavenly Potemkin Buster. You're rewarded for your big reads, but it's a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work.
It doesn't always work out. Sometimes you fight your natural enemy, where I feel like Solstice did a fantastic job of being aggressive with it, where, pot players want to have a chance to think about what the data that they gathered, right? They all have this data, okay, you like to play this way, this is like your rhythm and things like that. This is when you want to send out the sword, so maybe I'll Mega Fist right here and things like that, but Solstice doesn't let that happen. He just oppresses you. So much mental stack like that is what allowed him to get that win. 3-1 to get it done, putting Shine in the loser's list, and it's not over for the protagonist. He can still find his way back to the bracket, but back from the brink is really difficult because, again, it's a Shark Tank down in losers and still in winners where we are at, and we are going to be seeing Super versus Punk.
Oof, man. Definitely players who have made names for themselves outside of Guilty Gear, but Punk, I mean, these days he's playing everything. Super Noon, top 8 at Evo for Dragon Ball FighterZ, so really, really cool to see these two going up against each other here in Strive.
Yeah, absolutely cool to see these two. I love to see these two cats going at it. One, because Super Noon's so emotional as a player, and two, because Punk is like a footsies based player that is not optimal, but he is so predicated on whip punch and stuff like that. So I think this is going to be a big aggressive back and forth match. Let's see what happens.
Right. I'm probably going to be trying to find the whiffs from Super Noon slash and Heavy slash. Yep, that's a trade Punk will take. You saw the kind of, wow, I was about to say, you saw the kind of real estate he got, but then Super Noon just dashed up. Took a jog in the park and was able to throw and get the corner back. Look at the range on Ramathal's going to get the hit. Is he going to get the heavy sword launch? No. Going to try to go in the corner, try to get the throw again, but here you go. You're going to eat a chunk of damage for that.
Can Punk bring it back from the brink? Super Noon just needs one hit to put him to defeat. Whip punish, not enough to finish it. A / stage was the flip to do it. Call him coming in.
Flip is gonna take it. Super Noon going up in one round. It's interesting because Punk, obviously it's only recently that he started his foray into Dragon Ball FighterZ, so Punk and Super Noon really haven't fought each other in that game, right? So it's really interesting.
Punk bringing it back. They get the wall sweat like that off the 5K. Unfortunate, but we'll find the 6S for success. Dang, and you see the last hit they do, just to make sure, James. I think I saw a move. Let me hit him one more time.
And we also got Arc Revo champ Hotashi in the chat here. Shout out to Hotashi. Congratulations again. You're chilling here, having some good times here on the West Coast, playing some Guilty Gear with a lot of people. It's awesome to see that you stopped by here.
How you doing, Hotashi? Good to see you. Good to see Super Noon with this corner carry. Don't worry about that sword explosion. Woke up and put back to sleep as Super Noon is about to see with the super. One touch.
Super Noon now just needs that one hit, and again, This is why Ramlethal's so scary. You know, we talked about jump, air dash, back, slash with Axel. Let's face it, Ramlethal players do that almost just as much because it's such a powerful defensive tool because it hits so far, it covers that space perfectly. And you see it right there, catching Punk, trying to rush in. Nicely done.
And that's one. Super new. Staying away from like that footsie play that Punk would love to be in, you know, the whip punches, things like that, you know, it hasn't really happened. Part of that being that jump slash being such a problematic button. We see dash in from Punk, just jump slash, and then you start your oppression. So we're trying to evade a lot of these situations, and you know, I really like this game plan. You know, preventative health. An apple day keeps the soul away.
Ooh, okay, using the 6S to avoid the range of the explosion. Interesting. Okay, okay.
DP. Ah, wake up Super from Super Noon. And the OTG, what a big bet. But he's going home with some money. That ain't funny. Dang that damage.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Far slash, far slash, far slash, far slash, far slash. Why not? Let's go. Wall break. Punk now trying to tie it up one round apiece. You're gonna do it with guess which button? The far slash.
Far slash. The gut punch. Woo. The kidney punch, I should say. Fantastic play. Listen, you open over there, you'll find a way in. He's knocking the door. He's gonna find a way to get that win. But now caught up in the corner. This has been problematic for him. This one has taken advantage of the wake-up decisions from Punk. And look at the red. My man is almost dead. And Super with a lot of bar to work with.
Yeah, and now he's got Punk in the corner as well. Again, another jog through the park to get the throw. Okay, but a gold burst from Punk. So that, oh my god, Super Noob! What is with this? He has this read on Punk. That is like the third time that he has just ran straight at him. Kind of realizing that Punk, the way Punk is playing neutral, he does throw in a lot of backdashes in there to try to bait out the slash and the heavy slash so he could run back in. And I think that's what Super Noon is calling out. Like, as soon as Punk runs into the range of slash, then Super Noon just starts dashing forward, expecting Punk to backdash, and it is working.
I mean, I'll tell you one thing, like, I don't know how people can sit here and say Super Noon's boring to watch. This dude getting aggressive with it, I love to see that. Full screen one to get it done, and another one on the board for Super Noon, getting closer and closer to the finish.
Nice IB from Punk to stay close after blocking the sword toss. Here we go, gets the big damage, meaty pressure with the gun flame. Yeah, now we're in the corner. Now your guard broken, and here comes the soul pressure. RC, no burst available through the wall. Punk taking that round quickly.
Yeah, if you want to play this playstyle, you have to figure out what's their game plan, right? And when can you whip punish? And not open yourself up too much. You stay in that range where you can find those whip punishes right around the far slash outside that distance where Punk wants to play at.
All right, trying to fight his way out of the corner. Gets the trade.
It's the 5K.
Here we go. Yeah, it's going to lead into the vortex, and there we go. Run cancel. Pressure. Wild throw. RC, how's he going to try to bait the burst? Okay. Actually was hoping to try to get the burst, saw it a little bit late, went for the hit. Super Noon with the right timing, but now Punk with the inability to burst and canceling right into the Super, stealing that round. Super Noon ties it up 1-1.
My man had the burst thirst. He said, hold on now. I need to be quenched. Big DP right there from Punk to route back the momentum. Gets to throw the dash in situation. Backs up, close slash counter hit from Super Noon. Again, this might be the redemption arc for Super Noon to make that deep dish run throughout the bracket. And what a delicious one it would be to take down Punk. Ooh. Better bring it down to the ground with the Super. Tyrant Rave! God, I love that Super. It's so sick. That's so sick.
Especially when it punches through the wall. It just feels like it's like that. The wall break animation was designed for Tyrant Rave. It just feels like it works so good. Oh man. And there
It's
you go.
actually really
Punk
cool.
tying it up 1-1. So Punk, one of the best in Street Fighter in NA versus Super Noon, one of the best in Dragon Ball Fighters in NA, going against each other here with some Guilty Gear Strive. And let's see who can take the lead with a 2-1.
Yeah, I thought it was 2-1 already. Or maybe it is 1-1. Okay, never mind. The way the matches have been going and flowing, it's kind of difficult, right? Like it does feel like it's like we've already had like Super like take that advantage real quick with it, but I guess it's 1-1. Let's see who takes that lead. When we have that game point situation, definitely, and Puck starting to find a rhythm and rhyme to how Super Noon swings all the time. But then again, Super Noon, when he finds his confirms and this damage in the corner, has a lot of red.
So much damage, and now you're trapped in the corner again. Now you're getting hit. Yeah, you can pretty much count out no burst from Punk at this point in time. Not going to waste it in this round, which is clearly. And you can see that you make the tap dust safe on block thanks to the sword explosion. There we go, the dash up low kick. Super Noon looking solid in that first round.
Get that game point. Love to have it. 5K comes through in the clutch for the anti-air. Brings it down the ground with a meaty fireball. Fast near fist to face. Plus frames. Positivity. 5K once again situation. Force the burst, but this is good. Yeah. Puts the Punk in the corner, but for how long?
The corner and then use the burst to stay the corner. But then Punk fighting back. Look at this. The big damage. And that's probably going to end this round over here as well. Right through the wall. Easy peasy. 1-1 with a perfect. Okay.
Yeesh. The mid-range looks like it's ruled by Punk. Those were the whip punishes, but Super Noon has had some fantastic conversions. You just have to be able to keep Punk in the corner again. How he did it before, he's got to seal it, right? Maybe back up a little bit, let him come through a little bit, run those 6Ps. All I see right now is Punk getting into Super Noon in the corner.
His own, and one whiff let Super Noon get that slash, heavy slash, but not much else. Didn't want to throw the swords while in the corner. Might have been able to combo, but then he would have been swordless for a little bit. Gets the counter hit. This time he'll throw it because he's close enough to the corner to be forced to block the explosion. Vortex in, trying to bait out the burst, but Super Noon gets the gold burst. This is huge for Super Noon.
Like this chase down is what I was talking about. If you leave, you have to pay the toll. And the toll is your life. Ought to be good night. But trying to find some sort of punch, anything to get going. He's got the bar. Wakes up with violence with Super Noon. Oh no, Super Noon gonna get pinned against the wall and fall off the backboard, and that is that. Punk. My God.
Nice conversion from Punk. Got the hit, got the combo all the way through. Punk now taking it 2-1 over Super Noon. So Punk looking strong here. Like I said, Super Noon still looking for their first, really, really deep run here. I'm talking like top 3 for Series E. But again, Series E, a very, very difficult tournament to win. In fact, there have been some weeks as well that Punk has gone 0-2. And so, just give you an indication of just how strong the competition is here. Here we go. See if Super Noon can make any adjustments here.
I just feel like the neutral by Punk is really good, but Super Noon needs to go back to how he was jailing Punk in these corner situations. And I like this fact that Super Noon is looking out for the 5Ks, right? 5K has been a big challenge button for Punk, and that jump slash has been doing a lot of work. Super Noon just has to be able to really make Punk pay when he leaves that corner position and not get open up. Easier said than done. Forced to run the burst again. Off the table for defense. What's the offense, though, for Super Noon?
Nice. Using the air swords. Kind of delaying the fall of Ramathal to avoid the anti-air. Punk, you see, trying to avoid the explosion. Baits the 5K with the jump forward, air dash back, and the punish, and the super, and the round. Super Noon, nicely done.
That was real good by Super. And once again, to deal with those 5K situations and find a punish. You can't let those go for free. Fantastic 3-frame button, but does linger a bit. You can hit it like that. And Punk now getting pressure to the corner. Records puts him against the wall. Go slash. Oh no, the counter hit. The whip, once again, another counter hit situation. Unoptimal, but still well. The hits.
Let's go for the second one then. No problem. Hey, you know what? Wait, we have another. The third one. Tyrant ready.
Tournament combos by Punk to put himself on set point. Tournament combos.
Punk now, like you said, match point. Lock that had the IB, but again, you know, Ramlethal is plus off of that flip. So that's one of the tough things. And here we go, gets throw towards the corner. This is good for Punk. Nobody's neutral is better than Punk's. Oh, on the clash! On the clash and goes low after the RC. Here comes Super Noon. Yeah, we haven't seen Super Noon with the full screen dash up throws as much recently.
And you see why, because Punk's now, you know, reacting, dealing with it. 5P anti right there. Gets in. That should be the win of red RC. And the victory by Punk. Unloads a whole clip to do it off the revolver. And man, oh man, you said nobody could do the footsie game like Punk. You were absolutely right. Man's definitely don't got the combos, but he's got the neutrals and the footsies to find the finish and take down Super. Listen, you can't get mad at me, Punk. You said that so many times. Don't get upset. But dang.
Oh man. There you go, Punk right there, showing the power of neutral, which is, you know, what makes the pick of Soul so strong for him. Soul, a lot of good buttons, a lot of different options. You know, the 6H, good for whiff punishing or sniping counter hits from afar that you can convert to. He's got a low profiling option in the Vortex, 6S reaching really far, lots of counter hits converting into bandit revolvers and such. And of course, the ever so infamous far slash from Soul, moving him forward, being plus on block. You know, it's the kind of buttons and moves and toolkit that Soul has just works for Punk really, really well.
Yeah. And he pulls it in full effect as he moves on the bracket, and not to take anything from Super New. He played really well too. You could definitely tell that Super New's getting real sweaty out there. You still crack, bro. You have to be real crack to get through the loser section, because there's some killers still down there. In fact, if we look at the loser side real quick, let me refresh the bracket. It looks like Adventure actually 3-0'd Shine. 3-0'd Shine. Adventure with the Jacko? With the Jacko? That's crazy, bro. It's tough.
Flash beating Yurikov 3-1. And I'm not sure what happened with Adventure versus Mira. I don't know if Mira just dropped out after the first game. But yeah, Adventure did end up taking the win. We don't have a score on that one, which is why I'm speculating here. But then Adventure, yeah, 3-0 over Shine again. You know, plug your ears, Basil Rose, but, you know, hashtag buff Potemkin, man. Look, once Jacko gets Potemkin in the corner, it's a tough thing to deal with, man. So, again, a very, very difficult match to handle.
Yeah, and there are going to be more difficult matches as we have Jonathan Tanay coming through against Diaphone. Yo, JT coming through in the next match like that, the premier Zato player in the US. We saw him again get second at Arc Revo. Fantastic. If y'all missed that, y'all definitely need to go back and watch that, because we've seen the growth here on Series E, right? And I feel like that breakout moment, getting that far, even if you're not winning the tournament, but like getting that top spot, like getting so close, makes you even hungrier if you're a competitor, and it makes you even stronger. And that's why, you know, I fear for the people in this bracket to have to deal with a dude that is got second, you know, at a big tournament. It's like they're even hungrier. They're you know, like a real competitor is going to be like, bro, I want more. Like I gotta really step up my game even more. So I know that I'm really close to that top spot. I can do it. And Diaphone, despite the fact that I love the homie, he's a great content creator, great competitive player. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. And this is actually a difficult matchup for Biken, I think. No offense to you, Diaphone. It's gonna be difficult. You know it's gonna be hard. You play Biken versus Zato. This is gonna be difficult. You can't run the parry. I don't think it's going to be the funnest match.
Yeah, let's see what he decides to go with. Maybe he, might have been Diaphone just going with Biken just to avoid the mirror match, the mirror match. But we'll see what happens and see if that's what Diaphone decides to stick with here. Yep, and I think I saw the character change. Was it Biken?
Go back to Eno?
No, it was Eno.
Oh, he's actually going Eno.
Yeah,
okay, never mind.
Biken versus Zato is not going to be great.
I ain't trying to suffer as much. Trying to put the mix on him as much as possible.
I mean, that's just the thing, is Biken doesn't have the same kind of offensive pressure as an Eno has, and that's really important for going up against a character like Zato. Oh boy.
Mix to be mixed. With the command grab.
There we go.
Yep.
Through the wall, not quite enough to kill, but Zato, once he's got you down to that little bit of life and has Eddie all ready to go, you were just gonna eat chip damage so fast.
That last hit will do it. Jonathan with the leapfrog. Such a good stopping point right there to deal with any of these aerial approaches from Diaphone with the float. Shark Week, we're going to feast. It's time to eat in the corner. Again, leapfrog situation for the plus frames. Oppose. Don't press a damn button. Oh, the 2K float down. Let him play.
Once that pressure starts, and again, Jonathan is so good at that pressure, baits out the burst, and you saw Diaphone trying to throw it out in a time in which he thought it was sneaky. He saw that Jonathan Tene was dashing, was running forward, and so he was like, okay, this is the perfect time. He's going to run forward and hit a button. Let's go for the burst. Diaphone had it read from the beginning, dashed up, probably just holding down back the whole entire time to auto block after dash, get the punish. And Jonathan Tene, game number 1.
Definitely tell that Tene is more warmed up in his auto pick than Diaphone might be, but that might take a little bit to do it. You know what I'm saying? Once Diaphone gets going and flowing with this, we've seen the mixes, we've seen how he breaks down characters, how he's broken down the entire cast, so I definitely expect some good things of him. But then again, Jonathan, on something different with it, that second place spot, he said, let me show you, I deserve to be first.
Yeah, and the person who was in first place, Potash, is not in the tournament this week, so that might leave the door open here for Jonathan Tene. I mean, I forget, has Jonathan taken one of these series? I know he's finished top 3 like 100 billion times, but I don't think Jonathan has actually won one of these yet, right?
I could have sworn that he did, but as we are commentators, we definitely, our knowledge runs. After the tournament's over, it's out, it's gone. You think he did? Okay, freshman. I trust freshmen. They've been pretty correct on things. So if he says they did, they definitely did. Jonathan today would like to get another one done. Invite the hell into take the scruff, Chicago, Illinois. Buy out a crime right there. That's a lot of damage done.
Actually didn't go for the meaty needle right there, and did allow Diaphone to try to escape with the jump. Not going to work, and that was a perfect from Jonathan Tene. Okay.
Fantastic play. Staying away from the worst with the burst. Leapfrog. Defense in the offense and the corner carry. Coast to coast, so they can give up the ghost of 2H right there. Get the wall break. Oh my God.
Not a hard knockdown. You see Diaphone trying to get back in with that dash from the air. Look at this movement and this elusiveness from Jonathan Tene. Just avoiding everything, getting the 6P, getting the meaty in by hell, then coming up with the Sharknado, then the burst, and the finish. Jonathan Tene is looking so clean right now. That round was so nicely done.
It's not even that Diaphone's playing bad. It's just Jonathan Tene is on just a tear. It doesn't matter who goes up to him. He's aware. And right now, Diaphone might go over there, which is the loser side, but not yet, though. You got one more shot. Come on, you could do it. I try to see more games. Maybe the bike and pick might be it, even if it's a bad matchup. I feel like that's been one that Diaphone probably is playing a lot more of lately, right? I feel like he's probably grinding that character, at least lately. Maybe not as much as the Eno pick. That might be the one that might at least try to get things done and at least root things back, because this is looking like a wrap. This is looking free.
It's interesting.
Come on, Diaphone.
There's a little bit of a longer extension here, in terms of break. So maybe Diaphone going back there, switching his character to Biken, and wants to go back to that and see if he can use that character instead. Nope, still the Eno. The Eno. Maybe he thought about it for a little bit, but gonna stick with the Eno. Okay. Doesn't believe in the
back at his notes.
Zato match.
Ride or die with the Bay. The one you came with. The original. Leapfrog, though, once again. And Diaphone, I feel like, is just vying for a way to come through the neutral, like the perfect way to come through the neutral. And Jonathan Nate just keeps snuffing him out of the skies. Land, sea, and skies are protected.
Here we go, hard knockdown. There we go. Goes with the meaty needle, extends the combo with the 2S. And here we go, the pressure, the tap dust, the RC, the charge dust juggle. And look at this. Oh my, that was such a nice. Jonathan has all the combo routes with this character, man. He's got them all on deck. He's just going to bust out whichever one he needs.
Always has something behind him, too. If he whiffs something, he's got something in store. We saw how he dealt with the toxicity of Chemical Love. He's on 2S. He's had some good matchup knowledge, but these are not good lobbies. Daisuke! Daisuke!
Fix the lobby!
Fix the lobbies!
Fix the lobby! As Kai
Fix the
yells
lobby!
all the time. Fix the lobby! Oh man, it's an unfortunate situation here, but maybe it was for the better because Jonathan Tene was definitely causing some violence out there, and maybe it was just too gruesome for viewership here on stream. So we had to cut the Arxis. The game just was like, no, we're done. Can't do this anymore.
He's done. He's out of here.
Cut the feed.
You're telling me
pull the plug. Pull the plug.
He mauled this dude. He was mauling him. Oh my God. Well, maybe it's it was a mauling because expeditiously Jonathan Tene was on the Grizzly. My man definitely was ripping through, tearing apart Diaphone, and that may not have been what happened. Maybe there's an alternate timeline where Diaphone comes back with the ring. He was getting momentum, as chat points out. He was getting the momentum back like that, so it wasn't completely free at the end right there. But we'll have to see what happens. We'll get an update. I'm sure the lobbies will play out. I remember when lobbies were like extra messed up when the game dropped. We had to commentate like the health bars as they were going down and make guesses like, oh, you never got hit with the pop buster.
I tried to run lobbies and I couldn't. It was just too painful. Two people weren't seeing each other in the same room. Fortunately, a lot of that is fixed now. So, you can definitely, the lobbies are definitely working a little bit stronger here. So, but, hope everybody here is enjoying some Series E action, giving you a nice steady course of amazing Guilty Gear action. It's like fine dining, like the Rainforest Cafe here at Series E. So I hope.
Wait, what? Y'all like the Rainforest Cafe? Hold up, what? Yo, chat, y'all good? What?
I'm teasing Connie right now here because
Connie, come to Chicago. I'm gonna give you some real food. No Rainforest Cafe garbage. I'm gonna give you some real food. On God, we'll give you some deep dish delish. We're deep right back into action. Looks like we're playing out the match like that, but they got disconnected. And Jonathan Tene caught up in the corner until the Pierce comes through.
Oh, here we go. The command throw. Is this going to kill? Not quite enough, but just about there. Like I said, this has just been domination so far. Ready for the jump dust Gatling in the air as well. Jonathan Tene is looking. We have the names on the wrong side, by the way. But Jonathan Tene just looking absolutely dominant right now.
It's mixed to be mixed in this world right here. And right here, Diaphone. Looking like a bartender. Reset. I like that. The slump goes for the low. There you go. Time to seal it. Hit with it again. I'm making content out of you. Put that on YouTube.
There we go. All right. Diaphone getting a good round in. However, still been all Jonathan Tene so far outside of that round. But here we go again. Once Eno gets in there, it's hard for Zato to get out, but one good backdash into a back throw. Look at how much things have changed. Let's rebuild the Eddie gauge so we get the meaty. Oh no! Actually, just went with the 6. Was that an execution error right there from Jonathan Tene? Jonathan Tene not bringing out the Eddie right away.
Oh, the command grab is with the BRC. Oh, but the throw, he didn't punish it though. Reset backdash, the throw. TG, oh no. Jump D. That should be the fish with a 2H to seal it. Jonathan Tene, he better hit the like, share, and subscribe button. Oh my God.
The backdash into back throw twice in that game was, that was such the difference maker right there. Jonathan finding the right time to avoid whatever it was that Diaphone was going to do, gets the throw, and Jonathan Tene looking as dominant as ever. And again, second place at Arc Revo North America this past weekend. Clearly a very, very strong player. And so showing his stuff here again, confirmed that he did win 2 weeks ago. Shout outs to Freshman for confirming that. And so Jonathan trying to, do we have the point standing by any chance? I'm wondering if we have that there.
Yeah.
I know Connie was trying to get that for us, but Connie's too busy mourning the loss of Idiosyncrasy and also just fantasizing about some Rainforest Cafe right now. Looks like Jonathan Tene taking up a giant lead here, 280 to 255. I know Shine was in the lead for a while. So Jonathan and Shine pulling away from Razo right now. So they seem to be poised to continue their sponsorship into season 2. Razo just right behind there, but a good win by Razo. Again, Shine, is Shine still in it, or was Shine? Yeah, Shine lost to Adventure, right? So there you go. Shine going 1 and 2 this week. So again, Razo, if Razo can make a deep run, Razo definitely has the ability to pull ahead of Shine.
And remember, you know, like, despite the fact that the two are solidified in keeping their sponsors, that doesn't mean that the sponsors might, you know, pick them back up again in terms of the other players and things like that, or other sponsors might not pick up these players again. You know, as far as I remember, you know, having a sponsorship, even if you aren't able to keep yours, is a really big deal. It's like you work at a job and you stay there for like a couple of years or whatever, or you have time in tenure and you show that you can do the job. That helps you get other jobs. It's just like real life, you know, like. I was sponsored, I was able to work, and you know, I'm able to get the next job. Mothership, what's that?
Oh no, looks like we're gonna have Stealthy versus Razo coming up, and against Razo going with the Leo and Stealthy with the Axel. So it's gonna be obviously similar kind of thing. Gonna be one player trying to keep the other one out for a while, but again, Leo just has that ability that, you know, dash on in with his Vite or just find a way to get in, and once they're in, very, very hard to get Leo off of you.
Absolutely, and the punishing, you know, damage that comes to this character is also difficult to deal with. Axel not having the best amount of health pool either. 5P right there as an anti-red. RC gets to pick up 2H. Ground pound, make the bedrock, make him drop right through the wall, and that's good tension built up for Razo too as well. Honestly, with the extensions.
There you go, Razo still with the corner pressure. Wow, threw out of the PRC. Interesting. You're usually scared that they're going to throw out a button like that, but Stealthy with just the bravery to just go for the throw, obviously 2 frames, so we'll catch Razo for not hitting anything. And there we go, gets the wall break, and Stealthy takes round number 1.
All right, routing it back like that. Ooh, I like that he didn't really commit to the jump H, but still the 6P gets the counter hit. Ground pound once again. No side switch, stays in front. Stealthy actually challenged, gets a knockdown. The 2H DP baited, but nothing from it. Didn't recover in time off the normals.
Oh no, didn't get the juggle after the second jump D. Doesn't matter, just fight. Oh, what? The second hit of the flash, the rest of the flash kick missed, and that allowed Leo to get an extension. I can say I honestly have not seen that. So I know Leo players out there probably have seen that before, but okay, so some people, okay, I'm not the only one that was shocked by that. That was kind of gross.
Gotta stick with it. The throw though, Stealthy, put him in the corner. Caught the backdash. Again, this side switch situation, Red RC. I like this. Get that wall splat situation if you need it. Get that bar. Caught the backdash with the guard break. To the wall, meet your neighbors.
Trying to get in there. Stealthy still has the burst, so Stealthy with the resource advantage here gets the hit after the PRC back, trying to chip away the damage right now from Razo. BRC in, but gets tossed. I thought Stealthy was in the middle of a move. What the heck? Did he cancel into a throw? That was crazy. I swear Stealthy was in the middle of something.
What happened? What? Yeah, Axel was a grappler? Is that what's going on? Maybe Axel. That was the bait from everything, you know, for Stealthy. They're so aggressive, right? You expect that dash situation or maybe a Camille thing with the button, but Stealthy made it held back like that, waiting for the RC to come through and went for the throw. Them young men got them reactions. I'm telling you, he like 17. Stealthy's like 17 years old. That's a young cat like that. He definitely got them reactions.
I mean, look, you know, you're saying Axel is a grappler. Remember, he is voiced by Octopimp, right? Who is a Potemkin player. So there you go. He's got that grappler blood and playing some squash against the wall. And here we go with the super guaranteed dead.
Perfect. Right there by Razo. Not only in play, but also in the KO situation. DP trade clash situation right here. Razo willing to take that just to try to get some more room in that 2K, 5K area where they can play. And that 5K also really good. Get that advancing normal. And the jump H actually too as well. Forgot that button is a lot of range on it to come through against Axel.
Chases down with that running K, that 5K from Leo, really nice, good forward movement on it. Trades with the jump H. Look at this, you can see Stealthy just trying to be as defensive as possible. Yep, good approaches by Razo, but there's the BRC tech to try to get out of the corner, but Razo with a nice chase down. And no meter. Oh my god! I was about to say no meter for the super, so probably going to live, but never mind. Once again, Axel with no health. Oh my goodness. No guts, no glory, no health, no victory. Axel dead.
Smoked. What's up, Razo? Bloodthirsty? Yes, sir, Razo. Doing. You gotta be like that when you fight someone like Stealthy, right? You gotta be able to keep up with the pace and place that they want to play, right? The way they put out buttons, the way they get these dashing situations where you don't expect them. You gotta be able to play at that pace. Otherwise, they're gonna chip you out. They're gonna get these hits, and they're gonna catch you off guard with it. So to keep up with them, you gotta be able to, rumble in the jungle. That's why you've got a gorilla character like this, Leo. 2D, rocking it.
Yep, counter hit 2D, able to get the combo extension off of that. But speaking of sweeps, the 2D, Stealthy able to get theirs. Try to get out of the corner. Nice block on the side switch overhead. That is definitely thinking 2 steps ahead there. This pressure though from Razo. I talked about this once they get in. Baits out the burst and you are done.
That is the worst. To do that right there, trying to stay alive, but that was a hero edition, unfortunately. It's a waste. And now you're going to this without any sort of defense besides YRC if you get the bar back like that, but it may not even happen. Here's the back throw though. Stealthy with all this range to play with. Still a 2K coming through in the clutch and the side switch.
That was such good defensive timing by Stealthy in that sequence to get out of the corner. He's going to be able to get the wall splat here. The damage, look at this. Stealthy down to just a small chunk of health. That's going to be one good combo. Oh no, never mind. Commentators cursed him. Okay, Razo still able to find the victory and go up 2-1.
Still, the 5K running that distance has that advancement, right? We see that as whip punishes, as advancing, as a way to advance in the normal. So in the neutral, man, Razo got me all razzle-dazzled out here, and right now they are on game point.
Razo Dazzo, man, give him the old Razo Dazzo.
Like that.
Okay, Razo looking really strong here, up 2-1. Of course, can't count Stealthy out just yet. Oh my god, I didn't think he was going to make it to the other side either. Okay, gets the standard 2K 2D combo.
All right, explosion, side switch with it. 5K trade still in the favor of Razo. They're in that close range game. YRC, my turn please, as Donovan Dan would say. Stealthy with this long range, kick, don't let him come in.
Kind of avoid, yeah. God, Stealthy he's done that several times now to avoid the Rensen, and it's so smart. Outside of having maybe a PRC, I don't think that there's really much Stealthy can do to punish that Rensen from whiffing like that from a screen away, but causing the Rensen to miss.
Stealthy still getting one around the board, saving off that set point for a little bit longer. And you see them meeting in the skies with a jump S, but the back throw though, Stealthy getting deep dish with it with a jump H. Ooh, the fadeaway's in play. Jump H, so right back at him. I can get aerial too.
And of course, gonna side switch because you want to be able to get the corner, play some squash against the wall, against the. Oh, is he gonna make it out? Is he gonna get over it? No,
he doesn't. Yo, Razo, what an anti-air right there, using the super. The whole screen.
So high up, and it didn't even break him through the wall, but he was still able to get the OTG and the victory. And here he goes, flash kick combos, keeps the corner that way, catches him with the instant air dash, trick him into crouching low. Okay, here we go. Ooh, he did bait the burst, but he didn't believe after he had jumped a little bit. He hadn't committed to fully blocking the entire way, but here we go. Gonna get some decent damage punishing that flash kick there.
Explosion, Rensen avoids the command grab, saw it coming through from a mile away. Yo, the North Carolina put the helicopter on him. I like that, the jump D.
There was the weakness of the standing punch of Axel. Just being able to run right under it was Leo. Okay. Pressure, wake up, BRC, drift in, and it works. You saw Stealthy run up and tried to bait out the flash kick. You ran up, then backdashed, and then what Razo did was wake up, BRC, drift forward, calling out the attempt to call out the flash kick. Razo, again, 2 steps ahead and punishing the attempt to bait out the flash kick. That was dirty and so smart.
I mean, that's one of those where Razo, you saw the DPs throughout the entire set right there, right? You probably were, a lot of y'all were probably irritated, like, why are they DPing? Why are they DPing? It's a set up shot for moments like that, where in their mind, they're like, okay, fine, you're gonna run those DPs, I got you. I'm gonna clip you for those. And then in the clutch situation to smoke them for that decision, you think they're going, wild with it? Listen, you think these are gorillas? That's Jane Goodall right there. That's Jane Goodall. I don't know if kids even know what Jane Goodall is. What I do know is Razo's moving on the bracket against Axel. That's super sick with it. Listen, I know Leo, strong, but it takes a strong competitor to smoke people like that. In that sense, Stealthy down the losers bracket.
Someone been hanging out with that tramp Jane Goodall again. that is a deep reference there. If you know what I'm talking about, that is a deep reference there, man. That is a quote from a Far Side comic. So.
Don't know about that. I do know. Yeah, let's throw it again. So let's see if he knows about that reference.
He's gonna be so confused, anyways.
Cole and James having a good amount of fun over there, and I love to see it. Jonathan today not wanting to see Shine and Razo catch up to him in the overall standings in Series E. All 3 players do move on to winners semifinals. We'll see Solstice facing off against Punk, and Jonathan today and Razo on the other side there, so that should be fun. Of course, Shine still alive after dropping that set to Solstice. Will be down in the losers bracket as the action continues. It's been a fun day so far, and really interesting to note we've only had a single set so far in winners go a full 5 games, which I would say is rare. You know, we typically do start off with a lot of those kind of 3-0s and quick sets early on, but it seems like they get closer as the day goes on, but only a single set, and that was the Super Noon versus Bean set back in winners round 1. The only set in winners so far to go a full 5 games, which is very interesting. Though that I would say, looking at the matchups here in winners semis, both of those, and especially Jonathan Tanay and Razo going against each other, very, very close matchups. We talked about it last week, interestingly enough, that Jonathan Tanay and Razo have had a very interesting matchup so far this season, and it's one that Jonathan has dominated for the most part. But it's interesting to note that while Jonathan has won the majority of the series, when Jonathan is winning, it's typically very close. They typically go 4 to 5 games. Razo has been the one that in Razo's victories against Jonathan, they've been able to get much quicker set wins. So it would seem like the longer that the set goes on, the more likely Jonathan comes out the winner, because Jonathan has been winning those sets that go to game number 5, has been able to come in clutch and close out those series. So we'll have to see how that one plays out. But it's setting up for a very pivotal finish here to the bracket. Of course, quite a few matches still left to play, but we took a look at that cumulative leaderboard a little bit ago. James and Cola wanted to take a peek at it, and you notice Jonathan's still holding on to the top spot, but Razo and Shine not far behind, and Razo looking to make up some ground here today, and will certainly have the opportunity to do so, but there's a ton at stake. We've talked about it all throughout the season. The top 2 players on that leaderboard hold on to their sponsorship. They have a guaranteed spot in Series E next season, so there is a ton on the line for all of these players as the season gets closer and closer to its end. I'm very excited for these matchups coming up, and we're ready to get into them, so I'm going to hand them back over to James and Cola.
And welcome back to Series E Guilty Gear Strive Edition. I'm joined with James Chin. I'm Sid Cola, and I'm watching some great action. I saw somebody in the chat say, Is there winners and losers? Is losers banned? Of course it's not banned, because it's the FGC. And we say winners and we say losers. Ain't no upper and lower bracket. Get that soft stuff out of here, because we got this hard Guilty Gear action coming through.
That's right. I mean, again, it's not like we're trying to insult anybody here. Literally, you haven't lost yet, so you're in the winners bracket. You lost the game, so now you're in the losers bracket. It's the way it works, man.
That's how it
Come
is.
on.
That's how it is.
We've been calling it winners and losers bracket for like decades now, man. Come on.
Why would we change that? And that tells you the story, right? Like, you're on the winner's side, okay? It's the winner's side, and then who's putting the losers? If you make that climb out of there, you are a hero. But who's gonna be the villain right now? Winner semis, Punk versus Solstice. We see this match like that. Last, I think it was 2 weeks ago, or maybe a week ago, Punk had taken over Solstice. Let's see if we can get the run back.
Yep. I'm looking at the bracket over here right now. I'm studying the bracket here. Okay. Yeah, so Punk taking out Super Noon. So yeah, having to face another Ramlethal here. Back-to-back Ramlethals. Was able to take out Super Noon here, but here we go. Pressure in the corner. PRC to keep himself safe, and BRC to get a little bit of extra distance to push himself out of the corner as far as possible, and then attacking right back. Solstice taking round number 1.
Able to get it done. Solstice, catching him before he can leave, and we've seen that from Punk. These corner positions, not always so good. When he fights Rams, we got to play a little more solid. Now you see him blocking a little bit. No 6P for you. Burst, offensive style. To put him in the corner a while. 6A, sword sin, of course, explosion. Burst from Punk, actually able to get out with a burst. You never see that. A burst against Ram in the corner.
Yeah, and then nicely done for Punk to use the Bandit Revolver to get out of the corner from the air. And here we go. Big hits. Gonna be able to get through with the Tyrant Rave! Oh,
Rave! Oh, wait, huh? He didn't finish it?
He RC'd it. Dude, he just wanted to have some fun and kill with the punch. Dude, he robbed us of our cool Tyrant Rave victory there. Punk trolling everybody.
That wasn't much of a time without the raid. What are you doing, Punk? And you might have only just angered Solstice right here.
Oh man. So Punk wants to do, man. I mean, look, a lot of the this current generation of fighting game players, they're good at that. Knuckles Dew was one of the first ones that was amazing at trying to get into the opponent's head, with the teabagging and such. If you do something like that and it affects your opponent, absolutely keep doing it, because if you're a better player than that, you're like Solstice, you get kind of teased like that, and you come back and you win the next round, and you say, like, you know what, do it again. Yeah.
I feel like the opposite had happened here, where Solstice actually was like, okay, you want to play like that? Bet. Found the first one, got the win in the end. Was looking good for him. Let's see if he can keep up that same sort of energy throughout this match like that. The backdash, / heavy, but Punk cleaving the corner. 5K in the middle of that to get that corner carry. Just a fit situation. Oh, Punk getting sweaty out here.
Right, but there's that far slash, and you see him really trying to bait Solstice into whiffing something, and having the reaction after that. Oh, interesting. That was kind of a nice little route there to push into the corner as far as possible. Then does get the far slash. Punk, round number 1.
Dash and pressure, this time the throw. Trying to find that shimmy. Now Solstice is jumping it out, getting more aerial with it. 5K to challenge some of these dash situations. You've got to be able to deal with Punk dashing in. But then again, these counter hits be doing a lot of damage. Check that red. Meaty fireball with it.
Alright, gets the RC. Tries to bait out the burst. There's the burst. Finally. Has to go for it, because last round, I mean, it's got to use everything you can to try to get it to a third round. Not going to work out. Punk ties it up 1-1.
People are asking, should teabagging go unpunished in tournaments? Listen, sometimes their sticks get stuck. The down button is a little messed up, and you're just like, oh, I gotta make sure it works. Oh wait, there we go. Sometimes your input don't come out when you try to do the DP. It's just like that, chat. Sometimes it's maybe you don't know if it's a teabag.
Nobody's actually teabagging. Everyone's just testing their controller to make sure they can crouch. That's the way it goes.
Exactly. Exactly. You're right. You're right.
But I mean, like I said, it's interesting. You know, obviously, just because we did stuff like this in the past doesn't make it right. But you know, at the same time, this is a mental competition. This is what you do to get into people's head, right? I mean, oh, that was sick. Get the PRC on a wake up super, and then the throw catching Punk off guard.
Bottom bar used, but Solstice want to get it back like that. Punk using his red RC. Corner carry, 5K, success. Better bring it down to the ground.
See, to try to
Reset
get
with
the
a
wall
new
spot,
fireball.
not quite. Still a chance for Solstice to take this.
Oh, trying to get the dash in.
One sword though.
Beat him with the fire.
There's that air dash back slash again. PRC to keep himself safe and also get him out of the distance. And it's far enough to reach the heavy slash hits. And Solstice able to take that round.
That one again was from downtown, and Solstice is on fire. Let's put him down on the ground. Jump H with it, of course. With a punish, and he goes for the cancel right there. Even on hit, just get the back throw though. You know, risky, but at least it rewards him that position that he's been wanting.
Yep, exactly. That's the whole trick right there. Don't do the follow-up kick. Just to sneak in the back throw to get the corner position. But as you can see, Solstice reversing it. Gets the 6P counter hit. And in the second Rekka does not combo with the first one whiffing. Here we go. Gets the burst out of Punk now. But Solstice still has the corner. Here comes Punk. Got the counter hit on the delayed kick of the Bandit Revolver.
Careful with the wake-up situation. Solstice does have bar, but the shimmy, the finesse, and plus, and that's going to put him to rest. Oh my God.
Right. Okay, gets the entire Rekka series. Holds the corner. Punk busting out of there with the DP. And then was that a cross-up on that Bandit Bringer? That's kind of gross.
I wonder if how plus that is. Like, if it is, like, I'm going to have to check that out later. Fade away and play. Solstice. Pencil gets the wall. Dust. Combo with the 6H in the super. That means Oki time, but Punk maybe staying fine. He's got bar on his own side.
But you gotta deal with that explosion. Here we go. Okay, now picks up the sword again. YRC activation. Punk tried to steal that turn. Didn't hit a button after the YRC. Tried to go up and do something else. And then that allowed Solstice to escape. Solstice goes up 2-1 again against Punk. And yeah, one of the things I was trying to say about trash talking, man, like that's just a part of like sports, like that kind of gamesmanship and stuff. Like you see what people do. I still remember on the Shoryuken forums in one of the basketball threads, someone was complaining about trash talking, and they're like, why can't today's players be respectful to each other like a player like Larry Bird? And everybody's like, are you kidding me? Dude, Larry Bird was the biggest trash talker in the history of the world. There was one time he had a team, they put a white guy to guard him, and he was so insulted that he burned him for like almost 50 points, dude. Like that's the kind of person Larry Bird is, okay?
Yeah, definitely when the competition gets heated, you know, the emotions run wild right here, and so is this neutral, the dash up throw. Do to him again. Let's sprinkle that in. Trying to open up Solstice with the defense. We talked about how Solstice has worked on their defense, but as soon as I say that commentator's curse, this is the worst because it's Untitled Rave!
And he let it rock this time. All right, he let it rock this time. Oh, man. Okay, and there we go. Sword, yep, close enough to the corner to at least force the explosion. Wasn't going to continue the combo, but Punk had to deal with the explosion. And look at this, super right through. Gets the hard knockdown, sets up the safe jump. Yep, just goes for the safe jump. Easy peasy. And now flips in there for the plus frames as well. There we go.
Red RC, that should be the victory.
Yeah, make sure that combo is unburstable, although there's no way Punk would have bursted at the end of that. He was going to eat that combo to death because he was so far behind. No reason to go for a hero burst there.
Forwards slash right there, unfortunate. Did get the hit. Solstice still coming through. And again, Solstice, when he's got like that, when he's got that lead, you can tell that he definitely feels a lot more fine to fight someone like Punk, especially, right? He can go to his game plan where he can be more aggressive with it. You know, his defense is still good, but you only get opened up by someone that plays the footsie game real well.
Woo. Nice DP, but oh no, the wake-up throw! giving Solstice also the safe jump. And here we go, the YRC, and now Punk tried to maybe try to shimmy Solstice or try to bait out a gold burst or something, but there's the burst from Solstice finally. Solstice does not want to get put into a pressure situation. The 6S, the range on that from Sol. But out of the corner is Solstice.
Trying to challenge the dashing situation. Oh no, where's the throw? This is real bad. The bar at the bottom means he is cooked. He is definitely cooked up. 5K with the pickup. We got a game. We got a game.
Oh man, the one shimmy just ran up backdash. You see the throw with, and then the punch, and you just see counter on the screen, and you're like, you know what? I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. Sol will not leave any damage on the table whatsoever. Oh man.
Man, this is going down the limit once again. You know, Solstice, I like the way they play. They've been bettering their defense. They've been really good about catching Punk in these dashing situations. But once Punk has that lead, it's harder and harder to route it back like that. The footsie game and these openings that he gets are so damaged because that's how Sol plays, right? That's how Sol is. And he puts Solstice in a situation where you don't really have like super, because you've been spinning bar to go RC and things like that. Maybe FD for some distance and things. So you don't really have the super to threaten anymore.
Gets the burst out of Punk. Back to this neutral game, and there's that whiff punish from Punk that he's so good with, but then got counter hit immediately afterwards. We're gonna get the wall splat into the super. Yes, the damage here and the hard knockdown. Safe jump again.
And when you come back to the situation,
jump air dash backslash. So good for Ramlethal.
Doing the most out here. So Solstice about to send Punk down to losers. The dash up throw. Close slash once again. 6-piece situation. Punk fighting back but didn't get the hit like that. Anti right there. Knock on that door. Open up.
Pressure. The far slash pressure. Oh man. And there we go. Oh no, crouch once too early, but Punk didn't believe it. Didn't get a full conversion off of that. Doesn't matter. He still has the corner position. Gets the hit into the dust for the wall bounce. What a conversion. Meaty fireball. And then the 5K to take it. Last game. Last round.
Oh, it's going down. This is what I wanted to see. Absolute violence. The burst ran. Round start, but the Solstice still has theirs to stay away. 6H to get the knockdown, the trade. Not bad for Punk as he gets a dash in. Oh no! Another finesse and bless. Doesn't even commit, but gets the throw. About to put him to rest. Another one!
Watch out.
So
oh yeah, he went for another one. Sure enough. A gold burst! Gold burst in the corner! This is huge! He's going to be able to get the super through the wall, have a bunch meter left over here. Is he going to go for the safe jump or the BRC? Goes for the safe jump, but a backdash from Punk. Nice air throw! No OTG!
The super's not going to reach! It's not going to reach, James! The BRC stays solid! The fadeaway!
Oh my god!
The dash in!
Solstice just throwing out the neutral 5P punch to check Punk! And he's gonna take it with just a little slap to the face. Punk is going to the loser's bracket, and Excedrin Solstice moving on the winner's side to go up against the winner between Jonathan Tene and Razzo. Ooh.
All that started, as y'all are pointing out, that gold burst did dividends for Mans in the end. Getting that bar did so much, and it was such a bet to do so, right? But that led him to victory right there, and now we see Punk in losers. So if he wants to make it back from the brink of that run back like that, he's going to fight the Shark Tank and losers, and I don't want to be him. Oof.
Yeah. And again, you know, the meter management in this game is really strong. So like, you know, having a burst at the end, you know, when you're in a desperation situation isn't necessarily good if you're almost dead already. So having the option to try to use it and place it intelligently to get the gold burst, to get the meter for the potential comeback, has just been a part of the Guilty Gear strategy for a long time. And Exerd, they even made sure that there was the, you know, the burst overdrives, which, you know, you did the super with the burst with the dust button, and it used up your burst to do even extra damage. They definitely tried to make it so that there's ways you can use it offensively for comebacks as well. it's a part of the game. It's the way it works. It's been that way for a long time, and you know, just gotta have to go with it. So.
Yup. Yeah, that's just how it be, and how it's going to be right now is we're going to have more action on the way. It looks like we are actually going to have Jonathan Tanay versus Razo. My dog decided to come in and check out the action too as well. Like he is. Why are you in here, Odin? Oh, I know why. Because you want to see Guilty Gear. That's why you want to. That's why you're here. You want to see some great Guilty Gear play. Jonathan Tanay going up against Razo. See what do.
These two had to fight at Arc Revo, and let me tell you something. How many times has these two fought each other now? These two are probably sick of each other. When we were doing the Matcherino event, you know, they were just both hanging out in the same Discord with Adventure and a bunch of other guys. These two know each other so well, and they have fought each other so many times. But at Arc Revo, Jonathan took it over Razo, if I'm not mistaken. And so let's see if Razo can try to get a little payback here.
Try to keep up. Gonna be difficult to do. The sword sin situation. This is good. They said, okay, going and flowing. That's what you want to have, but you gotta worry always about the reversals that can't come from this character.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Red burst here to keep the combo going after the Sharknado. Drops the combo, tries to go for another Sharknado, misses, gives the opportunity for Razo, and you saw Razo, you know, he got out of the corner, then dash back into the other side to make it seem, you know, to be as unpredictable as possible. Like, yes, I'm giving up the corner. But even then, Jonathan called that out, again, showing just how much these two players know each other. They're so ready for each other.
2D knockdown. 5P burst. He's caught up in the corner. And this is looking real dire. You don't want to get hit by this character. The damage that can be done. The double jump D. Oh my god.
Not dead. Not dead. Still alive. Jonathan Tanay. Oh, what an air throw by Razo. Nicely done, and takes game number 1. Okay.
Trying to get it done. I mean, this is I mean, both these players, like, you know, for Razo, obviously they need the points, right? But Jonathan Tanay is definitely doing something different because, remember, he has got that second place spot. He wants, like, he's got that heat, that fire, that flame, and knowing that he can get that top spot. He's already won one of these. I'm not just talking about winning, not winning Arc Revo. There's probably lit a fire underneath him even more so. And he's already proven that he could take this entire tournament. He's already proven that he's done a Series E win under his belt. He wants another one. But Razo stands in his way. They've won one also, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so. I believe Razo's won one as well. So I think all three of the people in the top places have won one. And again, both of these players definitely getting a lot farther than Shine. So they're going to be building up a lot of points. This is definitely looking a little dire for Shine at this point in time. You know, he might drop into 3rd place after being comfortably in 1st place. And it might be Razo and Jonathan Tanay keep their sponsorships for round 2, for season 2, which just leads back to hashtag Buff Potemkin, man.
No, hold on now. The super to seal it, Jonathan Tanay says.
All roads lead back to hashtag Buff Potemkin. Oh, man.
We could be talking about Legos or something like that or anything. And James would be like, listen, but how about Buff Potemkin though? But how about Buff Potemkin though?
You know, the 2x8 blocks are really useful. But, you know, obviously the 2x2 blocks are a lot more versatile. Like Potemkin needs to be hashtag Buff Potemkin.
That was too good. Like this OTG into the corner push. Oh my god.
Razo looking strong here, like I said, trying to get some payback against Jonathan Tanay from Arc Revo. There we go. Nice block.
Overhead.
Ooh, baits out the throw, but the 5K from Leo actually missing. That's crazy because that thing goes pretty far, just didn't have enough of the dash momentum behind it.
All right, sending out a little bit of that. I like that whip punish against the 2S. The reads on Razo and what Tanay wants to do in terms of neutral is real good, and the reward that you get from this, look at that. Almost all of his life gone.
The up red RC drift is so important because it pops the opponent up really high. And in those situations, if you have good juggle combos that hit up here, that makes them burst safe. So you see him go with the up Roman cancel, then the 2H hitting way up there. Jonathan Tene doesn't even really have the ability to burst there. He had a burst on deck, but I think he knew it wasn't going to do anything, unfortunately. And so Razo was able to win that without the fear of a burst coming in.
Absolutely. Now Razo on game point to move on to take down Solstice possibly. But let's see. Jonathan Tene ain't done just yet. Ain't here, no bell. Corner carry, the applause. All he's hearing is the applause from the stands about to send mans like Razo out. I can see that pressure though.
6B.
Picture perfect with
Working
it.
as the anti-air. Oh no, too far away. 2H not going to connect. BRC to get in there. Nice. Yep, using the slowdown off of the BRC to be able to link 5P into the 2H. Here we go, all the way to the corner. Not punishing that in time, but using the opportunity to get the Sharknado. You're going to be able to keep the pressure going. Never mind the wake-up flash kick.
AP tech, 2S, BRC. Oh, the 2S. Oh, the side switch. Look at the defense from Razo. For how long can you block?
You can only block for so long in games like Guilty Gear. You can only block for so long. You've got to either find your way out or escape, basically. Counter poke or escape. If you're counting on your defense to win you that situation, it's just never, the pressure's never going to stop. The players here are too good. Nice block on the MBO. Nice block on the tap dust. But then you go, see, like I said, got him with the low, but now gets the wake-up flash kick to break out of that situation.
Trying to find that last hit to get in the super. Wasn't able to seal it now, Jonathan today. Back with the red RC. BRC, fade away. Yo, the oppose was just a setup. And now back to neutral. Jonathan still stuck in the corner. Eddie Meter come back like that. Razo sniffing that out.
Nice, and here we go. Gonna be hard to burst this. Oh, missed the combo though, so Jonathan Tene doesn't have to. Might be looking for a gold burst at this point. Goes for the tap dust. Good chicken blocking by Razo. PRC kind of drifting. When did he like turn himself invincible? I don't even know how he made it through that jump H like that.
The burst from Razo. He's trying to keep Jonathan Tene in the corner. Waits away for the 2S. PRC. Close slash. It won't last. Razo on
using
set point.
Using your head for sure with the close slash. Oh, nice deflect. Gets deflects the fireball. Actually, I think he didn't even deflect it. I think he just launched Eddie. Here we go. Look at that half damage from Zato at the start of the round. Only 10 seconds in. You just got counter hit, and now you have no more burst.
This is definitely not looking too good. Sunvoid locks him down on the ground and pause. Clapping hands, clapping cheeks. 2H, leapfrog, 6H. Mully returns. One more touch and Jonathan can give us more games. Ooh, the 5P.
There it is. And that is just one of the biggest powers right there when you get the regular wall break. When you have the meter, especially if you got the break, then you just BRC in there because you know you have the positive meter bonus as well. So that meter will be coming back quickly, and BRCing in there like that gives you the distinct advantage. You know, it works for both characters. If you get wall broken, and you have the meter and it's not a heavy knockdown off of the super, just wake up, BRC right at the opponent and take your turn, be aggressive.
Definitely worthwhile. Razo on game point, but Jonathan Tene is starting to find ways to play. Challenge with the 5P. Again, you don't see many Zato players challenge with that 5P or 2P like that. Jonathan Tene's favorite button in the business, even without bar. But speaking of bar, Razo gonna get to pick up the red RC, forcing out the burst from Jonathan Tene.
I'm actually surprised that burst hit. You know, I was talking about putting them up high enough so that would actually avoid the burst, but it actually still hits, so never mind there. So Jonathan Tene definitely knowing about, you know, the spacing and the distances, but no burst available to Jonathan this time, and it's going to be the wall splat and the kill. Razo, match point.
John with the challenge right there. Again, the 5 pieces of the oppose, but Razo too close with it, challenging and taking Eddie off the deck. And I feel like Razo understands his matchup so well that as soon as they see the bar get red, that's when they see red, and they make him dead because Razo gets aggressive with it. They're like, you can't play with the normals and the neutral like that. And break the screen right here. Razo with the bar, tension built up.
Nice escape, but actually, okay, I didn't realize Zato was still on the outside. Oh, BRC in there into the flash kick. Get through that 5H, but here we go. Eddie Meter on deck. Okay, it's gone. So he's going to kill a lot of that time with the Sharknado here. Eddie's back on deck. Gets the counter hit. Gets the burst out of Razo. Oh, counter hits again. BRC towards him. Can he get the wall splat?
Yes, sir. And that should be it, Razo.
What a conversion by Razo to make sure, and with the delay timing on the Gatlings to make sure every hit exactly as he needed. Dash up into the pillar. Razo takes it 3-1 over Jonathan Tene. Nicely done.
Man, that was good
Razo
stuff from Razo.
yeah.
Again, like, they're cracked. Razo, you cracked. You are cracked, okay? Like, that is ridiculous play. Again, we saw the whip punch in the 6P. Like, we know that Tene loves to do 5P, and 6P is also a good challenge in the neutral, too. But that whip punch with the 2S, so good.
Yeah, and remember, Razo, you know, I think it was tied 1-1, 1-1, 1-1 in their pools, and just through the tiebreakers, Razo was the one that fell out of that and didn't make it into the top 4 at Arc Revo. And you know Razo obviously can do some damage, so really unfortunate that happened. So Razo right now looks like they're trying to take it out on everybody here at Series E.
We'll get my revenge.
Yeah,
it's not personal, I promise.
Nicely done to Razo. That means Razo is moving on in the winner's bracket, and they will be going up against Excedrin Solstice. So again, Excedrin Solstice, Intel Razo, going to be a Ramlethal versus Leo match. And on the loser side over here, it looks like Flash was able to defeat Stealthy, Bean defeated Diaphone, but then Bean defeated Flash, but then now Bean has to fight against Punk. So Punk and Bean are going up against each other. We talked about Adventure defeating Shine, Chetu defeating Supernoon, and then Chetu defeated Adventure 3-2. So now Chetu has to go up against Jonathan Tene. And so it's either going to be Punk or Bean, Jonathan Tene or Chetu. But we are continuing on the winner's side here. Solstice and Razo. Razo not taking any breaks. Let's go. Match.
So let me jump back in. Put the quarter up. Razo. Let's see how they do when they're all warmed up on the winner side of things. But Solstice also warmed up after defeating Punk in that close, super close set. That was super sick with it. If y'all missed it, make sure y'all watch the VODs for that one. That was hot. Let's see who's not in this match.
Got the counter hit on the 6P. All the way to the corner, gonna get the wall splat as well. This should be a dead Ramlethal. There you go.
Yo, that burst thirst is being quenched right now. Razo with the first one. The 5K coming through the neutral. That advancing on the normal, so sick with it in terms of catching his character before they can press a button.
What side? What side am I on? Oh man.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. I'm gonna be honest, James. Leo players don't care. They do not care. It doesn't matter to them.
They don't even know what side it is. They just like their brain is just like turn it off and just go and like what side, high, low, left, right, let's go. Oh man. And again, Razo looks like coming out here, they've got something to prove. They are definitely bringing it today. And again, if Razo can take this, they will get 50 points. And I think that's going to put them above Shine, because Shine, I don't think, is getting any points this week.
That's true. If this is the case, you know, Razo being able to move on and just get that solidified sponsorship would be super big. And that's maybe also why they're turning up my volume in terms of their play. But Solstice says, not today. The sun is shining on me. Hit him with the super.
Okay, now Solstice coming back here, getting a little angry, being like, no. It's not going to be like this. Not going to be like this. It's not going to be free. You have yourself a war here.
Tootie trying to find a knockdown, but Solstice gets his hits. The corner carry, the DP. Not so scared. That was only a light one. No hard knockdown. No side switch with it either. Razo still caught in the corner. But Razo won't fight back like that.
Hey, now Now towards the corner. Oh my God, did he just wake up 6 feet? And it hit late. That was just like a call out on a safe jump or something so that she landed and got hit, or I don't know what that was, but that was disgusting. Oh my God, Wake Up Super RC has the ability to side switch. Wow, you were not looking at the meter for the Wake Up Super into RC to keep himself safe. And so one mistake by Razo is gonna cost him that match. Woo.
Dang, feeling yourself a little bit too much, Razo. You know, slow down a bit to do it. Because someone like Solstice, you know, we've seen him use the super, right? And some of these strings, is you leave an opening, they're going to, you know, pop that and have the bar at the bottom also to ensure the fact that, you know, if it's on block, they can back up a bit with another RC. So, Solstice, able to seal it, bring it back 1-1.
So that one person who voted for Solstice in the prediction poll in chat looking kind of smart right now, you know, definitely doing the head pointing meme. Okay, through the wall, but nope, Raza was like, no, you just woken the beast. That was my mini boss form. Now you've got final boss here. Look at this, Razo with the confirm into the super. Beautiful, perfect to start off game number 3. Ooh.
What's great about Razo's aggression is the fact that they pull back just enough to not leave themselves as open, to put the mix a little bit heavier on, but also they don't let up enough where they're slow with it, right? And now finds a super, gonna get that bar back and then some.
It's damage, and now one good combo here can probably still take it for Razo, but here comes Solstice. Baits out the flash kick. Okay, this is gonna be big. Doesn't use any resources to take Razo to the corner though. Sitting on almost the full bar, not even a PRC to extend that combo. But the stagger on the Gatling is gonna get the frame trap counter hit. Super Solstice fighting right back.
Game to game, round to round. That's what's going down. They are slugging. We are in a Waffle House parking lot, and they are fighting it out. No shirts, no shoes, but a lot of service. Serving a lot of these hits to do it. The corner carry.
Oh, yeah, look at this damage. You definitely caught that end of that fight on TikTok just now, dude. That was domination. Oh, my goodness. And, yeah, look at this, Razo. Taking game number 3 in dominant. Was that 2 perfects? Was that 2 perfects that he got there? I'm not sure, but dude,
I don't know if it was 2 perfects.
Okay.
It's a lot.
But
that's a lot.
Again, Razo.
It's unfortunate too.
Coming out here swinging, like I said, maybe has something to prove after Arc Revo. Wants to make sure that he comes out here, takes this one, shows everybody that he's here. There was a reason why he got 2nd place at Frosty Faustings.
Trying to get that sponsorship, keep that going, and get another win flowing. And right now, the damage is on the deck. Every hit's connecting. The jump D, the double helicopter. Put things out here.
Just worried about this neutral right now, but again, Razo has found a way to navigate Solstice's Ramapal's buttons, I should say, so well. Right, one sword out of the way for a while. Okay, but Solstice still manages to get the hit, and is still going to get the wall splat. Look at okay, yeah. the flip missed, but nice awareness to get that follow-up. But what? An RC! He woke up, jumped, BRC drifted over to get the hit from the air and keep the combo going. That is some galaxy brain.
Ooh, so smart. Razo with the aggression. Classes in session, and this is looking like the tension. Because Razo's in. They're about to get that win. One touch, look at the guard. Oh no, don't get saucy with it. Don't get too saucy with it. Solstice can bring this back from the brink at any point. We see what happened with this character that's Ram. Puts you in the corner. It might be a wrap like that. Oh no.
All right, here we go. And
oh no,
is not going to spend the burst. Yeah, just can't now. Going to get sent through the wall. Here we go. Positive meter bonus. But Razo had the BRC. Like I said, if you get the wall splat and you are the victim, You getting sent through the wall, you have the ability to take absolute control by BRCing there. Razo had the meter, got it, and then like I said, he hits you with that 2K, and in that slowdown, you get combos for days off of that. Razo taking it 3-1 over Solstice to get into grand finals.
That was incredible play by Razo. Listen, Razo, you scared my dog. The dog can't even hear what's going on, and he's over here like, "Are you good? Is everything good?" No, it's just the action. It's the action got me jittery. Okay. Otis like, "Is everything good over here?" No, it's not good, because Razo made that look personal as they put Solstice down in the losers in the dungeon with the Demon's Dog. Now we are seeing Razo on winner's side, grand finals. We're gonna see who's going to match up with them. We'll go down to the lower bracket. I'm sorry, the losers bracket. Okay,
Did you just say the lower bracket, Cola? Did you just it's like a little bit of a
I said losers.
Freudian slip there, Connie?
Losers. No. That was on purpose, obviously.
Okay. Punk did defeat Bean 3-0. Jonathan Tene defeated Chetu 3-0. So in other words, Punk and Jonathan Tene defeating the two players from Mexico, and they will be going up against each other, and the winner of that will be the one going up against Solstice in losers finals. But before we get to those matches, let's throw it back over to Yeso. Yeso, take it away.
So Razo just looking really on another level here today. This seems like kind of a return to form here for Razo, who has had, honestly, a bit of a dip over the last month or so, and now looking to really kind of make a statement here late in the season. James was highlighting it, the amount of points on the line for Razo tonight, and getting a huge chunk of those already by just getting into grand finals regardless of that result. So taking down Solstice and Jonathan Tene here in back-to-back sets. Very, very impressive showing from Razo right now, and looking really strong. Taking a peek down at the lower bracket, of course we highlighted that Punk and Bean were going against each other. We had Jonathan Tene and Chetu. Jonathan takes a 3-0 against Chetu, and Punk doing the same thing against Bean. So now we have Punk and Jonathan Tene matched up in losers semis. Of course, the winner of that will face Solstice. The winner there then moves on to face Razo in grand. So we have our top four set with Razo, Solstice, Punk, and Jonathan, and it promises to be a very tight finish here. And I imagine we're going to get some very fun sets here as we get to the end of our bracket this week. Now, do want to tell you folks, if you haven't been to one of our esports arena locations, we got a very cool new thing we are doing over there, and it's called PvE. No longer do you always have to commit to a 3 or 4 hour bracket and take out your entire night. Sometimes maybe you just want to stop in and compete in short bursts, and PvE does just that. 4 different leaderboards across different titles run every single week, Wednesday through Sunday, and you can come in, compete. Each different leaderboard has its own $500 prize pot that you can get in on. Go into your local esports arena today, purchase some tokens, and you can use those tokens to enter in the different leaderboards. Now, you can go in on a Wednesday or a Thursday and put in a score and head home for the day if you so choose. We have a live stream going on 24/7 on our YouTube where you can keep an eye on how those leaderboards are going. And if you are looking to come in later on in the week to try and chase the top of the leaderboard, you can. Again, the leaderboards run from Wednesday all the way through Sunday, and you can compete all the way through. So make sure to find your local esports arena today and come in to compete. We've got a special demonstration from our friend Filth on maybe one of the games you could be playing in the future. Let's check out some Clone Hero from my friend in Studio White.
Get on to rock, get up to burn, stand with the pride, ever feel your desire. One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's really, really Stand with the pride, I'll be the ways to make it. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, raise your voice, that's how you start a new thing. You must have heard it now. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Beat the sonic that for heartbeat in you. The answers to swallow. Life is to gobble down the perfect killer. That truth is that you are the one being eaten. Don't need my answer to be written. The book. Oh, I'm on to keep my thirst for what is worth. No use in passion, not oh. Get on the rock, get up the back. Stand with the pride, I'll be the ways to make it. Master it. Grasp the truth, hold it high. Crush the beats, that's how you're supposed to use it. You must have heard it. Go. Don't be afraid to look yourself in the eye. Beat the sonic that's for heartbeat in you. Get on the rock, get up to the bar. Sky, roll before the light, like a cry for the moon. Never-ending ride, forgot what I want. Never felt my heart to me. That's why I go forward, don't look back. I can't believe in the path I'm on. Faith, pride, so what do I have to be? The sacred fires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more gotta get. Here in the pale fire, I'm going out for as I can. I hope my path will be a kind of light for someone to follow. The roar of the spark. Thunder burns my eyes. What a strange descent. Sound becomes hot again. Never-ending wide. Forgot what I want. Is this Arcadia? I don't know what's right for the world. Oh, I may have lost my way. There's no reason to doubt it now. So what do I have to feel? Under the sacred reflects the words. This motion with my colors, bearing the pain of fire. I'm going out for as a kid to keep that flow alive. Under the sacred wires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more got the game. Yeah, bearing the pain of fire. I'm going out for as a kid. It will be endless, and it's never end. Hoping to build the world with all kinds of light.
Well done there, Filth. You already said it earlier. We got to get Clone Hero in on the leaderboards for PvE. So keep an eye out on that. But if you want to come out and play this weekend, make sure to do so. Use exclamation point locations in Twitch chat to find an esports arena near you. And if you need any more info, esportsarena.com has you covered. We're getting ready for losers semifinals. We're getting very close to the end of our bracket tonight. Production will let me know when we're ready to go to the casters, but Razer Week, of course, continuing here, and it's going to be a fun run to the finish. And do want to remind you folks, of course, if you missed any of the Series E action tonight, earlier on this week, and you want to get caught up, make sure to tune in for Series Recap tomorrow. We'll be live at 4 p.m. Pacific time, going through the entire week of fun, so don't miss out on that. But we are ready to go and get into our next set, so let's head back over to the casters.
Welcome back, everybody. I have a guest who just decided to jump up here, literally right now, just decided to jump up here. Hi, Nathan. How are you doing? How's everybody out there doing? Hope you guys are enjoying some Guilty Gear action over here. Hope you guys are enjoying some of the high-level play. We're down to pretty much the last 4 players. It's Razo and Solstice, waiting to see who's going to win between Punk and Jonathan Tene. And you ready for this, Pola?
Of course I'm ready for this. Listen, I had to put my dog in the back like he was all hyped. I was like, hey man, relax. But on the real, I'm super hyped for this. This losers bracket is going to be super sick with it. Remember, we have some points on the line. Razo in that grand final spot, trying to get as many points done with their run. But we've got Punk. We've got JT coming through, and we got more in store in terms of Guilty Gear Strive action. So make sure y'all tweet out, let the people know what's going on. We got 480 y'all coming through. We can get more. Tweet this out. Let people know what's going on. We got some of the best Guilty Gear you're going to see all damn day. And I've never lied to you. How have I ever lied to the people? Never in my life have I lied to the people. I'm not going to lie to you right now because I can't wait to see the play. I saw Punk messing around. I see Punk on your stream messing around, picking Zato and things like that. You ain't got no Zato. You better play that Soul, dog. I want to see the best play today.
You know how I know that you ain't never lied to anyone? You are actually feeling sorry for Potemkin at one point during the stream. So that's how you know you're an honest man, when you recognize that we need to hashtag Potemkin. Anyways.
I didn't go that far. Hold on now. Hold on, I didn't go that far. I felt sorry for him. Only for a little bit. That was a bit, but not enough to do it. As right now we're getting the Punk and Jonathan Tene coming to play. Let's go.
Jonathan Tene, of course, second place at Arc Revo just this past weekend. Starting off, getting beat up by Punk here. The names are backwards. We'll get that switch for you in just a second. But look at that, half damage off of the start of the round. That's what Soul can do to you. This is the classic matchup here. This is the, the Kyo versus Iori, the Haomaru versus the Genjuro match here between these two, Soul versus Zato.
Classic. I love the classics, but definitely looks a bit different in this game in terms of toolkits, especially compared to Xrd and the other games that we've seen. BRC right down, PRC right back at him though. Jonathan gets the best exchange, side switch with it. Breaking the wall.
That's the thing. That's something that Ringe pointed out. Like Jonathan Tene, one of the main players that use that tech, wake up, jump, PRC down, to avoid a lot of options and then get offense going. He's one of the players that uses it the most out of everybody. Sorry for all the extra microphone noise. My cat is headbutting my mug.
He just wants to be a part of the action. He wants to commentate this sweet Guilty Gear action, right? He sees on the screen. He's like, let me get in. He said, hand me the mic. Oh! Opened up like I can. One
Wait,
last
what
at the
the-
land.
what the
Oh! Fuck! Oh!
Was Punk trying
are
to
you doing?
troll there and he failed, or was that part of the troll to let him bounce off? I'm not sure. But look, Punk is the kind of person, right, that, you know, we'll hear a lot of people talk about Jonathan Tene being the second, like one of the best players in the country and being the best Zato. And Punk will just be like, yo, that gives me the motivation to want to take him down.
He take this round though. Punk, force from the burst. Jonathan with a lot of bar in this distance, so he wants to play it. Success comes through in the clutch though. Dash up. Defense with the YRC. My turn, please.
Okay, but now you're trapped in the corner. The burst, yeah, a very defensive burst to try to get himself out of that corner situation because he knows that could spell death. And you see what that one burst had given him. And he takes the round and game number 1 over Punk. Really, really smart. And again, that burst was key to everything. As soon as he got hit, as soon as he found the guaranteed burst spot, he burst right away and was like, I am not gonna risk it and get trapped in this corner.
Not with that health, not with the gut system that you got with the character. You do not want to get folded like paper. And right now, Jonathan with 1 on the board. We'll see what's in store. We always see like Punk, you know, get a little bit of data and, you know, play the footsie game, but it's harder to play the footsie game against a character that you're really playing against 2-1, right? For the puppet system that comes in with Eddie. But the counter, when you do find these hits, it hurts.
I mean, the way Punk plays neutral, though, I mean, maybe he counts as 2-1 as well, because, I mean, that's the level of footsies that we get from Punk, man. This guy is known for his footsies in every video game that he plays, including Guilty Gear Strive. Oof, but the 6P owning up Punk's far slash, and then the gaping maw taking him out of the air, forcing the burst out of Punk.
Here's the whip punish. Can't let those buttons linger. And I love the fact that we're seeing people, you know, punish these buttons that do come out, the far slash, the 5H, and things like that, that come from Zato. Punk trying to find that distance to do so, but now Jonathan trying to push him out. The 6P threatening. The dash out throw, though. The red RC corner carry. Should be victory. Didn't get the jump H.
Punk dropping the combo,
BRC?
giving Jonathan Tene a chance. Punk got in when Eddie meter was empty. Here's the side switch to the other side. Nicely done by Jonathan and trying to build back that Eddie meter. Has it back. This is huge. Here we go. Towards the corner. Tried to go for the Sharknado, but the gaping maw was there behind him to protect him. And Punk did not realize it was still there. And he got caught hook, line, and sinker.
That was a setup, a robbery. In and out, 1, 2, 3, no bodies, please, right here, besides Punk. Jonathan with just he is not only just steps ahead, he is flights ahead, and everything is getting red. The jump in situations, the dash-ins, the 5Ps, everything confidently coming from John T. Goes up the Sun Void, lock him down, the applause. You forgot about the second part, my friend, and that's about to be the end.
You block that sword super. I don't know if there's actually like a legitimate option outside of invulnerability that can get you to escape the follow-up from Eddie after blocking the sword like that. I think it might be. Oh god, here's all this chip. Yep, more chip. Chip, chip, chippity, chip, chip, chip. And there it is. Jonathan Tene taking game number 2 with the full screen pressure.
The applause. The applause. To send that man to the stands, possibly. Remember, this is loser side, so someone's getting toe tagged the bag and sit out of the bracket. Man, and it's looking like it might be Punk if you don't do something different. Oh, little kitty paws.
The applause.
Oh, the beams.
It's the applause. It's the
The
applause.
applause. Oh my God. We'll have to have our animals actually commentate one of these Series Z events. It may not be a lot of knowledge coming through for you all out there, but you definitely have a fun time watching our pups and you know, cats sitting down. But let's see what Jonathan Tene does.
Bring the dog out here, dude.
Only if he can fit.
All right. Here we go. The pressure in the corner. Nice. Gets the shimmy. This is the Punk that we know and love. Tyrant Rave! And that one is gonna kill. No trolling from Punk this time. It's all serious mode.
Definitely got to turn up my volume. Now's the time to shine right here. You are game point down. You always stave someone off. But Jonathan today with the 5P in play, the dash up, Sharknado, as you would say. Big bites to stay all right. EP, I like that trait right there for Jonathan today.
Trying to build it. He's got the meter back. He's going to use the BRC to start up the pressure, but instead just goes right for the Sharknado. Hasn't used the eddy gauge. There's the burst high up. Not going to be able. Oh, actually, he doesn't even have the meter for a burst anyway. Jonathan Tene, 1 round away from sending Punk out of this tournament and showing why he was 2nd place at Arc Revo.
Man's got something to prove right there. The air, drops it down to the ground. 2P2S. Look at that, backing off again to let that eddy meter regen just a bit. Drops it down on the ground. Gaping Maul, the leapfrog, baits out that burst. The burst thirst is quenched, and so is this bite out of crime. Is fire. Jonathan Tene takes down Punk with the quickness and knocks him not only out of the bracket, but also out of his internet connection. Knocked mine out too. I was gonna go like this. And
you were just gonna disappear all of a sudden. There would be no more. You're gonna take out your own internet connection. But for sure, Jonathan Tene showing why, again, 2nd place, why Hotashi had such kind words to say about him. Maybe even to the point of throwing Jonathan Tene off of his game. He was so complimentary to him. But again, Jonathan Tene, we've seen his growth week after week, and actually if you've been following Dragon Ball, you've seen his growth since then. Definitely had conversations with, you know, someone who calls himself Jonathan's mentor, talking about how much like, you know, when he first started, you know, he asked him, was like, how serious are you about this? And Jonathan was like, I'm very serious. And definitely really helped him get to this point. And you can see why he's so serious, because he has the talent, he has the knowledge, and he's going to be going up against Solstice here in losers finals to find out if he gets to try to get. Both of these players want to get revenge against Razo. Razo sent Solstice to losers 3-1, and Jonathan Tene to losers 3-1. But Razo wants to win this one. Who's going to fight him? Is it going to be Jonathan Tene or Solstice?
We'll see right here, losers finals. He's going to find the finish, the big jumper situation. Solstice with a dash in. Counter hit, force run the burst right here. I like the oppose, the pierce, the 2S, hors d'oeuvres. Would you like some hors d'oeuvres?
Alex the Lion letting me know that Jonathan Tene also finishing 3rd at the online Evo event that Hotashi got 1st. So there you go. Jonathan Tene, you know, just really just amazingly strong player. Here we go. Yep, the meaty invite hell. I almost called it install hell. Might as well be, because he is definitely just locking you down. Here's the sword, back into the drills. You gotta hold that. The tap dust. You block the empty jump into low. Then all of a sudden the tap dust. So you went from a low to a high, just like that, catching Solstice off guard.
That's unfortunate with it. Jumper situation, 6H. I like that. Does the flip to get the further push to the corner right here, but Jonathan Tene fighting back to the brink. Off the mid-screen. 6P threatening. PRC not much off of that. Solstice trying to get aggressive with it for the challenge. I like that for Jonathan Tene, making them pay at every opportunity, like a 5P if they try to leave the screen right there or try to find a jumper situation. Just always adding up in damage.
Right, the PRC to extend to the corner. Here we go. And yeah, doesn't go for the wall splat, wants the kill, wants the guaranteed kill. So there you go, Solstice sacrificing the wall splat just in case it didn't kill Zato. Just in case. There's the oppose. Ooh, and dashes under the flip. Kind of like the anti-gaping maw strategy. You really have to learn how to hide under there. But obviously, if Zato is causing pressure, you can't. And look at this, the command throw.
Thing that was causing control for a lot of players throughout their bracket. You know, the command throw over and over again, that corner positioning of that pressure. Sword send.
Tene escaping the corner, escaping the sword explosion. Has the oppose, yeah, and the hors d'oeuvres right there. The offer to punish him for trying to attack the oppose. didn't think he could reach from that far, but he did. Caught him with the 2S, counter hit into the snakes off of the oppose, and then he was just able to finish the whole thing off. Yeah, exactly. Anyone tunes in now, they're like, what is Cola and James doing right now?
Are y'all good?
Oh.
Yeah, we're just watching the oppose. Denying the neutral right here. When you're done denying the neutral, you do the oppose. I see the Eddie hands in the stands right here. Everyone doing the clap like that. Right now, I'm sure Jonathan today is clapping because he is doing a fantastic job of staying away from the worst points of the character. That is Ram. And someone that's so aggressive with it, that is Solstice. Oh, the challenge right there. 6P. 6P once again. First situation, though. He's out of there. The float. Bye-bye. Never mind.
Man, that wasn't even an anti-air. He just hit him with close slash as an anti-air, and it worked. All right, here you go. Trapped in the corner now. Counter hit with the sword. Tosses out one of the swords. Needs to get it back, but Jonathan Tanae countering with the 5P. So you can see right now, swordless, and that's why Solstice trying to switch sides to get back to that sword. Got it now. Definitely increasing the threat, but there we go. 5P into 6P. The tap dust, the gaping maul, the wall splat, the victory.
Just like that, Jonathan Dene will be on that game point situation. Flip. It's so hard to get the extra hits of that flip, especially when you get the counter hit. The pushback on that is real difficult, but you do get the distance, and that's what matters most. The fact that you are up close and personal. PRC, sword send explosion. This game just cranked. Is this gonna counter it?
Okay.
Yes.
And again, not going for the wall splat combo, keeping Zato in the corner to make sure he can get the kill just like that. So smart from Solstice, gets the perfect. Trying not to let this go down 2-0, trying to tie this 1-1.
More games, much as possible. I like Solstice trying to get the chase down too as well. We saw Jonathan Tanae answer with the 5 piece if you try to leave the corner, but Jonathan Tanae has been going for like, you know, close slash and things like that, or jump backs, just to chase him down too as well. There's this long range game, 2S right there. Leapfrog in the corner. And that distance where he led the play, but the far slash is able to challenge what Jonathan Tanae wants to do long range game.
Too far away, first hit of the wreck is not gonna connect. But still gets the corner position, plus frames. A great gold burst by Jonathan Tene. Gives him the full meter, the sword to lock him down, lock down Solstice, and the pressure to keep going with Eddie. Ooh, but now a gold burst,
Solstice!
Which means the double swords are coming. Which means the double swords are coming. You cannot relax and chill like my cat is right now. You have to be careful of the double swords every single time. Oh, man.
Oh, that is a difficult thing. Remember, we talked about this before. Like, it's so difficult for Zato. If he lets off the gas even for a bit, the other person is in the rearview mirror, just like they're a breath away in their play, right? The minute you let up, you get cracked like that. The character does not have a lot of health. The gut system not too good for the character either as well, you know? So he gets smoked, absolutely just cooked in the corner. And having, you know, Solstice just put on that aggression, even if he's not killing, is just winding and whittling Jonathan T down to the ground. And we see also Solstice have fantastic defense. Look at him, block all this out, and not too much health taken off.
Oh, but right back into the corner, you can see right there, Jonathan Tene backing off a little bit to get the Eddie meter back, and then gets the tap dust combo through the wall. Here comes Jonathan. Oh, ow. Oh, Eddie!
Wes?
Actually,
Twice again?
Wait, the swords came out, but I think Eddie actually just hit, and then he recalled it because he called Eddie again. I thought she chopped Eddie. But Eddie came attacking again right away. I need a slow motion replay of what just happened there.
That's definitely different. Not sure what happened there. I'm sure it's the Solstice is pretty angry about what happened. He's trying to keep Jonathan in the corner. The throw, though. Can he come back from the break? Can he put himself on game point? The applause. The dust to turn him to mush. Go slash. Pick up the 2H.
And this is
2H again.
Huge. Okay, are they both going to BRC? No, the wake. Smart stuff. Saw that he had the full meter. There's Jonathan today with the classic jump up, BRC down. And you see that he was able to even get a dash 2S after the 2P connected there thanks to the slowdown.
First with no gold addition up for Solstice, so he doesn't have much to work with. Jonathan with that long range game, lock him down. The opposed won't press that damn button. 2S. 6P threatening. Come the far slash though. 2S again.
That's, yeah, the
one touch situation.
Combo, but Chip, he's got the sword super. You have to block all that into more Chip. There's just nothing you can do. No tension on the side of Solstice. That was a checkmate situation. And Jonathan Tene going up 2-1.
Jonathan Tene. My man different today. My man different after that Arc Revo hit. He's like, I'm so close to doing it. I'm at that top spot, right? He's already won one of these tournaments. He's already won one of the series. He's already proven that he could do so, but he wants more. He's hungry for it. And right now, showing out for Vizio, trying to take down Solstice and get that game point situation, which he is on, and finish it. Moving on to grand finals. But Solstice is still aggressive with it. It's so hard to block Jonathan Tene's mix-ups, right? The drift has been a problem. That drift down with the BRC he's got bar, it's so difficult to deal with him.
Now towards the corner, doesn't take the wall splat here, trying to bide some time until he gets the Eddie meter. Got it back now. Here comes PRC in there, keep the pressure going.
Goes out, still caught in the corner. Poison explosion and gets the back throw though.
That was such a good air throw. That was a classic Guilty Gear style air throw right there. Instant jump, command throw. Is he gonna get the meter for the RC afterwards? He does, and doesn't even need the break. The wall splat itself is enough to kill Jonathan Tene at match point to try to get revenge and fight against his good friend Razo for like the 900 billionth time.
Would love to see it, but Solstice stands in his way. Not done with their play, and they're definitely not done with this corner pressure. But the back though, Jonathan has been so good about sifting out these approaches and these gaps like that. And look at the reward that's in store. The 6H mummy returns with the wall break, gonna get that tension back, and we've seen what he do with that bar. But same with Solstice, the windshield wipers with the red RC, corner carry the sword explosion.
And keep him in the corner again, not going for the wall splat. And that might actually come back to bite him. Solstice now trying to run away to kill Eddie. Got the Eddie, got the RC. No burst from Jonathan Tene. Jonathan Tene is going to carry this burst with him into the next round, choosing to hold on to it. Here we go. Solstice needs to take this to stay alive. Otherwise, Jonathan Tene gets to grand finals.
Could be like that, the dash up command grab. Locking him down with the leapfrog. Look at that pressure. Oh, you thought I was done? I've only just begun. Sunvoid, send him to the wall, make it fall. Give me my bar back too. Gotta get aggressive with it.
Keeps the pressure in the corner here. Has the meter for a sword super as well. Oh, first taking out Eddie and knocking back. Gets him with the dust and forces the burst out of Jonathan Tene this time. Yep, here we go, sword super. And he's gonna build up the meter for another one as well. Oh no, too far away for that one.
It may not matter. He just needs one hit to do it. Oh,
the pressure
blocks to jump in.
Cancel. Here we go. The blocking it with the oppose. Killed Eddie. Got Eddie, and I think that's what Jonathan Tene was trying to do, was go for an Eddie attack right there.
But now Solstice trying to ride that momentum. Got the bar, careful. Before it's Pierce doesn't get locked down with the leapfrog, tosses it down to the ground. PRC!
Keep himself safe. I got my help. Nice block on the tap dust. Gets the counter hit. This is huge. Here we go. Gets the hit again. The meaty Jonathan Tene eats that, and Solstice ties it up 2-2.
2-2. We told you that this would be the best Guilty Gear you're gonna see all day. Maybe the best Guilty Gear you probably saw all week. I might have to say this might be the best Guilty Gear that you have saw all week. Chat. Let me know that I'm right. Let me know that I'm right, because I ain't lied to you. Look at how things are going to the limit with it. All right. Look at the back and forth between the two players. Look at the just the options that are being alternated right here. As soon as they get the bar and the slight decision making and how important it is to keep your burst at certain moments and things like that. This is too much. And right now we're the final game, losers finals. Okay, so who's gonna take it?
This is a reason why all these players are partnered by for Series E. Solstice, of course, not quite with the same amount of points as everybody else, but still in the mix of things. And you can see how strong all these players are. So to have players like Razo and Jonathan Tene and Shine have such a large lead in points just shows how consistent and how strong they are.
The air to air right there. Locking down the ground. Once again, making him pay. Solstice getting a lot better, but there's a float. Too far out for the close slash. That have been sick with it. But Solstice, like, I like how he gets aggressive, but also brought him back to mid-screen. But this is mean. He's in the corner.
Right. And just jumps out of there and floats. It's one of the beautiful things that Zato can do. And Opposed, you see Opposed just said, I don't care about the double swords. Eddie was just sitting there with a big old smile on his face getting slashed by the swords and was like, whatever.
Sure. Okay, cool. That was cute. That was real cute. Let me show you some real stuff. Jonathan Tene on set point. Can he finish it this time? You gotta finish your plate. There's starving scrubs around the world that would love to be in your position right here. But then again, Solstice is somebody different. Has him in the corner, of course, a PRC to keep things safe and solid. The sword send situation. Pokes out the 2S. Plus frames. My man's defense is on point, on game, on duty.
This is what we've known Jonathan Tene for. He's always had great defense, but I've always said you can only block for so long.
You know what that means? You know what that means, James? Final game, final round. Losers final, let's go.
Great start here for Solstice. Corner position, the mix-up, the shimmy, the double swords. Jonathan Tene down to no life. Has to find a way to make this comeback with a PRC back. Gets the burst. It's not a gold one, though, unfortunately. And there goes Opposed. No Eddie meter. Nice. There we go. Trying to stave out the time. But the far slash finding its mark. Solstice taking it over Jonathan Tene with some amazing comebacks in so many rounds to move back to grand finals to fight Razo. Oh,
personal. It feels personal. All right, it feels the way you playing Solstice, you got something to prove, yo. Like, you were upset from the last time that you came through in the bracket, said this ain't really me. Let me show you the real me. Lord forgive me, I'm going back to the real me, and we're going back to a run back. We're gonna see Razo versus Solstice, two aggressive ass players gonna fight it out for the top spot of this week of Series E. They want that guap. They want that prize, that pride. They want that victory, and I can't wait to see what's going to happen, people. We can get more than what we have for the scrap files. There needs to be 600 of you plus in the chat like that, chatting it up, watching this great Guilty Gear action, because we are at the finale. Bro, my heart can't take it. My dog's in the back ready to bark. I'm like, bro, you need to chill. But I can't even chill myself. My neighbors are they bang on my door. They're saying, bro, you got to stop. No, you need to watch this great action and shut your mouth.
I also need to see the standings. Is there a possibility that we could take a look at the standings before we jump into this final match here? Oh yeah, here we go. Look at this. Solstice down at 175. Now, obviously, Razo doing well here as well, so Razo's going to pick up a bunch of points. But Solstice being at 175, if he even gets second place, he gets 40 points. If he gets first place, he gets 50 points. Now, like I said, Razo's getting some points, so that means that he's not catching up to Razo. But Shine is not getting any points here. So let's say Solstice actually gets, let's just say he gets second place, right? He's going to be at 215 points. He'll only be 40 points behind Shine. If he can do it again, he will tie Shine. If Shine has another bad run and he gets second place again, he would be tied with Shine. So Solstice is definitely not out of this with this week's performance. Amazing performance here.
Can definitely do it, but it's a tall ask when you have to go up against someone that's as hungry as Razo. As the chat comes through supporting Razo, the Razo Republic, the Razo Kingdom, fiefdom. What fiefdom? What? Fiefdom.
It's like Chip. It's like Chip just making a country and just call it his own country. But I think are we going to Yeso here at this point, or are we? Okay, we're gonna go to a quick break, guys. Don't go anywhere. Grand finals coming up right after this.
Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on applying the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. Yeah. One shot, now the future is yours. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. Put the bars to the brakes. I'm talking one chance that was so good for the goal. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
And that's just a sampling of the products that are provided by Razer. As you can see, the adder, that mouse looks really nice. I feel like you and I should just get one just to test them out, right? You know, like
just a test.
Get one of those. Yeah, exactly. And also the gaming chair that they have over there. So definitely check out their products. Again, this is Razer, R-A-Z-E-R. Check it out on their website. Go check out all the different kinds of products that they offer to everybody out there at Razer.com, R-A-Z-E-R.com.
You know what we should do? Get sharp with it in this grand finals. Raise on over right here. Intel Razo versus Excedrin Solstice grand finals of this week's series. Yo, let's get it. I'm so pumped for this. I love seeing two wild ass players go at it. That's what's going right here. Josephine does the same in that situation. I'm trying to see people slug it out. Let's go.
Razo taking it out in winners finals 3-1. So Solstice coming back here potentially maybe with a response, maybe thought of a new adjustment to make. But Razo, I mean, outside of that one game that Solstice take, Razo looked like they were out with a point to prove. What? I can't believe they got the throw after the whip flash kick and they're gonna live and potentially win the round because of that? Oh,
they going down. A Chicago punish.
Oh no, flash kick. Solstice was swinging already. Couldn't recover in time to punish the flash kick, and Razo with the comeback.
Just like that. Counter hit.
Razo Dazzle.
Oh, BRC jumped the. Oh, he tried to catch the throw. No go though. Solstice was blocking. But Razo with the lead in health and the bar built back like that with attention. The PRC immediately spent. But Solstice shoots his. It's better. The corner push.
Okay. Yep. Just baiting out the flash kick. You see that? Not trying to check with a lot of those stand kicks and stuff because he knows that Razo has the tendency to flash kick in the middle of those, but all those staggers just mean that Solstice's offense is not as solid and airtight as he would like it to be. What?
The DP had the RC bar just to make sure. The RC bar just to make sure. Right, could have kept it safe in the play 6P, but Razo gets such a reward off that hit, and that might tell Solstice again. The DP off the RC, the burst for the distance. Razo blocking it out. Oh, the windshield wipers. Explosion gets the pickup.
Yo, what a conversion by Solstice. But again, there is no fear. No fear. Just flash kick. Just, dude, Leo is going to release his own line of athletic shoes, and it's just going to say just flash kick. Just do it, and it's going to connect. Oh my lord.
Yeah, burst anyway. Listen, it don't matter if you got burst or whatever. Like, that's still a bet to put on the deck. And Razo, and you see them immediately they get the bar, that's part of the strategy. Let me get that bar, I'm gonna hit that DP, and make this look free. Razo with the first one. Remember, they're in winner's side. Only 2 more games to take it.
Remember,
I love this.
as you can see with the L in the brackets on Solstice's name, that means Solstice is coming from the loser's bracket. So like you said, Razo just has to win 2 out of 3 and he wins. But Solstice has to knock Razo to loser's bracket in order to, oh, look at this conversion, in order to take the tournament. So he needs to win 3 out of 5 and then another 3 out of 5 to actually defeat Razo.
This may help with the corner push. No bar spin. Didn't have enough to do it, but they'll definitely get more in store. PRC immediately from Razo. Frankie thinks going against the tap. Does.
That's game
Oh, what
over.
a what, James? What a what? What a what? Dash up, ground pound. 1 touch. Still alive.
Ramlethal lives, but you just gotta watch out. Flash kicks, and he's got a burst behind it too, and now an RC, so he's just gonna flash kick in the middle of nowhere. Oh, what a super!
Oh!
What a super by Solstice!
You saw Razo try to bait it out too. 2P, stagger step. 2P, looking for it. Still got hit. Razo with a 2D calm on the way down. As soon as he opened the elevator doors on the 4-1, got it done with a 2D. Counter hit, put him with the corner.
Trap, the tap dust, RC, big damage. Razo trying not to let Solstice take any games, but there's a counter hit into the Daru. Good timing on the burst. Gets the instant air dash, empty air dash, empty IAD into throw. Whew.
IAD, I see Razo getting into Solstice right here. Meaty fireball with it. No beacon on the deck. All these hits trying to connect, but Solstice blocking it out. Almost found a way out of this corner, but Razo answering back. Far slash, heavy slash, far slash, heavy slash. Trying to find the 6P. No go though.
Swinging slash, heavy slash throughout the last sword, but a nice IB to not get slid back after blocking the sword, to not get pushed into the range of the sword's explosion. It was a really clutch decision right there. Solstice cannot activate the burst after getting wall splat, but look, Solstice was able to make a comeback before there's the super again without an RC behind it. Not a gold burst, not a gold burst.
Oh wait, can Solstice do this? 1 touch, you get the bar, the bottom of the dash up throw, the red RC, the victory. Solstice still in it. Oh my god, that was Razo's game to win. 1 touch situation, but the fact that Solstice, and this is champion level mentality, the fact that Solstice didn't see no KO, says it's not done over. It's not done yet. It's not over yet. I ain't hear no bell. I ain't hear no bell. Damn, Solstice.
That was a comeback right there. That is a comeback. Nicely done by Solstice twice now, bailing himself out of situations with well-timed supers. Solstice tying it up 1-1.
And they get it done. Remember, they got to reset the bracket. Will that even happen? Will Razo just put them up their game? It's so difficult. You have to deal with, not only how Leo plays, but the strength behind Razo's neutral, and also they're just wild, not mild decisions that they have every so often. And again, they're willing to pull back a bit like that, but still keep up that heat.
Right. Oh, the explosion did connect in time. Okay. But here we go. Counter hit now for Solstice. Solstice is... What? You woke up, dash forward, throw! Razo woke up on an instant air dashing Solstice and walked forward and threw. What is Razo on, and can I get some of it? But even still, Solstice was the victor.
The super right there. I don't know, but I do know that we're going to get some Oki situation. Yeah, 6P try to come for free, but Solstice gets the counter hit. Corner push. You see the lockdown. Cages Gorilla. PRC. The air throw back down to the ground. Solstice. Caging you up in the corner. So get the gold burst. No go.
Yeah, tried to get the gold burst. Not going to happen. That means this is going to be so rough for Razo. Okay. Okay. The blender. The blender. Let's go. Fury! This is
Limits.
Fury Blender! Oh my god. What defense? That was ridiculous!
Whoa.
Solstice.
You get hit?
Oh.
The dash throw? Ain't no way. Ain't no way you this cracked. Ain't no way you this cracked, Razo! Ain't no way you this cracked! Ain't no way you this cracked!
Hey, Solstice
Razo!
back with the comeback of his own. That was ridiculous.
Solstice, yeah. That felt like Bristol's like, hold on now. Getting ahead of yourself.
Solstice
But
like
we've already
looks
seen
at
it come
the
back.
looks at the tablet and is like, yeah, and I took that personally.
I took that personally. As you see right there, they still get the win in the end. All that work don't matter right there. As Solstice is able to reel it back like that, and they're trying to reset the bracket like that on game point to do so. Man, oh man.
What
How do y'all?
crazy
So it's a,
game. After that,
I would have simply
after
played.
that comeback that Razo had, he still ends up losing the game. That hurts. That is brutal.
Oh man. You also gotta wonder how much like mental stack was taken off from Solstice. How many years of their life has also been taken off from that sequence? You know, it's also on the same side of things. The energy is pulled back from the person. Can Solstice keep up the heat, or is this their defeat? Game point reset, trying to have it happen right there. Solstice with the interruption on the guard break. Runs the burst.
All right, here we
Runs
go.
the burst.
Solstice is in. Trying to get to the corner. Clash! But you know what? Solstice is going to come out on top because he threw out the sword. And there we go. The flip's going to miss, but gets the wall break. Solstice, like I said, can get 50 points if Solstice takes this tournament. But here comes Razo again. Is this happening again? No! The super again! Solstice finding the mark.
It's actually a skill to find the right time to super. It's actually a skill to find the right gaps like that, because you could get smoke like that. But speaking of smoke like barbecue, getting cooked up in the corner. Razo.
Oh, the
Overhead. Ground pound. And the super.
Razo looking good this round, but again, Razo won one round last time, won the second round last time.
See, slow down. Side switch with it.
Oh.
Y'all are so funny. Listen, a buddy like me would have blocked that. You would have never catch me lacking like that. Yes, sure.
Oh, man. Uh-oh. Here comes Razo. Starting off. Oh, no. I feel like the camera angle change actually kind of messed Solstice up a little bit on the distance that Ramlethal was. Doesn't matter. Still gets the hit. Still gets the wall splat. Big damage.
I can't try to bait out. Didn't work. Can they? No, they ain't coming back from the brink like that. Razo gonna swim on the wall like that. 2K ground pound. Once again, that's the win. We are either getting game tournament point right here for Razo or game reset point for Solstice. Damn.
Yeah. Again, this is a tough one right here because obviously Razo doesn't want to get to a second set. You do that, maybe you start doubting yourself, or maybe you feel comfortable because you have that little bit of cushion there, but you lose that first set and you're like, dang it, all he needs to do is do that again, and you're like pushing and pushing and all your efforts and that crazy comeback all for naught. Like that's hurts. That hurts mentally.
Yeah. You gotta keep up that heat. Doesn't matter if it's mental or physical. Can they reset the bracket? We're gonna get more games. I obviously want to see more games. People want to see them at home. Want to see more games. So Razo, you kind of the villain.
But we got a gold burst from Solstice, so that's really important. Hitting with the 2K into the 6K. Too far away for that to hit. And so now we're going to have Solstice go to the other side, the side switch on this combo. Standard route into the super. Hard knockdown. We're probably going to go for the safe jump again. There it is. And gets the hit. What was Razo trying to do? That is a standard safe jump setup for Ramlethal. And Solstice is at reset point.
Almost there. Can they do it? Razo with the side switch. Fantastic round start. I want to see more of these back chains, these back turn situations. Look at how much reward is in store when you land these hits. Off the backboard. Reset, guard break. Overhead into the super. This one's for you, Morph. Not enough to seal it, but this is Oki time. Plus bar.
Oh,
dust!
the tap
Through
dust.
the bush!
Here we go. Final game, final round of the set.
round.
Not necessarily the tournament. If Razo takes this, it is the end of the tournament. If Solstice takes this, we get a reset. Look at this, Solstice already taking the burst out of Razo. The damage into the super. Oh my God, the damage.
The down button! The down button stuck! The down button was stuck! The explosion! Don't let this go back from the brink! Don't let that teabag lead into defeat right here! Solstice, you can't lose! The down shot throw to do it! Reset point! Solstice! He said, who's cracked? Who's cracked like that? Me! Damn!
Wow. Wow. And there we go. We get the reset. Solstice says those 50 points are mine. Give them to me. You will not stop me. Razo, like I said, second place at Frosty Faustings. Doesn't want to fall into another second place. Wants to take this right here, right now. But Solstice coming back. Razo has been looking like a man-possessed, or a human-possessed, I should say, this entire tournament, playing with something to prove. However, Solstice right now coming back and trying to play spoiler to Razo's story here.
Definitely, you look at this bracket, how things have gone, and you would definitely say Razo is the favorite to win it, right? They were so strong throughout the entire bracket, even the fight against Solstice, but they're bringing it back with a big and nice catch with the throw, the red RC in the corner carry. Never mind, the super to seal it.
Oh, man.
Oh my God.
Oh, man.
Oh no.
Right.
It's looking different. Solstice looking strong right now.
Burst.
Uh-oh.
Gold burst for Razo, immediately spending it into the PRC. How's he going to handle this? Going to save the meter, throw into the corner. Razo trying to be a little bit tricky there. RC, nice, and you know what? That means Solstice still gets the corner. He's okay with Razo using that BRC, because look at this. He gets the corner, the wall break. That's not going to be a hard knockdown, however. Back to neutral. No one with the meter for the BRC, but the slash, heavy slash, going to find its mark. Oh, the anti
right there. Didn't fall for the mix up of the jump D or anything other situation like that. One touch to seal it, and the explosion will do so. Solstice
takes the lead officially for the first time in this grand final set, going up 1-0 over Razo. And again, that crazy comeback from Razo. You have a comeback like that, and then you still go down the game. That can mess you up mentally, because you just exhausted so much mental power with that crazy comeback, and then it didn't amount to anything. And so Solstice right now in control.
One moment where you're kind of feeling yourself, and then when it all falls away, it's like, how good is my play? How good really am I? And you're kind of second guessing yourself. In that moment where you do so, we'll just let you let the gas and they may pass, but maybe not now. Never mind. Razo is actually fine. Pushing P's with that perfect KO. Let me see the P's up in the chat like that.
Right, so Razo obviously not out of this yet. Nope, here comes Solstice, the corner position. Safe jump, I believe, and there we go. Yep, tried to get out, but the check with the 5K. Razo running right into that 5K. Oh,
not today.
That's it.
Explosion.
That's it.
There should be enough. Dang.
No reason to burst there. No reason to burst.
No.
Take the burst into the next round. Here we go. Solstice trying to take a 2-0 lead, but the counter hit. Sweep. Okay.
We're off the feet. Okay, ref on the overhead. Good blocks, good defense here from Solstice. Got open up with the throw. Reset off the K again. Another throw. Razo, knowing that they can't go for these normal moves, goes for the throw and finds the opening into the super to seal it and gives another game to game.
Not yet. Not yet. Oh boy, do we have another crazy comeback in Solstice? Is it possible that Solstice could do this? Tex to the other side, gets the counter hit. The burst from Razo does not want to give Solstice the corner. It's very smart. But here we go, sword is back. But chip damage is a danger. The 6P is going to find the mark, however. And Razo does tie it up 1-1. It is going down to the wire. Cola, you ain't a man who ever lied. What did you say about the Guilty Gear action here today?
The best
Never
you will
gonna
ever
feel-
see all week.
Exactly.
But was it gonna be like a pot down play in that? We want to lead to a pot down play? Hold on now.
No,
I know your game.
There's no
It's gonna lead to
pot down plays
right?
here at all. There's no pot down plays here because this is about Leo and Ramlethal. This is about Razo and Solstice. And just start the round with a flash kick, sending a message.
Remember that they had that, like, wait a minute, I got this reversal I can do. I can get into you. And with the round start, look at that fantastic situation that Razo has put themselves in. We set off the K once again in the back to try to get the command grab, PRC, the throw.
This is just trying to get into Solstice's head with that round start flash kick. Do it again, I dare you. Oh,
Okay.
okay, he tried it a little bit later. Oh my god. Okay. Oh boy.
Oh no.
Razo, wait. It was like, wait a minute. I have something to prove. This is my week. I'm mad about Arc Revo still. I am taking this tournament and taking my prize.
Want that lunch money and more. Want those points too as well. The explosion, Solstice trying to stop that. Into the super. That's Oki, but still, Razo with a lot of bar, and we know what Razo loves to do. DPs through and through. Gotta have the bar and the range to do so. Use it for the PRC 5P jump in. RC beats up the burst. The burst thirst once again in the 2K situation.
Razo, now at 2-1, has wrested the lead back from Solstice up 2-1. They are at tournament game now. And this could do it right here for Razo to get that 50 points, to get a bigger lead on the board, and to really cement that they deserved to be, they deserved a much higher placing at Arc Revo this past weekend.
I mean, for any player, when you lose, we saw the job with the today. The fact that if you could see yourself at a higher position, like, okay, I lost this tournament, but there's more that I can do this. I'm supposed to be here, supposed to be at these top spots. That empowers you. That makes you more powerful. And maybe Razo is pushed by that too as well. Hungry for those points. Solstice, however, still showing out. It's not over just yet. Razo, try to take back that lead.
And that's that mix-up right there. You get the PRC from under. I mean, it's the opposite of Star Wars here. The higher ground does not have the advantage in that situation. You have to guess between the air throw or the jump slash, and Razo went with the jump slash, and Solstice, I think, tried to take that, got hit. The shimmy! And there it is! Razo is at tournament point!
That was definitely a stimmy shimmy right there. Got paid in full and now put themselves at the finish line in distance. Can they walk through it? Can they? I should dash through it. Solstice hasn't caught up in the corner. Defense better be damn near perfect. We see what Solstice do to people when they get put in the corner. Jump pass. Dash the situation. Yeah, commits to the counter hit. I like that from Solstice. Pin. Wall sweat like that. Yes, sir. Get that bar back and then some.
All right. Solstice now trying to stay in this match, and nice. Just right into the super. Easy peasy, just like that. Just needs to take one more round to tie it up 2-2 to take us to the final game. And this is a great start. Yep, gonna get the burst out of Razo right away, and Solstice is gonna get their burst back very soon. So definitely the ball is in Solstice's court, but here we go. The knockdown.
Is it?
All right, Solstice does have the burst ready to go. What the heck? We're in the
5K gets
can
to
combo
this is
there.
so good.
Oh, chases down the back dash
5K DP
with the BRC. Oh,
that's a
runs
throw.
up, throws.
BRC.
RC gonna be able to take this. Solstice is bringing it to the final game. Oh man, my heart can't take this, Cola. My heart can't take this.
Yes.
I think
yes.
I don't know if I
Yes.
can last one more game. I don't know if I can do this, man.
That's all that's left. We only have one more game, James. We only have one more game, chat. Only one more game like that. Who's gonna take it? I can't even tell. I told you. The best skill that you're gonna see all damn week. I don't ever lie to the damn people. I ain't gonna lie to you right now. This is the final game between the two. After the reset, who's gonna take it? Razo or Solstice?
Oh, what was that? Raza was trying to bait, looked like into the throw. Not taking the bait at all, but here comes Solstice now. Safe jump after that throw. Okay.
Overhead. Blessing the dome a bit, the burst run. Though from Solstice, stay away from the worst. But Razo still finding ways to get in. The backdash situation. We've seen that Solstice goes for these backdashes just to get some space and put the 2K duty in place, get the knockdown, and back to like that far slash range.
Nice defense. Nope, got caught on the other side. Here we go. Big damage. Can this do it here? Oh, he just got the meter for sure. Going to kill now. Well, yes. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Oh man. Here we go.
Able to do it.
Tournament
Put themselves on
point.
tournament point.
Once again for Razo.
Can they do it? Scores all updated. Razo getting in. Knockdown situation, caught in the corner, and that bar is being built up. Backdash away from the 2K.
The production team is getting just as hyped. They're like, oh shoot, quick update the score. But they're glued to their screen just like the rest of us are.
Saw Hitachi talk about that dash, not having much acceleration, just quick start up with it. So we see a lot of the runs, the 6 feet. Solstice with the call out.
He was trying to win with it, but it was a clash. Oh, gold burst. Oh boy, tap dust, hit. He still has his own burst though. What is Solstice planning to do? Saving all that meter, wake up super? No, YRC instead.
RC.
Got the hit, YRC, damage side switch. Can he finish this? It's going to the final game, final round.
Final round. Razo Solstice, take it to the limit. You wouldn't want anything better out here at Series E. Hard knockdown, hold this. Call up in the corner. We're about to call the corner in a second. Razo again with the pressure situation. 6H.
Saved the burst, but Razo about to get the burst back as well. Can he burst here to find a way to avoid? No, just gonna eat this whole damage right here. No health left for Solstice.
Razo gonna play this picture perfect though. Don't let Solstice get that bar. The DP coming through. The red RC 2H.
No burst.
There it is. The burst though. One touch though. James, one touch.
Okay.
Walks out the red
Towards
RC.
the corner.
Close
Towards the
touch.
corner. This is huge. Oh my God. Are we gonna see another? Is this gonna be punch away back? Come back. Oh, Razo with the jump over the far slash to get the kill.
And that means Razo will be your winner of Series E this week with the sickest play today. Taking all those points after the reset back from the brink. Razo! Let me see him in the chat like that. Let me see those Razos! Let's go! Damn, that was so great play. Damn. Ooh.
Razo is your champion this week here at Series E, getting those 50 points. Solstice with the 40 points himself. So again, gonna be moving up to about 40 points behind Shine. But I do believe at this point, Razo has now officially surpassed Shine in points. And I believe now the leaderboard is going to be Jonathan Tene in first place. I'm sorry, Jonathan Tene in first place, and Razo second place, and now Shine in third, and Solstice in fourth. And it is the race is getting that much tighter now.
Closer and closer to the brink, bro. I cannot wait to see more. The Series E has been incredible week after week, and there's more in store. But for now, let me throw it over to my boy Yeso.
Great cast on the day, gentlemen, and congratulations as Razo grabs the victory here to wrap up the Razer week action. Hell of a set between, and I should say 2 sets between Razo and Solstice there. Razo coming out on top, trying to chase down Jonathan at the top of the standings. Will leapfrog ahead of Shine for second place right now, but I know Razo is going to have their eyes set on the top of the table. It's been a very fun night tonight, and I hope you enjoyed the bracket as much as we did. It was certainly a blast to bring it to all of you. Do want to remind you folks, of course, watch Series Recap. Tomorrow, we're going to be wrapping up the entire week, going through Apex, Halo, and Guilty Gear Strive. Again, that kicks off at 4 p.m. Pacific time. And also, come out to an esports arena near you. It's Kirby Week. We got an awesome activation with Kirby and the Forgotten Land going on, so you can come out and try the game. And anybody who comes out to an arena this weekend and tests out Kirby and the Forgotten Land, you are entered to win a copy of the game yourself. And also you can come out and compete in PvE. So we would love to see you use exclamation point locations you find an esports arena location near you. That's going to do it for us tonight, folks. My name is Yeso. It's been a pleasure to be your host here today. For myself, the entire live broadcast crew, and everybody here at Esports Arena, thank you so much for joining us here tonight. We'll see you again tomorrow.